Finally finished.
It is already dark.
Today is my birthday, after all.
And just like that, I've spent my life grinding away at overtime.
How truly blissful!
Which friend sent this to me?
Besides Kaishinzi,
No one else would send me a birthday gift.
usually landscape models feature pavilions and towers,
Waterfalls and rockeries.
all quite beautiful. But why did this one go for a rundown village blanketed in yellow sand?
Is it saying my taste only deserves something like this?
These little figures can move.
The electric mechanisms are so lifelike.
This landscape box is getting interesting.
Kaishinzi is such a true bro.
This must have cost a pretty penny. What is this digging up in the ground?
Li Daoshuan grabs a magnifying glass and peers at the girl, seeing her on a patch of sandy ground, digging up sections of grass roots, and if she is lucky, a few green leaves from wild vegetables. She treasures them like precious gems, and happily tucks them into her basket.
They're digging up tree bark and grass roots.
Wild vegetables to eat.
This scene looks like it is depicting famine victims from some historical dynasty, using the harsh struggles of these poor commoners to remind me that today's happy life doesn't come easy.
Listen up, villagers. Hand over every bit of food in your homes to me, or I'll hack you down one by one and slaughter every last one of you.
Oh my god. This landscape model is way too realistic.
We have no food at home. Even if you kill me, I can't make any appear.
Great King! Please spare us! We really have nothing to eat! Look! Our family is eating grass roots!
Damn it! A bunch of dead poor wretches. I don't care if you're eating grass roots or tree bark. If you can't hand over the grain, I'll chop you down with one swing of my blade and eat your flesh.
Great King! Spare our lives!
No need to hack them to death.
The one I just hacked to death.
Will that feed the brothers for 2 or 3 days?
With this little girl added.
We'll get 2 or 3 more days' rations.
Gou Yi felt something blocking out the sunlight, and lifted his head in astonishment. Then he witnessed a scene he would never forget in his life.
Those damn bandits! What just happened? Why did he suddenly fly away? He flew so far.
I don't know either.
I just saw him suddenly fly off.
Damn it. What hit him?
How did he fly so far?
It couldn't be this little girl who did it, right?
Why suspect me of doing it? A huge hand appeared just now. I flew away. Can't the bandits see it?
Little girl, what did you do just now?
I didn't do anything. I don't know.
Not talking. I've got ways to make you talk. What happened?
Why did the boss suddenly fly backward? Then die? It must be this little girl again.
Sorcery. It has to be sorcery.
What sorcery did you use exactly?
None of them could see that giant hand. Only I could see it. Lord Giant God, please save us!
What is happening to me? As a grown man, why am I getting worked up over a plastic toy like this?
Li Daoxuan suddenly saw the plastic figurine girl glance up at the sky. In that instant, Li Daoxuan even felt their eyes meet.
Her gaze was filled with deep emotion.
Lord, Savior God, please save us!
Life is already so tough. Why must these bandits kill them so cruelly? You don't deserve to be human. Not even plastic figures. All of you die!
The bandits looked utterly bewildered, with no clue what was happening.
What is going on? How did they die?
What happened?
An invisible force relentlessly crushed the bandits one by one into bloody pulps.
Mother, heaven has opened its eyes, and it has avenged you!
Does this plastic figure have any red potion on it? That is not right. This doesn't look like red potion at all. It smells like blood. Aren't these little figures just following the script I set for them? Then, the young girl's gaze met mine. She was just praying to me. After I swatted the bandit figure dead, the villagers' actions are shifting with the unfolding events. These little figures are conscious.
Li Daoxuan has been quietly watching the little figures after being busy for so long, from dusk till dawn. And then from dawn back to dusk. It is night time in the box now too. The next evening, the little figures have all returned to their homes to rest. That young girl figure has gone home too, holding her mother's keepsakes, tears streaming down her face. She falls into a deep sleep.
It has been 2 days and a night without any sleep.
I'm so exhausted. He rubbed his weary eyes and the throbbing temples. Li Daoxuan dragged his weary body back to the computer, habitually powering on the computer, logging into his favorite history and military forum, and posted anonymously.
The figures in my diorama suddenly came to life. What should I do?
You should go see a doctor.
Just pinch yourself hard.
Is there a female figure? Peek at her changing clothes.
What the hell is this? These people just don't get me.
Opening the work QQ. The boss's avatar is flashing wildly, clicking it open, while he was staring at the diorama in a daze all day. The boss had sent him several messages.
Haven't gotten up yet. The design plan you submitted yesterday is unsatisfactory. There are a few places that need revisions. Contact me as soon as you get up. I'm in trouble. You fucking pretend to be dead. You? It is 6 o'clock, and you still haven't replied to me.
Damn it.
I'll settle your salary for the past half month. Get the hell out of here.
Alipay, 2,350 yuan received.
Okay. Lost my job. Anyway, I've wanted to quit this crappy job for ages. How long has it been since I last got a good night's sleep? Might as well take this chance to rest up.
When Li Daoxuan woke up, it was already the next day past 10 in the morning. The headache from lack of sleep was still lingering. Li Daoxian habitually opened his computer, only then remembering he didn't have to work today.
Before he knew it, he'd been watching for a whole day. I think I haven't eaten anything today. I'm starving.
Li Daoxuan sleepily shuffled into the kitchen to boil water, dropping 2 eggs into the pot. His mind gradually cleared, and he remembered the diorama again. He quickly dashed from the kitchen into the living room.
She had just lost her mother yesterday, and probably hadn't gotten over the grief yet. Yet today she already had to start searching for food.
As soon as Li Daoxuan said this, the little girl suddenly raised her head.
His gaze met mine again.
There is not a single grain of food left. I have to pull myself together. I can't be a useless crybaby. I have no strength left at all. If I can't find any more roots, I probably won't even have the energy to go foraging. I'll just have to wait to die.
This poor girl.
I've heard this voice somewhere before.
Gao Yi suddenly raised her head and saw a young man's face emerging from the clouds. Their eyes met. Those were eyes brimming with compassion, overflowing with emotion.
I'm saved! Oh, great heavenly God! I'm so hungry! I can't hold on much longer! Please show me your boundless mercy and save me! Sir, won't you help me? Maybe yesterday's help in killing those heinous bandits was just because Lord Tianshan happened to pass by and took an interest. If he could truly grant every request, why would there be any suffering in the world? Moreover, they have never offered anything to Lord Tianshan, so why would that old man help me? Let's keep foraging for roots.
He needs food. But how can I give him food?
Li Daoxuan stood up from beside the well box and walked into the kitchen. The 2 eggs he had just put into the water were nearly cooked.
If I take an egg and place it in front of him, can he even pick it up? That is a problem. I'll just have to try.
Li Daoxuan turned off the stove and fished the 2 boiled eggs out of the pot, rinsed them with cool water, then held 1 egg in his hand and walked to the well box.
Girl, let me try giving you something to eat.
Is the deity really going to help me?
Li Daoxuan slowly placed the egg into the box.
This is an egg.
It is an egg for you to eat.
This is for you to eat.
I've already boiled it, so you can eat it right away. It looks like she doesn't have the strength to crack the shell at all. Let me peel the shell for you. Eat up.
He really gave this to me to eat.
Eat it, poor girl.
Okay. So good. So fragrant. This is something only the young master of a wealthy family gets to eat. And now there is one this huge for me, letting me eat my fill.
Finally, I've helped this poor girl. But is this egg? I gave her a bit too big. This girl from the miniature world is less than a centimeter tall in total. My egg is already 5 centimeters long. She could never finish it no matter how much she eats. It is still July weather now. If it is left overnight, that egg will spoil.
Li Daoxuan had just thought of this when he saw the tiny girl lift her head once more.
Can I call my fellow villagers to come eat together too? I can't finish it all by myself. It'll go bad by tomorrow.
Sure. Call all the villagers to come and eat.
Thank you so much, Lord Deity. Yesterday, when Lord Deity helped us eliminate those bandits, I was the only one who could see the hand of the deity, while the other villagers couldn't see it at all. That enormous egg. I wonder if only I can eat it too. Brother Chuwu, can you see what is in my hand?
Such a huge chunk of egg yolk. Where on earth did you get something this wonderful?
It is great that you can all see it. That is truly wonderful. Try taking a bite and see.
Something this delicious. And you're actually letting me have some. It smells so good. It has been so long since I last had anything this tasty.
Dear uncles, aunts, sisters-in-law, and all the ladies, brothers, sisters, younger brothers, and little sisters, hurry and follow me. There is something delicious waiting. Now everyone can fill their bellies.
Yeah, you just said this massive boiled egg was bestowed upon us by the heavenly god.
Yeah, it is that heavenly god who wiped out the bandits for us yesterday.
Thinking about it carefully, what happened yesterday? Besides the heavenly god, who else could possibly do that? And no one could have produced this giant egg today. Even if such a huge egg really existed, there wouldn't be a pot big enough to boil it. Yeah, it seems the heavenly god has taken a special liking to you, appearing only to you. The rest of us just aren't fortunate enough to even catch a glimpse of the heavenly god himself.
The heavenly god has indeed favored me.
Does he have any other instructions?
He only told me to eat. By the way, he also said to gather all the villagers to eat.
I've already had a piece. It is so delicious.
Since it is a gift from the heavenly god, then let's eat. But no grabbing or fighting over it, or it'll end up scattered all over the ground. Go get a knife and slice it up. This egg is just way too big. With only 42 people in the village, we couldn't possibly finish it. So let's portion it out for everyone to take home. As for the leftovers, I don't know what to do with them.
Leaving it in the box would just spoil it anyway.
Li Daoyuan thought to himself, so he simply reached into the box, picked up the remaining egg, and tossed it into his trash bin. The villagers watched the leftover egg ascend back to the heavens, petrified with fear.
One egg won't sustain them for long, so giving them an egg every day. Just eggs would lead to malnutrition, right? I'll need to provide some rice and vegetables too. Occasionally, I need to add some meat too. Oh, right. We also need salt. People can't survive without salt, you know. The little people in this box are still people. After all, this is getting so complicated. It is like I'm raising a whole box of little hamsters. Based on the appetites of these 42 little people, it'll cost at least a few bucks a month to feed them. I can afford that much, at least. Sigh, whatever. I'll just take care of them.
Li Daoyuan opens the Doniang and searches how to raise little people from Lilliput.
Surprisingly, Dunyang has no answers at all.
Li Daoyuan opens his favorite military history forum and posts anonymously.
If you had a bunch of little people from Lilliput, how would you raise them?
There are female little people. Grab them every day and lift their skirts.
Peek at them bathing every day.
Damn. These morons don't make any sense at all. Looks like I have to figure it out step by step, starting from scratch and learning to raise little people.
Li Daoyuan glances at Zhao Jinxiang. 42 little people, not one missing. All diligently foraging for food, peering through a magnifying glass into the house. It is truly as bare as bones inside.
Such an empty house doesn't need any decorating. What a shame.
Li Daoyuan shapes his hand like a dustpan, aiming at the window of the little people's house. He slowly pours a handful of rice into their home until it fills half the room.
When they come home and see all this rice, they'll surely be thrilled.
Haven't the overdue taxes from the villages been collected yet? The higher-ups are pressing us hard.
Oh dear.
County Magistrate, sir. Shaxi's vast lands stretch 1,000 miles. The people are starving. Those common folk have nothing left. No grain at all. No matter how we press them, we can't collect a thing.
You lot, go collect the wealth tax. Remember, those wretched scum love to play poor. When they've got grain stashed away at home, they drag their feet and refuse to pay up. If you run into those wretches, beat them senseless.
Ouch! County Magistrate, sir.
No! We can't do that!
The people are suffering enough already. If we push them any harder, we'll drive the good folk to crime.
Old Gao's had enough of this madness.
Ouch!
Gao Yi dragged his weary body back to Gaoya village, his bamboo basket holding just a half load of tree bark, grass roots, and wild greens.
With the leftover boiled egg from midday, that should fill our bellies tomorrow.
With a loud crash.
As the door swung open, a massive pile of oval grains, each over half a meter across, big white rice came tumbling toward him.
Rice half as tall as a man. This single grain must weigh 100 pounds at least. So Lord Heaven God was just playing a joke on me, filling my house with these giant divine rice grains, and waiting for me to open the door like a shot. Heavens, my dream has come true. Village Chief Grandpa, Brother Chu-Wu, fellow villagers, come help me quick!
Rice! Such massive rice!
This must be a blessing from Lord Heaven God too. There is no rice this big in the world.
Lord Heavenly God played a little joke on me, deliberately piling my house full of giant white rice to bury me the moment I opened the door.
How do we divide this rice? Should our family take 10 grains?
Stop. Put it back.
If this rice was granted only to Yi, and you grab it recklessly, you'll anger Lord Heavenly God, and end up just like bandits, turned into mincemeat. Yi, you're a good kid. Could you please ask the old deity if we can share in your blessing with this rice?
I want some of those wretched scum from Gaoja village to come out. Don't you bastards hide in your houses, pretending to be dead one by one. When do you plan to pay the taxes? You owe the imperial court.
As soon as this voice rings out, all the villagers' faces darken at once.
This is bad. The county bailiffs are here.
Yeah, Chu, you young ones get moving right away. Haul all this rice back to Yi's house. Lock the door tight. I'll go to the village entrance to handle the bailiffs. Everyone remember that. Don't let them catch sight of the rice in this house.
Why are there suddenly 5 more little people in this box? That he's right. These extras appeared after I bought food for the little people this morning. I specifically counted 42 of them. How has it turned into 47 now? These 5 extra little people have slipped in from the edge of the landscape box?
When these 5 little people entered the landscape box, Li Daoxuan's attention was focused on the villagers, so he didn't catch the moment they slipped in. By the time he noticed, they had already reached the village entrance.
This is truly bizarre. How did these 5 officials get into my landscape box?
He circled around the landscape box, looking left and right, inspecting every angle.
This box is sealed tight with glass on all 4 sides. The only way in or out is through the top lid. But after I added the rice just now, I closed the lid securely. Ventilation hole. No, the ventilation hole is so tiny and positioned way up high, the little people couldn't possibly squeeze through it. So, how did this happen? This is just too absurd.
You lowly peasants, you've been dodging taxes all along.
Are you trying to rebel? If you don't pay up now, I'll drag you all off to jail myself.
Sir, please, sir. It is not that we won't pay taxes. We truly have no money or grain left. It hasn't rained for months now. All the crops in the fields have withered and died. Everyone's on the verge of starvation.
Drought is no excuse. The court's tax silver must be paid in full no matter the circumstances. Otherwise, it is treason.
Sir, Look at the people in our village. All gaunt and sallow-faced. Everyone's starving to death here. We really have no way to pay the taxes anymore.
We'll skin you alive.
I'm heading to the village right now to search. If I catch you hiding grain,
You'll rot in prison for life.
The bailiff miniatures and villager miniatures are enacting a plot again. Last time I reached in and intervened a bit, killing off the bandit miniature. I thought the show was over. But unexpectedly, it has sparked another storyline of officers oppressing the innocent. What is really going on here?
In Li Daoshen's heart, a profoundly mysterious feeling arose. An utterly bizarre sensation.
This box isn't as simple as I imagined. I'm afraid it is not just about raising a box full of miniatures.
Other families aren't afraid of the search. But Gao Yi's home is piled high with half a room's worth of millstone-sized rice grains. If the bailiffs find it, that'll be trouble.
Make way! Make way!
What is there to gawk at? Get me out of here, quick!
Goja village actually hiding something like this. What is the deal with all this rice?
This is the divine rice bestowed upon us by the heavenly gods. If you dare touch it, the gods will claim your lives.
The nameless bailiffs exchanged bewildered glances, unsure whether to proceed.
I need to protect my own 42 miniatures. Should I just reach in now and squash these 5 new bailiff miniatures? But is that really the right thing to do? Where did these 5 bailiff miniatures even come from? Will more miniatures show up later, sneaking into the scene? Oh man, there are still so many things I don't understand. If I act rashly now, it might not be the best solution.
At the same time, Li Daoxuan's left hand is poised, ready to aid his own villagers at any moment. As long as their lives are in danger, he'll immediately reach in and take out these 5 outsider bailiffs. Villager Gao Yi also saw it, as the heavenly god lord faintly appeared in the sky. Of course. But this isn't the most terrifying part. What is truly terrifying is that the heavenly god lord has already raised his hand.
Heavenly God Lord, please! Don't kill them! They're bailiffs! If we kill them, our whole village is doomed!
Why is he shouting at the sky? Don't kill us!
what up there could possibly kill all 5 of us?
It is the divine rice granted to us by the heavenly god lord. If you dare lay a hand on them, the heavenly god lord will take your lives.
Yes. What superstitious nonsense is this?
You wretched woman, spouting all this mystical gibberish. Intimidating bailiffs is defying the imperial court.
You're courting death.
I haven't come down on you. I'll save you all again. Hurry and leave. The heavenly god lord has already lifted his hand. You've truly angered him. If you keep this up, he'll swat you all dead.
Seize that woman spreading rumors to confuse the people, and take her back to the yamen for interrogation.
Gao Yi glanced at the bailiff approaching him, then looked up again. The clouds are parting. The heavenly god lord's hand is swiftly descending, soon reaching the space above the bailiffs' heads.
The heavenly god lord is protecting me. But bailiffs aren't like bandits. If a bailiff dies in Gaojia village, the authorities will believe the villagers of Gaojia village killed their man.
Don't let him beg like that. I'm just trying to protect these 5 bailiffs. No, he's probably protecting himself. Protecting the villagers. Behind these 5 bailiffs and petty villains, there must be more bailiffs waiting. Is this Saijin Township really what my eyes are seeing? Exactly. Then this time, let's grant his wish.
He merely extended 2 fingers and gently lifted that bailiff up with them.
What is happening? What force is pulling me?
The Heavenly God Lord has manifested! Heavenly God Lord, spare us!
Lord, have mercy!
We petty folk have committed grave errors!
Spare our lives!
Li Daoshuan puffed up his cheeks and blew towards the other 4 bailiffs, sending a mighty gust of wind.
Heavenly God manifesting! Heavenly God manifesting!
We dare not anymore!
Make them scram, and forbid them from speaking of what just happened.
The Heavenly God Lord is sending you tumbling away and warns you not to breathe the word of today's events.
After issuing the command himself first.
We petty folk dare not interfere. Spare our lives. We beg you. We'll get out of here right away. Your face here. We won't utter a single word about them.
Li Daoxuan's gaze locked onto the 5 bailiffs as he watched closely to see exactly how these 5 bailiffs would leave Zaijing Township.
I want to see just how you'll leave.
Huh? It is gone. They just walked out like that?
After Li Daoxuan personally witnessed how these outsider villains entered and exited Zaijing Township, he couldn't help but sink into deep thought.
It seems we need to take another look at this landscape incense. It connects to a world of little people. If that is the case, then there is a lot more worth investigating.
Lord Heavenly God, fellow villagers, we are truly grateful for your help to everyone. I'd like to ask you, these divine grains are bestowed upon me alone, or are they for everyone?
Let's share all the rice with everyone. Additionally,
I have some questions I'd like to ask you villagers.
Lord Heavenly God said these grains are a reward for all of us. Everyone can share them.
Lord Heavenly God, bless us.
Heavenly God of the Leaf is the Lord of Buddhist or Taoist deity. Should we say Amitabha or Infinite Life Buddha?
Don't worry about that. I'm neither from Taoism nor Buddhism. Tell everyone to quiet down. I'm about to ask some questions.
Everyone, quiet down. Lord Heavenly God has questions for us.
Which planet or continent are you on?
Or perhaps the 4 maidens? The little folk don't understand. He repeated the sentence verbatim and shared it with all the villager little folk. But even the village chief, the most worldly little person he has seen, looks completely baffled.
Then which country are you in? What reign era is it now? These folks don't even know what country they're from, or what the current reign era is. This takes illiteracy to a whole new level. Never mind.
Lord Heavenly God seems quite disappointed. Sigh.
We couldn't answer his venerable questions. Of course, he's disappointed.
What are we going to do?
You tell Lord Heavenly God, please give us a little time, so we can think of a way and find a learned person to help.
A learned person? But there is not a single learned person in the village.
Then let's head to the county seat and invite the county magistrate's advisor. 32, the 5th day of the 1st month, early tomorrow morning. Take a few young lads from the village with you. Make a trip to the county seat and invite the advisor to Gaojia village. If he is willing to come, then invite him nicely. If he is unwilling to come, knock him out with a stick and carry him back.
All right, there are villages. There is a county seat. There are officials and a county magistrate, and an advisor as well. So, is there a vast nation too? This little people's world seems pretty vast. Now I just hope that they can bring back the county advisor as quickly as possible. This damn landscape box. This endless staring and gazing, and just like that, another whole day slipped away.
Li Daoshuan opens his phone, selects the photo he took earlier that day, then opens the history and military forum he often visits, and posts anonymously.
Everyone take a look at this photo. The village in the photo is called Gaojia village. The girl is named Gao Yiye, and there are 5 bailiffs. What does this photo make you think of?
These bailiffs' outfits look just like Yamen runners from the Ming Dynasty.
Gao Yiye sounds exactly like a Ming Dynasty naming style.
That is right. Exactly. I spotted it right away too. This has to be the Ming Dynasty. It is a shame we can't tell the exact year.
This landscape box is incredibly well made. It vividly recreates the scene of Yamen runners oppressing the common folk in the Ming era. Where do you get this landscape box? I want one too.
This little figure named Gao Yi is quite pretty. Want to sneak a peek at Cheesier and the Fool?
Why do I always end up peeking? 我试图wait.
Li Daozuan closes the forum, but those replies just now have given him a rough sense of what is going on in his mind.
The Ming Dynasty. Could my box really be overlooking the Ming Dynasty?
How could that be possible?
Forget it. Time for bed.
A massive cabbage feast from the heavens. The heavenly God's blessing. Everyone, come on over. The heavenly Lord has bestowed food upon us once more.
1 piece per family. Save some for Chu and the others who went to the county. Set aside a few pieces for the town kids too.
Sanwa, your pants have been torn at the crotch for days now. Come here. Let mother mend it for you.
Wow, that is impressive. With just a pair of scissors and a needle, you can sew a coarse hemp cloth garment.
Labbage, didn't you say last time you'd teach me how to fire earthen jars? I specially dug up a big lump of yellow clay. Teach me how to shape it into a jar.
You can make pottery too.
Gotta say, this earthen jar turned out pretty nice.
Oh, and here is an expert.
Gao Yi, my firewood chopper's edge is dulled. Could you hammer it straight for me?
Li Daoxuan suddenly spots Gao Yi fetching water.
Huh? Wait a minute. Looks like something exciting's about to happen. Isn't this just like what those board forum posters were talking about? The girl's going to bathe.
If I aim the magnifying glass at that hole, then I can see if I should act like a person or a beast.
In this moment of utter dilemma, Li Daoxuan suddenly sees a face peering through the hole.
I mustn't meet the heavenly Lord's gaze. Village Elder, I have something I'd like to ask you.
What is it?
It feels like the heavenly Lord is always watching me from above.
This is your good fortune. The heavenly Lord favors you, always watching over you from the heavens, bestowing food upon us through your hands, and conveying the divine will through your words. You should be grateful for it. Why the weird look on your face?
But I've been watched all the time. How am I supposed to change my clothes? How am I supposed to bathe?
So it is just this kind of trivial fuss. Don't you ever think about whose gift your life is? What do changing clothes and bathing amount to? Heavenly God, the day you are called to serve, you must obey without question.
Is that how it is? Heavenly God saved my life and bestowed food upon me. Of course, I must serve him. What's this human thinking? That is so irreverent. If the heavenly God wishes to watch, then let him watch. My entire life was given by him. What else? Why shouldn't he see it? Just this dirty and scrawny body, laid bare before the heavenly God. He probably wouldn't even deign to glance at it. Why am I still trying to hide it?
Gao Yi had no idea that, at this moment, Li Daoxuan had already removed the magnifying glass.
What has become of those folks who went to the county to seek the scholar? As soon as they step out of the well box,
I can no longer see them, nor can I watch over them. Oh, if they die out there, what then?
To find the clerk, we have to go to the county yamen. I'm terrified of the yamen.
I heard the county magistrate eats people without spitting out bones.
Those bailiffs are the same, devouring people without spitting out bones. So, terrifying.
Afraid my ass. We've got the heavenly God backing us up.
Lord Shizadana, please don't dismiss this humble servant. This humble servant has always been devoted to you with utmost loyalty. Unto death! How can you just say you don't want me and cast me aside like that? You're like a rabbit. Oh, wait. Mr. Galpan-san.
Stop your crying right here. The county magistrate said it. If he doesn't want you, you're out. Yelling here won't do you any good.
Be careful not to anger the county magistrate, or he'll throw you in jail. Wouldn't that be even worse?
Did you hear that? Huh? The bailiff called him Mr. San. This must be the clerk to the county magistrate that the village head mentioned.
The clerk is crying. Looks like the county magistrate fired him.
Who cares? We just need to get him to come back with us. Keep an eye on this guy. Once he ducks into that alley, we'll go invite him.
Don't hit me! I'm on your side! It is Lord Immortal who has been squeezing us with those taxes.
It has nothing to do with me.
I kept advising him not to impose such heavy taxes. That is what they call seeking justice for the wronged. Right.
So that is how it is.
It is true. I got kicked out because I spoke up for folks like you. The Shin Clan Lord booted me out and won't hire me back. That is what you call defying the Lord's will.
Though I don't get half of what you're saying, you sure sound like a learned man.
Yes. I'm a man of letters. You can't treat me so roughly. Put down that stick in your hand. Let's talk this out peacefully. This is what they call stopping Ji Samao.
Being learned is exactly what we need. We're here to invite someone with real knowledge. Please come with us to High Speed Rail Village.
What kind of place is Gaojia Village? I won't go. I don't want to go to the neighborhood.
What are you four up to?
Isn't this the bailiff from yesterday? We're done for this time.
You're Gao, the angel from Gaojia Village. Have mercy on us, sir. Heavenly Master, spare my life. This lowly one, I'm sorry, I was wrong.
Spare me, please.
Heavenly God, calm your wrath. Heavenly God, calm your wrath. We won't dare anymore.
Could this be the heavenly God sent to watch over us? Has anyone breathed a word about him?
This body of ours passed out from the sun. We were just helping him to the river to splash some water on his face.
Then you, please, don't bring up what happened yesterday. We haven't said a single word about it.
Li Daoxuan looked at Zhao Jingxiang and couldn't help worrying about Gao Chuwu and the other three young villagers.
They had set off for the county seat early that morning and hadn't returned even now. I hope nothing's gone wrong out there.
That is great. They've come back safely.
You strong fellows, you've brought me here. What exactly do you intend to do? Now you can tell me, can't you? Now the dagger is revealed at the end of the map.
You three, keep a close eye on the clock. I'll go call Ye over.
Why do we need his comrade? He called out toward Gao Yi's house.
Ye.
What orders does Lord Heavenly God have?
Gao Chuwu brought back someone who seems a bit learned. Come help me ask him a few questions.
I shall obey Lord Heavenly God's command.
Go on. Hurry.
Yeah. How did you know?
Lord Heavenly, God said you'd returned and brought back a learned man.
Lord Heavenly, God is truly divine.
Everyone, don't misunderstand. It absolutely wasn't me forcing you to pay taxes. I swear to heaven, I was speaking up for you all. I advised Lord Immortal Venerable not to collect taxes, and to kick me out of the Yamen. Really? I swear, that is truly what happened. Please don't hit me. If you have any grievances, take them up with Lord Immortal Venerable. This is what they call distinguishing kindness from grudge.
Who are you? What is your current position? How many books have you read? How much of the world have you seen?
I am Shisaner, born on the 2nd day of the 10th month, hence named Sanar. I served as the clerk to the magistrate of Changcheng County in Shanxi Province. But now I've been dismissed. I studied diligently for 10 years behind closed doors and traveled far and wide across the north and south of the land. That is what they call having talent, as vast as 8 measures.
You ask him what year and month it is now.
I'm asking you, what year and month is it now?
Ask me what year and month? What is the deal with this bunch of villagers? I heard that rural folks rarely leave their villages for years. Clueless as can be about the world beyond. And that is often the case. But what is the point of them asking that? It is the 7th month of the 7th year of Tianqi. That is just how it is. Alas. Oh no. I just can't sum up this moment with an idiom.
The 7th year of Tianqi.
That is a genuine era name from the Ming Dynasty.
That year, Emperor Tianqi Zhu Yoxiao died of illness, and Emperor Chongzhenzhu Yujian ascended the throne. The realm plunged into great chaos, as the peasant uprisings of the late Ming were on the verge of erupting, heralding the Ming Dynasty's final dozen years or so.
What is going on?
Could what I'm seeing through Zhao Jingxiang really be a true historical dynasty?
No. Maybe it is just a coincidence. Perhaps merely a coincidence in the era name.
Yeah. Asks him the name of the current emperor.
Let me ask you again. What is the name of the current emperor?
The given name of the reigning sovereign. This humble one dares not utter it. That is what they call honoring the ruler and benefiting the people.
Eat him up.
This guy won't say the emperor's name. The heavenly lord is very angry. Everyone, grab your tools and give him a beating.
Don't hit me! Don't hit me! The key figure, Zhu! Yu Zhao ascended the throne! The holy emperor. The famed general Zhu Yu Zhao. It is really called Zhu Yu Zhao.
Now ask him about the state of the world.
May 11th, the Jurchen invaders and the court dispatched troops to aid Jinzhou. On the 28th, the Jurchen invaders split their forces to attack Ningyuan City. Governor Yuan Chonghua and unit Liu Yingku dispatched General Siso Duo to climb into the dagger hunting camp's trenches, sniping them with cannons. Mengui led his wandering cavalry astray. Zuo Dashu came to the rescue with his troops. A fierce battle erupted outside the city, with heavy casualties afterward. Mengui covered in dozens of wounds. The Jurchen army spread false intelligence, then arrayed their troops to assault Jinzhou. But they failed to take Jinzhou, so due to the scorching heat, they withdrew. We're doomed. It is over. I can't remember the rest. I don't even know if they'll be satisfied. They might just beat me to death. The situation now calls for a desperate all-out effort.
Zaijing Township isn't some tiny kingdom from another world. It is the Ming Dynasty.
And it is the most turbulent era of the late Ming Dynasty.
No wonder Gaojia village is in ruins. The villagers can't even get a meal.
Isn't this exactly the kind of life the common folk endured in the late Ming?
All right. No more tormenting him. I've asked all the questions I wanted. Look at him captured, exhausted, and starving. Give him something to eat.
Li Daoxuan quickly opened his computer and began searching for information on the late Ming Dynasty.
This is my last shot at survival. This girl looks like she is delivering a message on behalf of the gods. No way. It can't be some cult like the Bailing sect, can it? Falling into the hands of a cult. That spelled doom for me. I've got to play along and give them my name if I want to get home. No matter which god it is. Just Koto and that'll do. To save my skin without losing face.
Follow me. I'll fix you something to eat.
Hey!
Miss, I see everyone in your village is worshipping gods. Which deity exactly?
I don't know.
First time I've heard of someone who doesn't even know what god they're worshipping. These villagers are way too dim-witted, aren't they?
The heavenly god is the heavenly god. He never revealed his name, and we wouldn't dare ask. We only know his powers reach the heavens. Gentle and benevolent, bestowing blessings and prosperity on the people of our Gaojia village. We all rely on him to survive.
In times of hardship, only foolish commoners would fall for such nonsense. Having read the sages' classics, I won't be duped by such superstitions. That is what they call a clear mind and firm resolve.
Sit tight for a bit. I'll go to the kitchen and whip up some food for you.
Looking at the pile of white rice in the corner, each grain as big as a millstone, he was utterly dumbfounded.
What is this about? And what is with these vegetable leaves? This village. Oh, what is going on here? Oh my heavens! You're planning to feed a prisoner with this stuff? So, which deity is it really?
Fourth brother, you've gone on about the food and all, but you don't know.
You didn't even clarify this. And you're supposed to be a divine messenger. Villagers you've misled are kowtowing blindly, unaware of who they'll end up serving in the future. And when building the temple, they didn't even know what to enshrine. It is all so utterly muddled.
You're right. As expected from a scholar. So thoughtful. Lord God! Lord God! How should we address you?
All quiet. No one responds to him. Li Daoxuan right now immersed in those humiliating events from late Ming history, feeling a deep melancholy as he reads.
Lord God doesn't want to speak.
Li Daoxuan stayed up all night poring over historical records the entire evening, and piecing together some key issues overnight.
Issue 1. Raising each miniature person costs just a few cents a month, so sustaining 42 miniature people poses no problem. But supporting tens of thousands or even hundreds of thousands, let alone a million miniature people, would lead straight to bankruptcy. So am I just meant to save these 42 miniature people?
Of course. I can delimit my rescue to just these 42 miniature people. If it is possible, I should try to save as many suffering common folk as I can. Or, even better, rescue the entire nation. That would be ideal.
So,
I can't just keep tossing food into the container myself. That would only create non-passive layabouts who give up on life. They must grow their own food
and actively embrace life. Let's get right to it.
First things first. Provide them with water.
With water, they'll have the vitality to thrive.
But how exactly do I give them water?
Just point the faucet at the box and spray.
No, that won't work at all.
Li Daoxuan's gaze turned to his lock-a-lock container.
Huh? Why are you still in Gaojia village?
Bond has broken.
After I fed you a full meal last night, didn't I tell you to head back to the county seat?
Why on earth didn't I go back last night? That is utterly baffling.
Let's go!
All right then.
Did I wake up too suddenly?
Maybe I should catch a bit more sleep.
Villagers, hold back! Don't disturb the natural genius while he is coming to! Hey!
Perfect.
The reservoir is complete.
Li Daoxuan picked up a cup brimming with water, and slowly poured the water into the lock-a-lock container.
And so, the Milky Way cascades from the ninth heaven.
You've gone over 4 words this time.
Even without this poem, it is not enough to capture its grandeur. Water. It is water!
Oh, heavens. Look at this huge jar of water.
It is such clean water.
Is this a gift for us?
So much water.
I can't believe it. Long live Lord Heavenly God! Hey, tell the villagers.
From now on, everyone can draw water from the pond for daily use and to irrigate the fields.
Thank you, Lord Heavenly God! Thank you, Lord Heavenly God! Villagers, Lord Heavenly God says, from now on, we can draw water from the pond for use and to irrigate the fields.
Now we have water to farm with. That is fantastic!
These treasured seeds can finally be put to use.
What are we waiting for? Hurry home and grab buckets to fetch water. What is the rush? The weather's too hot right now. What crops could we even plant? We have to wait until early autumn. That is right. I got excited too soon.
Who would dare say this wasn't done by immortals? I'd be the first to jump up.
Mr. Ermasi III, advisor to the ugly boss.
Lord Heavenly God has words for you.
What does Lord Heavenly God command?
You're the county magistrate's advisor, right?
Lord Heavenly God asks if you're the county magistrate's advisor.
A few days ago, this humble one feared the villagers' complaints and advised the county lord not to collect taxes. That angered the immortal lord and got me suspended. That is what they call playing with fire and burning yourself.
Good. And I lost my rice bowl too.
Lord Heavenly God asks if you've lost your job.
If it is yes, then shut your mouth.
It is annoying to listen to. You talk in such an irritating way. Don't you know that yourself?
Shut up quick! Lord Heavenly God finds you utterly annoying!
I originally thought, as an advisor, you could see official documents and bring some news to Gaojia village. But now it seems you're not much use after all.
The Heavenly Lord said, you're useless.
This humble one is useful. This humble one is useful. Although this humble one is no longer working in the county yamen. Yes, this humble one is clever and quick-witted. I can write and do calculations. If the Heavenly Master has any complicated matters, the villagers here can surely entrust them to this humble one. It'll be more reliable that way. What do you call this plan?
You should head back to the county seat first and gather information on what is happening in the surrounding areas. If there is any major news, just send someone to notify Gaojia village. And when we need your help, I'll send someone to let you know.
The Heavenly Lord said to have you return to the county seat first and inquire about the affairs in the surrounding areas. Come notify us if there is important news. And when we need you, we'll send someone to find you and give orders.
We haven't found a way to broaden our perspective yet, but with this person called 32, it is like having an extra pair of eyes outside the landscape model. I hope these eyes can make a difference at crucial moments. The villagers' self-sustaining ability has been activated. By autumn, they can start farming on their own, which means the cost of supporting this village will drop even further. Next, let's tackle the next issue. Enhancing the village's self-protection capabilities by equipping them all with weapons and teaching them to make their own firelocks. No, that won't work. With their current technical skills, just 42 of them. Forget about making firelocks themselves. Even crafting a decent quality knife would be tough. Providing them with guns or teaching them to make firelocks isn't feasible for now. So there's only one option left.
A sturdy fortified village was the most common way ancient villagers protected themselves. With people inside a strong fortress, it can withstand attacks from most bandits and robbers. The most representative structure is the Hakka walled house, which is also something Li Daoxuan can build in the real world.
This can absolutely be achieved. It costs a bit of money.
Hey, Daoxuan. It has been a while since you came messing around here. You're trying to scam me again this time. What is it this time?
This time it is legit. I'm here to pay for a custom job.
Utter the crap. You still owe me for that Leonin carrier model you had me build last time. Every damn time you show up, it is a struggle for me to even deal with it.
Alipay, 1,000 yuan received.
Holy shit! Such a quick transfer. Something's not right. Whatever you're after is definitely a nightmare to make. I'm not taking it. Not to this order.
When a guy like you transfers money so readily, you refuse to take the job. But when I don't transfer the money, you're totally cool with it.
That is a merchant's gut instinct.
I want a Hakatula model about this size, at a 200:1 scale.
Why bother customizing something like this? I've got ready-made ones right here. 100:1 scale looks mighty and imposing.
No, thanks. I specifically want the 200:1.
Damn it. I knew that with such a quick transfer, there'd be a ton of trouble ahead. Spill it. Besides the 200:1 scale, what other demands? I don't even need to hear it. It is gonna be super complicated.
Alright then. Time for me to start listing my requirements. For the entire Hakka Tulu of mine, I want it built with extremely high-strength materials. I'm not really an expert on this stuff, so you give me some advice.
How about using compressed composite panels? They're not only sturdy, but also lightweight.
How thin is the thinnest composite board?
3 millimeters.
Holy crap, packing it in a box would make it 60 centimeters thick. This thickness takes up way too much space. The partition walls between rooms, if they reach this thickness, that'll greatly reduce the number of rooms inside a Hakatulo.
Can you make it a bit thinner?
Can't make it any thinner. We'd have to use sheet metal. Sheet metal. That is a millimeter thin and rusty.
Turning it into some 1 millimeter thick metal monstrosity.
A model made from that sheet metal would feel totally cheap and textureless. Like it is being cut corners all over the place.
I don't care about any texture. I want it to look like it is cutting corners. Right. This model can't just have a nice exterior and call it done. The interior has to be detailed too. Every single room needs to be built to scale.
That is impossible. A Hakatulo has over 200 rooms. Those little doors and windows, if I detail every single one, making them open and close. You know how much handiwork that take? At 10,000.
Damn! That is so expensive! Then just skip the doors and windows altogether. I'll just handle the main structure and let the little figurines make their own doors and windows.
So no doors or windows at all. Just leave black holes where they were supposed to be. And also, Traditional Hakatulu have flaws in their drainage channel design. Can you fix that with a modern solution?
Damn idiot. Why worry about drainage design on a model?
I want it anyway. I'm the client now. No matter how ridiculous my demands are. You've got no choice but to go along.
How about adding some wheels under this Hakatulu? Throw in a motor and a remote control. Then the whole thing can rampage around like a giant tank.
Oh, Bok Choy, you're a total genius.
Just do it like that. Add wheels to it and install a motor and remote control. Turn it into a super badass tank, charging around wildly, unbeatable in the world.
Holy crap! Don't just go along with what I'm saying. This won't be a Hakatulu anymore. This'll just be a twisted kid's toy. It won't have any aesthetic or collectible value.
I want that twisted kid's toy. I don't care about aesthetic value.
Oh, yeah.
Make the tires bigger. It needs to handle off-road terrain.
You want off-road capabilities too.
The clients lost it. I freaking knew it. Ever since Pango created heaven and earth, no client's ever been normal. Tires, motor, remote control. Add 1,000.
Li Daoxuan paid up. They agreed on delivery in 1 month. Only then did he head back home. He got to the supermarket at the neighborhood entrance and casually picked up a 200-gram piece of chicken breast for 5 yuan.
Quick reminder to everyone, if you're used to light foods and you eat too much meat at once, your gut might not handle it. So take it easy when you eat.
There is meat! Lord Tenjin has sent us meat!
It is chicken.
This is chicken breast meat. Oh, it is enormous. But it is definitely chicken breast. I won't get it wrong.
Such a huge chicken breast. It must be cut from the divine chicken, right?
It has to be the divine chicken from the heavens.
Lord Tenjin said, we're used to bland food, so we can't eat too much meat all at once. Our stomachs won't handle it. We have to take it easy. Fifth brother, you're the first one who needs to watch out.
There is even this kind of rule.
What Lord Tenji meant must be someone like Fifth. That goofy guy, eating too much and messing up his stomach could be fatal. We can't put too much in the storage space at once, or he'll devour it all without holding back. Each person takes 1 or 2 tails of meat home. Kids get half a tail. Cut the rest into strips and hang them up to air dry so it doesn't spoil.
Village Chief, we don't have enough salt. During the air drying process, if we don't salt the chicken, it'll just rot away. Spoil. Then, we might as well eat it all now, even if it gives me diarrhea and I die from it. I don't want to watch such good meat go to waste.
Yeah, Village Chief. I'd rather die from diarrhea than let it go to waste.
Li Daoxuan couldn't help but chuckle at this. He didn't take back the extra meat and put it in the fridge, but instead went into the kitchen and grabbed a packet of salt. He poured a small pile right in front of Gao Yi.
Little rascals and your schemes. How could Lord Tenjin not know about them? Don't even think about gorging yourselves into fat lumps in one go. Now, we have salt, so let's salt the meat.
So much salt! Oh, salt is so expensive! This heavenly god has given us so much! Oh my goodness!
We won't need to buy salt for a long, long time.
Li Daoxuan shoveled down his chicken soup rice while opening his online banking app. He glanced at his account balance. Still over 20,000 yuan.
That is all the money left, and it doesn't seem like it'll be enough. Today, customizing a Hakka walled village cost me 2,000 yuan. If I want to help more of the little folks in the future, this money will flow out like water.
Li Daoxuan pondered seriously for 2 seconds, opened QQ, and found an old contact he hadn't messaged in ages, and typed out a message. Hey, old bro.
I'm Li Daoxuan. If you have any design gigs available that I can take on, I'm willing to take them.
Price is negotiable.
Perfect. I have a job for you. A game company needs character designs, urgently. 4 character sheets in 5 days. 3,000 yuan. You in?
Five straight days. I'm beat.
Say,
Finally, 3,000 yuan in the bag. Hands busy day and night. earning to support the family. Now I can keep an eye on them.
Now that everything's finally settled,
I can spend some quality time with them.
As soon as Li Daoxuan sat by the observation box, he sensed something was off.
Oh no! Someone's stealing our water! Look at the pond's water level! It dropped a lot overnight!
Yeah. See, all these messy footprints over here. Looks like quite a few water thieves. For such a large pond, the water level dropped 2 feet overnight. These water thieves are pretty skilled. Or rather, there are quite a few water thieves around.
Li Daoxuan's gaze followed the chaotic footprints left by the water thieves, extending all the way toward the outskirts of the village. But soon enough, those footprints reached the edge of the well box, then passed through the box and vanished.
The biggest drawback of this box is its limited field of view, leaving too little area visible. I must come up with a solution to expand the urban area inside this box.
Oh, right. I installed surveillance cameras. Remember?
Li Daoxuan opens the surveillance camera app on his phone and pulls up the recording list.
So that is what happened.
I don't know where these sneaky thieves came from, but they actually stole water from our village. That is going too far. This precious water source was granted to us by Lord Hian. How can we let others steal it away?
What about the village chief? Please, village chief, tell us. What should we do? Should we follow these footprints, catch the water thieves, and give them a beating?
We absolutely have to beat them up and take our water back. Otherwise, Lord Tian will surely blame us for failing to protect it.
The divine water he bestowed upon us.
tell everyone, there is no need to pursue the water theft.
Lord Tian, someone stole your gift. Aren't you angry?
Tell everyone, it is villagers from another settlement with no water to drink, barely surviving. That is why they came to steal water from Gaojia village. A bit of water they took is no big deal. I'll just refill it for you. No need to chase after a desperate group dying of thirst and call for their heads.
Lord Tian is merciful.
Just as expected.
Yes, indeed.
As expected, saving just 42 little people is far from enough. Next, I need to save even more little people. Starting with this group of villagers who stole the water. I hope my funds can hold out.
3 o'clock in the morning. Li Daoxuan is still poring over late Ming Dynasty records at his computer. At that moment, the landscape incense suddenly stirs.
Hey, Brother Wang, what is wrong?
Last night, we clearly lowered the water level by 2 feet. Plus, the folks in Gaojia village still need water during the day today. The water level should have dropped even further. Look at the water level. It is full again now.
It hasn't rained all day. How did the water get full?
I don't know where this pond's water really comes from.
Where does this water come from? It comes from my cup.
Why worry about all that? Hurry and fill your buckets with water. Stop your endless chattering. If we alert the people of Gaojia village, and they catch us red-handed, we'll all end up dead here.
Li Daoxuan watched this scene and felt heartbroken. Poor disaster-stricken folks.
Let's give them some rice. No good. If I drop this rice in, it'll turn into 40 to negative 60 centimeter long clumps of rice. Their wooden buckets won't be able to hold it. This flour is ground so fine, even if it expands 200 times after going into the box, it should still be coarse granules.
Li Daoxuan placed a pinch of flour behind them, forming a small ball of flour.
Oh, Brother Wang, how did you drop the bucket? These 2 buckets of good water.
Everyone, come, take a look.
In the blink of an eye, a large group of villagers froze as if their acupoints had been struck, staring dumbly at the little round balls behind them. Little balls.
This must be flour, right? I must not be mistaken. It smells just like flour. But the grains are awfully big. Could this be flour that has gotten damp and clumped into balls? Definitely, no mistake. I was just thinking how I suddenly smelled the aroma of flour. Could it be from being too hungry? and having hallucinations. How did these flower balls appear?
I didn't see it.
Neither did I.
It must be the folks from Gaojia village, taking advantage of us not noticing, and quietly placed them behind us.
But the people of Gaojia village are so kind.
Where did they get so much flour from?
So much flour. They wouldn't just give it to us for no reason. And in the dead of night, quietly behind us. It is indeed flour, given by the people of Gaojia village, as shown by this pit. They know we're here fetching water to mock our poverty, so they placed this pile of flour balls here.
To give us something to eat.
Everyone, pour the water from the buckets back into the pond. First, use the buckets to hold the flour. As much as we can carry.
Remember, we absolutely cannot waste any of this. Be even more careful than when carrying water.
If anyone spills any flour,
I'll punch them to death! Brother Wang, no mercy. If we miss any, you say if we spill the flour, we'll beat ourselves to death. No, big brother, go ahead and do it.
The group shouldered the flour and departed. They reached the village outskirts and clasped their fists toward Gaojia village, bowing deeply in gratitude.
7 days later, this kindness was etched in their memory, to be repaid in the next life. The name Wang rings a bell. I've seen it somewhere before.
Li Daoxuan's heart stirred, and he quickly pulled up the late Ming history materials he'd been studying for days.
There it is. In the records of successive chronicles, he found Wang Er.
In the year the Chongzhen era began, with famine ravaging everywhere, the land scorched for 1,000 miles. Wang Er rose up, and at autumn's end, he stormed into Chengcheng, slaying the county magistrate.
He is a pivotal figure in the late Ming peasant wars.
Li Zikeng and Zhang Xianzhong,
they were all his successors.
Li Daoxuan quietly closed the browser, refocusing his attention on the well-making box, where Wang Er had already led his men to withdraw beyond the Ding River.
Since you're the harbinger of the late Ming peasant wars, it won't be long. Before the flames of the peasant uprising reach Gaojia village.
Once the peasant uprising erupts, Gaojia village will inevitably be drawn into the battlefield. If I stand guard by the well box, relying on reaching in to sweep away thousands of troops like a raging storm, I can ensure their safety. But if I'm not there, they'll be in grave danger.
Hakka enclosure still needs more than a month to finish.
But Wang Er's uprising is likely imminent.
With disaster looming, waiting for the Hakka enclosure.
Won't do. We need to prepare something else in advance to protect them.
At this thought, his eyes couldn't help scanning around the room, searching for items to aid the little folk, like scraps of metal.
This can be used to make iron armor for the little people. However, these villager miniatures have low combat ability. Even if they wear iron armor, it could still be shattered by Niu Sheng and the officers and soldiers. So we need to provide them with more reliable protection.
Li Daoxuan's gaze then shifted to a pile of Lego bricks on the edge of his desk.
This could be used to temporarily assemble something before the Hakka walled village is built.
Celestial Lord, time to start today's divine feeding again. What will be distributed to the villagers today? Rice, flour, vegetables, meat, and salt.
Li Daoxuan placed a scrap iron sheet in front of Gao Ye, but it transformed into over 7 zhang, more than 20 meters long, over 3 zhang, more than 10 meters wide, and 6 inches thick.
Lord Heavenly God, are we supposed to eat iron plates today? I might not be able to chew this.
All you ever think about is eating. This iron is for making armor.
Make armor.
Gather up the villagers and figure out this iron sheet. I recall there is a blacksmith in the village. Seems like her name is...
Gao Yi.
Oh, right. Gao Yi. Have the villagers under Gao Yi's direction craft a simple set of armor for each able-bodied young man in the village.
Such a thick iron plate. Does Lord Heavenly God want us to eat this?
All they know is eating this iron plate is what Lord Heavenly God provided for us to make armor.
Such a huge piece of iron for armor. We'd have to melt it down first to forge it into something else. But it is way too big. I don't have a furnace big enough to melt it.
Li Daoxuan's hands immediately reached into the well-making box, where even a 1 millimeter thin sheet of iron is just soft enough for him to knead casually. That iron sheet was snapped into dozens of small fragments by him.
Lord from the heavens says don't waste time kneeling. Get up and get to work. Work, work.
Carry these iron pieces to Gao Yi's house. Stack them by the furnace.
And we'll need to gather more firewood and charcoal for him.
Hey, by the way, why did Lord Heavenly God suddenly want us to make armor?
Gao Yiye recounted his words in full detail to all.
The villagers, Lord Heavenly God's intention was, bandits are really going to raid our village too.
Then, what are we supposed to do?
Didn't Lord Tian say so? Make some armor. Every able-bodied young man in the village makes one set of iron armor. We've got those knives we seized from the bandits. Grab your knife, put on the iron armor. And now that we're well fed, we've got our strength. Why fear those bandits? Uncle Yi, how exactly do we forge this armor?
I don't know the complicated kinds, but I can make a simple two-piece armor. For the two-piece armor, first shape a front iron plate, and one for the back. Connect the two plates with ropes, and wear them on the body. It'll block frontal attacks, and rear attacks too. That is why it is called two-piece armor.
Why not just forge an iron bucket to wear instead?
Wearing an iron bucket? How are you supposed to swing a knife?
Gaojia Village's technical skills are still way too weak. Even with the materials, they can't make proper armor. I need to find a way to improve their skills. No, improving their skills will take time. Far water can't quench immediate thirst. It is better to bring in some skilled people from outside the village.
About that 32 thing, it might just come in handy.
One centimeter high. What a beautiful girl. Too bad. She's less than a centimeter tall. No matter how pretty she is. Mother asked Chu to make a trip to the county town. Ask 32 to help find some skilled craftsmen and bring them back.
Yes, Brother Chu. Heavenly God has asked you to go to the county town to find 32 and help bring back some skilled craftsmen.
Come on, all right.
After dinner, Gao Chu and the three young men who had gone to the county last time set off for Chengcheng County. Li Daoxuan picked up his Lego bricks again, preparing to build a temporary wall for Gaojia Village. This wall doesn't need any fancy, complicated design. Just piece the blocks together one by one and arrange them in a circle around the perimeter of Gaojia Village.
Whoa.
What is this?
Gaojia Village has suddenly become an elevated fortress.
Why is this wall so peculiar?
This is the wall bestowed upon us by the Heavenly God. The Heavenly God wants us to make a wooden gate, seal up the gate opening, assign people to guard in shifts, and if bandits come attacking, we'll take up our weapons, don our armor, and protect ourselves.
His Excellency, the county magistrate has ordered that, as soon as you arrive, no entry is allowed.
I just want to come and inquire if there is any big news lately. Back when I was doing experiments here, I treated you well. Sharing a little tip with me isn't asking too much, right? That is called repaying kindness with gratitude.
Then, I'll let you in on something. The day before yesterday, the county magistrate sent several teams out to collect grain from a few villages. Mr. Sen opposed it at the time and was driven out by the county magistrate. Do you remember?
Of course I remember it clearly. It was truly unforgettable.
At that time, the teams dispatched headed separately to Gaojia Village, Wangjie Village, Zhengjia Village. But the team that went to Gaojia Village didn't bring back even a single grain.
There is a heavenly deity watching over it. You'd be lucky to collect any taxes there.
As for the Zhengjia Village team, they only collected a tiny amount, nowhere near enough. In the end, the team sent to Wangjia Village reaped the biggest haul. They beat the folks in Wangjia Village, those lowly scoundrels, and even seized their seed grain, treating it like common bandit loot.
Seed grain? You went and robbed the villagers of their seed grain? My goodness! Something like that can be stolen! Haven't you heard the old saying? Starve to death, even your own parents, but never touch the seed grain. This is downright tyrannical, defying all reason. It is over. Wangjia Village is sure to rebel now. Hurry, hurry, pack your things. We're leaving the county town. Go out and lie low. This is what they call fleeing in haste.
Flee? Why flee at all?
3 years of drought, people starving and desperate. The new county magistrate sends men to seize the farmer's seed grain. This is bound to spark major trouble. We've got to get out now. One step too late. and we'll suffer the same fate as the county magistrate. This is what they call, oh dear. No time to mince words. Anyway, pack up quick.
Hit the road. A handful of villagers rising up. What is so scary about that?
Even if they do rebel, they'll just turn to banditry in the hills. They won't come storming into the county town, right?
You don't understand. That Wangjia village is no ordinary village. In the village, there was a man who had come from Baishui County to seek refuge with relatives, known as Baishui Wang. A renowned figure, known far and wide as Hao Han. With one strike of his whistling staff, he split stone. Dozens of burly men couldn't get near him. Across the nearby villages and hamlets, he commands immense respect. If he were to lead a revolt and rally the masses with a call to arms, oh my goodness, this would spell disaster for Changcheng County and the dozens of surrounding villages and towns. I'm afraid they'll all face major upheaval. In any case, a wise man doesn't linger beneath a crumbling wall. Besides, I'm no longer working in the county office anyway, so it is best to flee as far as possible.
DC. Huh?
Brother Pang, you have to stand up for all of us. My family's seed grain has all been taken. Even if the thief passes by and heaven sends the rain, my family has no grain left to plant. The whole family will just starve to death.
My family's seed grain is gone too. Either way, we're doomed to die.
Brothers, I've brought back some flour. Everyone, use it to make flour dumplings. And have a full meal first. Then, rebel. Damn it!
Rebel. That is a capital crime, beheading.
Beheading at the sheep tower. Your homes don't even have seed grain anymore. What more do you have to fear?
Either way, it is death, rather than starve to death.
Better to chop off county magistrate Zhang Yaokai's dog head first and then die.
Brother Wang is right. Anyway, it is all death. Better to kill Zhang Yaokai first and then die.
Who dares to kill Zhang Yaokai?
I dare. I dare too.
I dare too.
Good. It is me, Little Fat, Shuba, Brother Minsbear. Head to the county seat and chop off Zhang Yaokai's head.
Gao Chu led the 3 young men into Chengcheng County. The 4 men threaded through streets and alleys and arrived at the gates of the county office. Unexpectedly, the gate swung open from inside before they reached it.
Move faster. Hurry up. You're a young man from Gaojia village. Your name is... Gao, what was it?
Gao Chu.
Right. It is the heavenly envoy. What orders do you have? I'm all ears.
Lord Heavenly God says, there will be many bandits running wild and slashing people lately. He is telling us to forge iron armor to protect ourselves. Lord Tianshan, you need to find us some skilled blacksmiths somehow.
Lord Tianshan means the Whitewater kids are about to rebel.
Oh my goodness. I'm scared to death.
What are you hesitating for? We haven't even packed our things. Just leave it all behind. Let's go.
It's out of here, right now.
This is what they call fleeing in panic, abandoning armor and helmets.
Oh no, where on earth are we heading to?
Hey, brother. 5th brother, right.
What is this about?
I must trouble you 3 to escort my wife and daughter to Gaoxia village, and may Lord Tianshan watch over them. As long as my wife and daughter are safe, then I'll have no worries holding me back. I'll risk my life to help Lord Tianshan accomplish his tasks.
This is what they call returning a favor in kind.
Let's get going. Hurry up. Don't dawdle here anymore. The Whitewater kids could come charging in at any moment. And by then, you won't be able to escape even if you want to.
Oh my goodness. This is just too much. Don't listen to my nonsense anymore. You all get going now.
Alright, then we're off.
The Yuliang magistrate seized our main grain stores. Under this scoundrel's rule, we can't survive another single day. Today, brothers, follow me into the city. Chop off that magistrate's dog head. And slaughter every corrupt dog official in the city who hoards wealth without mercy. Open the granaries and distribute the grain, so even the poor can have a proper meal. If you've got the guts to follow us.
Guts!
Who dares to risk it all for the riches?
I dare!
In the tumultuous late Ming Dynasty, the peasant uprising is officially underway.
白水王爱 led hundreds of men charging towards the county town.
Bai Shui War has truly rebelled.
Oh, it is the third advisor. Why have you come to my place? And dressed like this?
Shh. Outside, the rebels are causing chaos. That is why I've disguised myself like this. You're the best blacksmith in Chengcheng County, but none of the officials in Chengcheng County treat you like a person. Only I know your skills. That is what they call being unrecognized by the world.
Yes. Only the third advisor knows this humble one's skills.
I know you're very poor, and you've always wanted to get rich. Now, I'm giving you an opportunity. Come with me. Go work as a blacksmith for a very wealthy lord's household.
Do you want to serve this very wealthy lord? But I'm of lowly status.
Now with the rebels, causing chaos outside, killing everywhere, you can use this chance to escape. No officials will come after you. Once you join the new lord, work diligently for him. If he is pleased, he might even help you get a new household registration. And that would cleanse your lowly status.
I could really live a good life then.
Trust me. Let's go. Let's hurry. While the rebels are causing chaos in the city, your lowly status will make it easy to slip away. If you wait until the rebels calm down, you won't be able to leave anymore. By then, your descendants will all be stuck in lowly status forever.
Then, let's go then. Take me to meet that lord.
Excellent. Finally, I've tricked the blacksmith for Lord Heavenly God. Now, my role as Lord Heavenly God's lackey is more rewarding than ever. This is far better than being a lackey for the county magistrate.
I won't ask you to. Please, just don't.
Alas, it is the official's fault with Jiang Zhengliang. But what wrong have these women done? Alas, the officials are no good, and the rebels are just as rotten. Indeed. In this world, only I, 32, act with a clear conscience. This is what they call the world all turbid. I alone clear. Come on, let's go. We need to hurry.
I, this lowly outcast, have finally broken free from the officials' control.
The city wall that Li Daoxuan casually assembled with Lego bricks. It is so tall, grand, and wide, though the gate opening is a bit small. Such a large gate requires bundling quite a few sturdy logs together to reinforce it. But the straw ropes the villagers brought out just won't hold.
Oh no! Darn it! The rope here snapped again!
Village head, the rope you brought snaps with just a light pull.
Who is going to tie those two stakes over there? They're about to fall!
What can I use to help them?
His gaze swept over the dusty fishing kit in the corner of the house. And suddenly, a light bulb lit up over Li Daoxuan's head with a pop.
Got it, fishing line.
Gao Yi.
Lord Heavenly God, what are your orders?
Take this rope and have everyone use it to secure the city gate.
Gao Yi quickly called out to the villagers, and everyone looked up to see a rope slowly descending from the sky.
What kind of weird rope is this?
Oh, this rope is really sturdy.
It is way stronger than the straw ropes we twisted ourselves.
Even though it is only as thick as a finger, it is tougher than an arm-thick straw rope.
Quick! Grab a knife and cut off a piece. And try bundling the wood with it!
Sure, enough. This thing is much stronger than straw rope.
It couldn't be some divine binding immortal rope. could it?
Oh dear, this is bad. We just cut the binding immortal rope. Oh, Lord Heavenly God, get angry about this.
Look at you all. So spineless. Lord Heavenly God said, this isn't a binding immortal rope. It is just his toy. So feel free to use it however you like. He's got plenty more.
狗主他们了 are back. And they've brought some outsiders with them. Chu, you're back.
What is going on in the village? How did this weird wall suddenly pop up?
What weird wall? This is a blessing from the Heavenly Lord. You dare call it weird? Watch out, or the Heavenly Lord won't give you any food.
Heavenly Lord, I was wrong. I'm just a brainless fool. And my words come out like farts. Please don't take it to heart, sir.
告义.
Could you pass a message to the Heavenly Lord?
Master 32 has gone off to find a blacksmith for us.
And please ask the Heavenly Lord to look after his family.
Night. A family was wiped out by mountain bandits, and the house stands empty to this day. Take your wife and daughter there to settle in.
Yes. Lord Heavenly God, you all follow me.
Miss, what is the story with your Gaojia village? How does it have such massive walls?
Those walls are a blessing from Lord Heavenly God. Our Gaojia village is under his divine protection, and we possess many sacred artifacts.
Heavenly God's protection and sacred artifacts.
Now that you've come, you'll soon witness them for yourself.
Third madam looked up and spotted a row of racks standing in the open space ahead. The racks were laden with strips of chicken salted, now air drying. The racks were arranged densely, stretching out as far as the eye could see, forming a vast expanse.
Isn't there a drought? Didn't they say the farmers have nothing left to eat? Starving enough to rebel. So what is with all these meat strips?
Settle here for the time being.
Oh, it is really run down. Never mind. Once the rebels have moved on, we'll head back to the county town.
It is nothing like the county town. Even with money, they can't buy food there. Give them 2 grains of rice, a small vegetable leaf, a few chicken strips, and a pinch of tobacco. Let them fill their bellies for now.
Yes.
What is this? Why is it so enormous? And this salt, such a huge chunk. It looks just like a white crystal vessel.
Didn't I just tell you? Our Gaojia village has many divine artifacts, and this rice and salt are the sacred rice blessed by Lord Heavenly God. Just take them.
Oh, thank you, Heavenly Lord. Thank you so much, Heavenly Lord.
Yo, hi, son.
Keep it up, keep it up, keep it up!
Demon Lord reached out and seized the city gate. Why are you all standing there dumbfounded? Hurry and steady the gate again.
Oh, just now, there was an invisible hand that pulled back the collapsing city gate. Oh, heavens! Oh, my dear heavens! The Heavenly Venerable has manifested! This disciple is blessed to witness it. Fortune across 3 lifetimes. Even death holds no regrets!
We've arrived. The shoe's here. Hey, it has been a few days since I came, and now there is yet another colorful wall here. That is truly impressive. This is what they call progress day by day, night by night. My goodness.
2 Shanghai. And they've even painted the walls in colors. This lord sure has the resources. A lord who loves throwing money around like this must be incredibly generous, right? So where on earth are we?
Gao Family Village.
Gao Family Village. I've never heard of any lord surnamed Gao in our town or countryside.
This lord is called Heavenly God. Lord, once we're inside, speak less and observe more. Don't offend him or you'll get thrown out. And I won't be able to help you then. This is what they call walking on thin ice.
Ha, I get that. This whole city was just built recently, and even the city gate isn't finished yet. No wonder the Lord is recruiting blacksmiths. Looks like my chance to show my skills has come.
Just as he thought that, he got a big scare from the laborers sitting in the gate tunnel, chowing down. These laborers were actually holding steaming bowls of chicken and cabbage over rice.
Even the laborers slaving away for him get to eat like this. Oh my gosh. What kind of setup does this lord have at home? Miss Gao, as per Heavenly God Lord's instructions, I've brought the blacksmith. This is fulfilling the mission without fail.
Give him a compliment.
Well done.
Heavenly God Lord says you did a good job.
Overjoyed, heart blooming.
Have 32 introduce this blacksmith.
Heavenly God Lord wants you to introduce the blacksmith.
This is Li Da. He is the finest blacksmith in Chengcheng County. I've forged armor for several inspectors in the new city, and plenty of weapons, for those mighty soldiers come from his hand too. That is what they call a master craftsman.
Turns out he shares my surname, Lai. Gosh, we must have been one family 100 years back.
Third master here is a big shot in the county town. So why is he bowing and scraping to this little girl?
Her get-up's just like any ordinary village lass.
Ali Dan, can you forge iron armor?
Li Da, can you make iron armor?
Reporting here to the young lady. This humble one entered the arsenal as a boy and learned to craft all sorts of weapons and armor from a young age. Ain't a thing this humble one can't forge.
Got some confidence there.
What about matchlock guns? Can you make those too?
You know how to make matchlock guns.
Sure I can. Yes. This humble one can even make a 3-barreled gun.
Not bad. Not bad.
Impressive skills indeed.
Looks like you can teach the villagers how to forge iron armor.
Lord Heavenly Deity, have him teach the villagers to forge iron armor.
Forge armor. That is a grave crime of treason. But for this guy to dare attempt something like that, it proves he has got real capability. Only someone with that kind of skill can help me escape this demotion and regain my commoner status. Right. What do I have to fear?
Besides, I want to entrust you with an even tougher task.
Besides, Lord Heavenly Deity has another arduous task for you.
How tough can it really be? No matter what, no matter how intricate the design you throw at me, it is just a bunch of iron, right? Huh? I'll just take a bit more time. I can always hammer it out. Miss, just report to the Great Lord. I, Li Da, there is nothing I can't forge. No matter what the Great Lord desires. This humble one can craft it too. I only beg the Great Lord to give me a leg up. Once it is done, grant this humble one free commoner status, so my descendants can escape this lowly degradation. This humble one will be forever grateful.
So full of confidence.
Then I won't hold back.
What strange thing has Lord Tianshan brought us this time? This thing doesn't seem edible this time.
The sheet is spread flat on the ground, covered with a bunch of strange patterns.
Li Da, that paper shows exactly what you need to forge. Go take a look.
Hurry and check it out.
Good night. The one in the center looks like some kind of novel firearm. And the diagrams next to it are definitely its various components.
The Drace needle gun, an excellent example of an early breech-loading rifle. This is its blueprint. I haven't been slacking these past few days. Folks, if you traveled back to the Ming Dynasty, with Ming Dynasty blacksmith's craftsmanship and modern raw materials, what is the most advanced weapon you could make?
Advanced ships would get buried first. Of course, it is the AK-47 nowadays. Any family workshop can whip one up. And in the Ming Dynasty, you could hammer one out too. Don't be silly.
Just hammering out the shell is useless. The precision isn't there. One shot and it'll blow up. Not to mention you can't solve the ammo issue. Rifled barrels are still the most reliable time travelers. All use them.
Upstairs, you forgot the host mentioned the modern raw materials. So with modern materials, we've got rubber to seal the gas chamber. River God. Get to the rifled barrel and straight up go for breech-loading rifles. The Drace needle gun is a great choice. Precision requirements aren't as high as for automatic rifles. Ming Dynasty blacksmiths could totally hammer it out by hand.
Whoa, this guy's impressive.
He actually got the blueprint for the Drace needle gun.
Li Da stands on the city wall, gazing seriously at the sheet below.
This little firearm here. I dare not claim for certain that I can make it work.
Don't feel any pressure. Just give it your best shot.
and strive to bring it to life.
I can give you all the time in the world, even if it takes years. If you can truly pull it off, I'll make your dreams come true.
This young lady.
Third Master, it is not that I don't trust you folks, but what I'm tasked with isn't some run-of-the-mill job. I don't even know who this great lord is. My heart's feeling a bit uneasy. I was a little rattled just now.
You haven't even grasped that big blueprint yet. So, how about you jump down from the city wall? I guarantee you'll know exactly who the Great Lord is in no time.
Jump down!
Yeah. Go on, give jumping a try.
This is a true Shanghai city wall, after all. Leaping from this height, just be careful when you land, and you might not get hurt at all. Even if you do get injured, it'd probably just be a broken leg or so. And if doing this can get the Great Lord to help me escape this demotion, well, it is not like I couldn't take a gamble on it. Just to treat jumping this wall like breaking free from demotion. Escaping demotion was always a life-risking stunt anyway. Damn it. I'm going all in!
The moment he leaped off the city wall, he felt himself being cradled by some invisible force.
You're now safely in the palm of Lord Heavenly God's hand.
Lord Heavenly God, I swear I'll pour everything into it and forge the musket you've entrusted to me. It is just, this thing is a bit complicated. I might need a really long time.
No rush, you can teach Gao Yi how to forge armor on the side, while figuring out what materials this musket will require, and have Gao Yan keep me updated. In short, when will you finish forging it? Then your dreams will come true.
The Heavenly Lord has you teaching Gao Yi to forge armor on one side, while researching the materials needed for the firelock. Tell me when you'll finish forging it, and your dreams will come true.
Gao Yi, are there any empty houses left in the village?
No more. The only habitable empty house has been assigned to the third master's family.
Oh, then wait a moment.
Lida pulls out a can of Pepsi and sets it down on the empty patch of ground in the village.
Lida, you can stay in this temporary cabin for now, and after a while, I'll arrange better houses for everyone.
The Heavenly Lord's methods for building houses are truly something to admire.
Li Daoxuan sits back down at his computer, opens QQ where Sai Xinzi's avatar pops up.
Sounds tasty. How is the progress on my Hakka walled village?
Way too early. We're still setting up the framework. Check back with me in a month.
Alright. That material model is a real pain to work on. No rushing it.
Li Daoxuan then opens his favorite historical military forum and continues posting anonymously.
If you time travel to the end of the Ming Dynasty with a sturdy fortress in place, firearms and iron armor, having sorted out basic security, what would be the next thing you'd do?
Hit on more girls. Duh. Don't waste a good girl. Don't squander a bad one. Try every pose in the book.
Maud, get in here. Ban that idiot on the first floor.
I've put up with him long enough. Just kill them all. Wipe out the eunuch faction first. Then, the Dongling party. Slaughter Lizzie Keng's roving bandits. Exterminate those northeastern slaves too. Kill anyone who won't obey me. And anyone who has ever crossed me. Then lead my pack of loyal followers to build a new nation and conquer Europe and America.
Whoa. That is some real ambition.
If you've got no big dreams, just follow the first floor's advice. But if you do have grand ambitions, yeah, your head's full of crap, then go with the third floor's plan. But if you truly want to resist the Qing and save the nation, and see the Chinese nation dominate the world, you'll need to seek out the wise and humble yourself. Desperately gather all kinds of talent. Use the useful ones from the eunuch faction, and even those from the Dongling party if they're any good. Even useful talents among the flowing bandits should still be recruited. Even those with skills on the Manchu side ought to be utilized.
Fourth floor is just full of hot air. Do I really need to rely on these losers? I'll build from the ground up myself, cultivating my own loyal team.
Starting from the kids. How many years will it take to raise them to adulthood, so they can actually help you out? In Chongzhen's 17th year, the Ming Dynasty is on the brink of collapse. While you're holed up in some remote valley playing private tutor.
所以啊，
Forget about building that team. Better to cultivate some Lolas instead. Ones that don't take years to train. Ready for use right away.
Oh my god. That is just too wild.
Damn, why is this brain-dead idiot showing up again? Bro's lost his mind. Discussion over.
People of Gaojia Village, can you hear me? I'm Beishui Wang from neighboring Wangjia Village. I stole your water before, but you held no grudge and even sent us plenty of flour in return. Today, we're here to repay that kindness. We've got grain, bringing 2 cars full for you. Hey, people of Gaojia Village, you hearing this?
This Beishui Wanger seems like a decent guy. Robbed some officials and came running right away to pay back the favor. Hey, no wonder he became one of the peasant uprising leaders.
People of Gaojia Village.
So you're the thief who stole our water.
Yeah, that was me. But now's not the time to dwell on that. Please open your gates. We're delivering 2 carts of grain to you. Then we'll have to head out immediately.
This is still the early stage of the peasant uprisings. The overall situation in the realm remains somewhat stable, and the court's grip on power is still firm. If Gaojia Village gets involved with Wang Gao's group at this point, it'll bring a lot of trouble, so we can't accept these 2 cartloads of grain, nor let Wanger's group into Gaojia Village.
For example, Wanghaha, why do you place such high value on your kindness to Gaojia Village? You've rebelled and risen up, with government troops in hot pursuit behind you. From here on, you'll likely be fugitives on the run. And these 2 cartloads of grain for you are the very capital you'll need to survive on the lam. They mean a great deal. But to us in Gaojia Village, these 2 cartloads are something we can easily do without. So you'd better keep them for yourselves. This is what we call boundless kindness.
This guy's got some sense. With this 32 in place, it looks like I can worry a bit less.
Brother Wang, what he is saying makes sense. Since Gaojia Village gave you a bunch of flour last time, that shows they're not short on food. But we're about to take to the hills and become outlaws. And we really need the grain.
Brother Wang, as for repaying the favor, we can always come back once we've got our footing. Look at the way things are in Gaojia Village right now. They're clearly trying to avoid any ties to us.
Since that is the case, then I'll take my leave for now. The debt we owe Gaojia Village. Wanger will never forget it. Let's go.
Wang Haoha! What has become of the womenfolk from the wealthy families in the county town?
Wanger froze all over, as if struck by lightning. He turned his head away, shooting back 2 looks of utter displeasure.
Your Gaojia Village may have walls, but it is completely undefended. You haven't even set up rotating night watches. This time it was Wanger who came. Thankfully, he shouted to wake us up and spoke out. But if it had been other bandits, who sneaked in quietly with grappling hooks, scaling the walls to get inside, won't we end up dead without even knowing how it happened?
Night watch duties require lanterns, though our village is small. But stringing lanterns all around the walls would still take dozens of them. Where on earth are we going to get the lamp oil?
You're just worried about that. Tomorrow at dawn, we'll all kneel and shout together. Bow properly to the heavens, and the oil will come, won't it?
Right. Lord Heavenly God loves bestowing food on everyone at dawn. And if, at that time, we all kneel properly, kowtow together and plead with the old deity, we might just get some oil.
Why wait until tomorrow morning? I can give you the oil right now.
Li Daoxuan walked into his own kitchen, carrying a large bucket of vegetable oil, then found a mineral water bottle cap, planning to fill the cap with oil and place it in the box.
I haven't been in this village long, but I have a few words I must say to you, all properly. You lot, right. You're being far too disrespectful to Lord Heavenly God.
Disrespectful? How have we been disrespectful to Lord Heavenly God?
What a bunch of ignorant bumpkins. The Heavenly God is here, manifesting miracles in the village, helping you in so many ways. Have you built a temple for the old deity? Have you offered incense and worship? When invoking the god, you just kneel and kowtow, begging for this and that, greedy without end, yet without even a proper ceremony. Oh, when monks seek blessings from the Buddha, they must bathe and change clothes. First ring the bell and strike the wooden fish. Chant a few sutras. And even then, the Buddha might not heed them. If you truly want to ask something of Lord Heavenly God, at least consider it. Ring the bell and burn some incense. Light a candle and do all the rituals properly. Right.
Yeah, we've been skimping on the formalities. So what gives us the nerve to ask for favors?
These rituals are utterly pointless.
Actually, no. Wait, these rituals actually do make sense. The little folks are so tiny. Their voices are so faint. I often can't make out what they're saying. Even if they shout at the top of their lungs to the sky, I might still miss it. If every time they want to tell me something, they first grab a big bell and bang it hard a few times, then I'd hear it loud and clear. So monks ringing bells actually serves a practical purpose. Damn, that whole feudal superstition and empty formalism. Who knew I'd find it meaningful too? Oh crap. My materialist convictions are starting to waver.
Tomorrow morning, everyone freshen up. Put on clean clothes. Especially you, Gao Yi Ye Punya. You're the divine envoy chosen by the heavenly God. Come to my place. I'll pick out something nicer for you to wear. Get you all dolled up. You'll lead the ceremony to pray to the heavenly God. Hey, you two blacksmiths, pull an all-nighter. Forge us a big bell right away. We'll use it tomorrow morning.
Li Daoxuan quietly watched the little folks hashing it out.
2 such people have arrived in the village, and they've helped me out tremendously. This Gaojia village is completely disorganized. Besides the village chief, who has a bit of authority, everyone else is just a scattered mess. There is no proper coordination for supplies either. When 32 and Li Degang arrived, I even had to get Gao Yi to arrange lodging and food for them. It is quite a hassle, really. But now with 32 and the third madam here, they've really taken a load off my mind. At least for the time being. Now the priority is to recruit more useful talents and stick to that overall direction.
Li Dagang and Gao Yi, the 2 blacksmiths, gathered at Gao Yi's house and began hammering away through the night. Li Dagang walked on one hand while teaching Gao Yi the techniques.
Brother Li, aren't you afraid of teaching your apprentice only to starve yourself as the master?
As for me, once I regain my freedom as a civilian, I'll never touch the blacksmith trade again in my life, even if it means starving to death. I swear I'll never forge again.
The next morning at dawn, before the sky had even lightened, Gao Yi was dragged off by the third madam to take a bath. After the bath, the third madam pulled out a set of thick snow-white robes, which were obviously expensive, and forced Gao Yi to put them on right away.
I'm so hot.
Even if it is hot, you have to endure it and show proper respect to the heavenly deity. Once we summon his lordship today, we absolutely must ask for his honorable title. And once we have the title clear, then we can properly build a temple for him and sculpt a magnificent statue.
Got it.
Stayed up late. Li Daoxuan was scrolling through the history and the military forum, flipping through late Ming Dynasty records. And before he knew it, he didn't hit the hay until 2 or 3 in the morning. Of course, I couldn't get up in the morning, until my ears were assaulted by that awful clanging bell tolling. He shook his head and climbed out of bed with a totally bewildered look on his face.
What the heck is that noise?
This racket is sounding like a busted barrel being banged. Must be the villagers trying to summon the heavenly god, right? Oh, you little folks are full of spirit today. Not bad. This young lady's looking prettier by the day. This vibe's even got me tempted to peek under her skirt. Oh, crap! Oh, shoot. That dumb bass on the forum totally threw things off track.
Gao Yi raised the cup with both hands, making a toast toward the sky, then splashed the wine onto the ground and knelt down straight.
Daring to ask, what is the heavenly god's honorable title? So we can build a temple and sculpt your statue.
Never mind. Just go along with their little game of house. Lord Li Daoxuan.
The heavenly god has answered me.
His name is Li Daoshan.
Dao Xuan? This is obviously a Taoist immortal. We pay respects to Dao Xuan Tianzun.
We pay respects to Dao Xuan Tianzun.
Interesting.
In the flesh, from some nameless heavenly god to Dao Xuan Tianzun.
Now, he has got a proper title.
No one could have guessed that the Daoxuan Tianzeng cult, which would later sweep the whole world, was kicked off right here by these 40-odd villagers.
Playing house like this is actually kind of fun.
Thanks to Dao Xuan Tianzun for granting us the walls, but for night watches now, we need lanterns lit. We have no oil. Please, Lord Tianzun, grant us some oil.
Li Daoxuan slowly placed the bottle cap right in front of him. The mineral water bottle isn't that big, but when placed before these little folk, it is actually a massive pool with a diameter of a full zhangqi, and a depth exceeding half a zang.
Rapeseed oil? Oh, the finest rapeseed oil there is.
A whole pool this size of rapeseed oil. Oh my heavens.
These heavenly immortals really do everything on a grand scale.
We're supposed to use this for lighting lamps, huh? What a shame. Or maybe we should just eat it all.
Shut your mouth. Didn't you see that horde of rebels passing by outside the village last night?
All you ever think about is eating.
Our village, up in the heavens, under the watchful care of the inverted heavenly venerable, already has no shortage of food. What we need to focus on now is how to properly defend ourselves.
The heavenly venerable has spoken. We'll eat half of the remaining oil and use the other half for lanterns. Every night light a ring of lanterns along the walls. Station sentries for patrols. And never let your guard down. If any bandits are spotted approaching, the sentry will ring the alarm bell, and everyone grabs their weapons to hold the gates.
What is this about?
Lord Heavenly Venerable also instructed that these rape seeds be handled by 32. While the rest of you get back to your tasks, keep building the gates, forge the iron armor, and put plenty of effort into the signal fire pillar. On Li Da's side, that too needs a ton of work. There is still so much to do.
Hey, handing it over to 32, huh? I figured Lord Heavenly Venerable would just divide it up among everyone like always. But this time, no splitting it. Instead, giving it straight to the third clerk. That is a real surprise.
The Heavenly Venerable noticed my efforts and assigned me this important task. My path to rapid success starts right here. My wish is to help the old master with little tasks, then moving on to ever greater matters, and finally becoming his right-hand man. Goodness gracious, that would be something else. Becoming a clerk in the Western Yamen. Who knows how many times more impressive that would be.
Sanshai, you should know why I've entrusted the oil to you for management, right?
32, you know why I've left the oil in your hands.
This humble one understands. The folks in Goja village are like scattered sand, each minding their own business. They can't read or do sums. Arranging lamp oil for the lanterns every night. If they were in charge of it, it'd surely be a total mess. In just a few days, there'd be errors everywhere, and even some might steal the oil to save for their households.
As long as you get it, that is fine. Now you're speaking without wrapping up with idioms.
Tianzun said you understand just fine, so why aren't you summing it up with idioms now?
This humble one tacks an idiom onto every sentence to show off my learning in front of others. But before the Tianza, my bit of knowledge is like a candle before the blazing sun. No matter how I try to play it up, it is nothing.
Alright, no more explanations. Can you tell what Gaojia village is most in need of right now?
The Tianzun asked, do you know what Gaojia village lacks the most at this moment?
They're short on people. Manpower is the real gem.
Good that you understand. Use this flower to bring those people over.
Tianzun, I'm tasking you to use this flower to recruit some folks.
Rest assured, Tianzun. In these times of the Great Han, flour is more precious than gold. With these in hand, this humble one is confident I can lure and invite many to join us.
First, let me hear your specific plans.
Tell me more about Wangjia village.
Zhengjia village, and the villages near these three. Most villagers have joined Wanga's rebel army, but there are always some who refuse to become rebels. Those folks left behind in the villages just to make a round through these villages with just a bag of flour, and they'll all come over to our side.
Very good. Then I'll leave it to you all.
Heavenly Venerable said this task is yours, and he has returned to the immortal realm.
That is great. It is me, 32, taking charge of the Heavenly Venerable's cause today.
Wearing this heavy outfit and keeping up this solemn expression, it is so exhausting.
Oh, I can't tell you how much I envy you. Yet here you are, bored with nothing to do.
I don't want to. I'm just not used to it.
Miss Ye, you are the saintess of the upside-down Heavenly Venerable, responsible for conveying her words. The more dignified your bearing, the more respect others will have for the Heavenly Venerable. Never forget that.
Understood.
Those silly villagers don't understand a thing. And after all this time, they still haven't done anything for the Heavenly Venerable. Shouldn't our family contribute some of our savings to build a temple for the Heavenly Venerable and gild a statue for him?
Even if I have to sell the pots and scrape together every bit of iron, I'll build that temple. But here, in Goja village, I'm afraid even if we have the money, there'll be nowhere to spend it.
Although Li Daoxuan has introduced the gloves, in fact, he hasn't left. He is still watching from outside the box. He just closed the glass lid on the box and is peering through the glass. After these days of research, Li Daoxuan discovered that when viewing with the lid open, Gao Yi's side can see it appearing in the clouds. But if viewed through a layer of glass, even Gao Yi can't see it.
That is pretty interesting. Though building a temple and sculpting an idol isn't really necessary. But let them do as they please. Let's see how they go about it.
32 first instructs the villagers to bring out their household oil jars and oil bottles, everything they have. Each person fills them with rapeseed oil, filling every household's containers to the brim, with half a foot of oil left over. Then he rallies the village's young and strong laborers to lift the mineral water bottle caps together. Like a swarm of ants hauling heavy loads, they move the remaining half bottle of oil to his temporary little home. Then turn to dealing with that pile of flour. The flour Li Daoxuan put into the box has all clumped into balls.
Master 30, why do we have to crush them again? It is such a hassle.
You don't know she. I'm taking these flour balls to store them and meet outsiders. To recruit people for our village. This bowl-shaped flour would look way too bizarre in front of outsiders. If government officials spot it, who knows what trouble it could stir up. So we have to grind it into powder to pull off the deception.
If officials see it, we can just say it is a gift from the Heavenly Venerable.
You don't know shit. These years, the Imperial Court has been cracking down on the White Unicorn cult. Any encounter with heretics or demons means execution without mercy. I took some flour shaped like a bowl and told people, this is from Tianzeng Temple. It is like walking right into a trap.
Stop hating me. I'm already dumb enough. If you keep smacking my head, I'll get even dumber.
Li Daoxuan watched and chuckled heartily, then turned to check the other side. The third lady sat under the eaves holding Gao Yi, a Taoist classic in her hand, reading it aloud to Gao Yi. Gao Yi listened and listened until his head was splitting, but he remained earnest, striving to listen, striving to recite it, showing no sign of backing down.
These little ones are all trying so hard. I should put in some effort too, for the sake of making a living, and take on another small gig.
Li Daoxuan opened the work queue, tapped on the guy who posts jobs in the group.
Got any work lined up these past couple days? Throw another one my way.
I've been waiting for you. Here is a job. Monster design drafts for a game company. Requirements are a main black tone, fierce, and grotesque. Nauseating at first sight. $800. Due within 2 days.
Alipay. 800 yuan received.
2 days' time.
800 in the back.
Li Daoxuan had just turned his attention back to the box when he spotted 32 returning with a large group of raggedly dressed people. The group was awestruck by Gaojia village's towering walls. Timidly shuffling into the village, standing awkwardly in the central square, not knowing where to put their hands and feet.
32 is here.
5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 102 people. What needed saying? I've already told you on the way here. Anyway, now that you're here, Gaojia Village won't leave you hungry. You'll get a bite to eat. But let me put the ugly words up front. If you've eaten the food from the Heavenly Sovereign, then you must work for the Heavenly Sovereign. Whatever the Heavenly Sovereign wants you to do, you do it. Be good and obedient. Don't slack off or goof around, or else...
Going hungry is no big deal.
But angering the Heavenly Sovereign and facing his discipline, do you know what heaven's wrath and earth's annihilation means?
This guy's portraying me as so ruthless. Scaring the new folks like that.
Elder 30, these people are...
These folks are from Wangjia Village, Engjia Village, Zhongjia Village, and villagers from several nearby villages. Because Wanga rebelled and dragged away a bunch of villagers, their villages are left with hardly anyone. I went over and called out a few times, and they followed me back.
This time, so many came. Where will they stay? The village doesn't have enough houses anymore.
I couldn't care less where they stay. Just give them food, and let them figure out the rest.
Or should we bunk in the bridge? Ask the Heavenly Sovereign for help.
Don't bother the Heavenly Sovereign with every little thing or minor issue. Only the things we can't handle ourselves. That is when we ask for his help. Things we can manage on our own, we should try to sort out ourselves.
That makes sense.
I've been too much of a babysitter, it seems.
Let's see how they manage.
32 handed out a small sack of flour to each new villager. They had a hearty bowl of gruel, then gathered some dry grass from outside, piled it up at the foot of the city wall, and lay down side by side. Early in the morning, the little village of Zoying springs to life. The newcomers wander the village, gawking as if it is some exotic western well.
Wow, this round iron house is incredible. How on earth was this built?
And what is the story with this big pond? We slaved away welding for 3 years, and the river nearly dried up. So how come Gaojia Village has such a massive pond?
Chicken jerky hangs everywhere to air dry. Chicken jerky!
The village desperately needs all kinds of talent, especially blacksmiths. Anyone who can forge iron, step forward. You'll get an extra 2 taels of flour a day.
3 middle-aged men immediately jump forward, never imagining their humble skills could actually earn them an extra 2 taels of flour every day.
You guys must have hammers, tongs, and such at home, right? Go home, fetch them, and work under our village's Master Li. Forge whatever Master Li instructs. The first job for the rest of you is to build the upside-down Tianzin Temple.
There's plenty more to do in the village. It is all in ruins waiting to be revived.
And you're starting with a temple.
In the Civilization series games, founding a new city doesn't usually start with proper buildings, but with a temple first. Expanding city borders relies on cultural output, and early religious buildings serve as cultural ones too. This whole haphazard approach might just bring unexpected benefits to everyone.
Builders, step forward. Extra tael of flour a day. You 3, lead the others to build the temple. Anyone among you know how to sculpt statues?
I worked on the county city god temple, and that life-size city god statue was my handiwork.
I've also carved a Guanyin statue before.
Very good. The rest of you, head to Baishi to fell trees and assemble the temple. You 2 who know how to sculpt, come with me. Miss Gao, I've brought 2 sculptors here. Please describe the Heavenly Venerable's appearance, so they can create a statue of the inverted Heavenly Venerable.
I need to think this over carefully. The Heavenly Venerable is quite young, not like those long-bearded military officers.
In no time, the 2 sculptors dug up 2 lumps of yellow clay from a nearby ditch. First, following Gao Yi's general description, they kneaded it into the head of a young man, then made some fine adjustments.
Make the eyes a bit larger here, a little higher than Liao An's. Lips slightly curved upwards. The Heavenly Venerable isn't fierce. He is kind and gentle. Ears just a tad larger.
In less than 2 hours, Li Daoshuan's face had been sculpted out.
Well, it is really lifelike. But why is the hair like that? The eyes are a bit bigger, the nose bridge a smidge higher, and the gaze slightly uplifted. Gao Yi, they've given me a facelift.
The 2 middle-aged men worked together, using a large amount of yellow clay to form the body. Sitting cross-legged, Li Daoshan held a magnifying glass, examining his own statue from every angle.
The craftsmanship on this beats those Gundam models hands down. Way more detailed than action figures or anything like that. I really want to pull it out and display it in my collection cabinet. Say, wait a minute.
Li Daoshan turned his head and glanced at his model collection cabinet, his gaze locking onto one that is only 2 centimeters tall. The price tag on this plastic model is as high as 288 yuan. He turned his head again to glance at the statue of the inverted heavenly venerable in the box, then turned back to look at the 288 yuan plastic model, then turned again to the statue of the inverted heavenly venerable.
Compared to this 288 yuan model, the statue of the inverted heavenly venerable
is leagues ahead in craftsmanship. It is like this model's just a pile of trash.
But if even this pile of trash can sell for 288 yuan, then how much could the statue of the inverted heavenly venerable fetch?
I've got an idea. Go Ye, tell these 2 sculptors that I'm very satisfied with their craftsmanship. Next, I've got some tasks for them to handle. If they do a good job,
there'll be handsome rewards, he declared. Li Daoshan pulled up an image on the computer and clicked print. Soon, a sheet printed with 答话 Shiyu the, a paper featuring the Supreme Treasure version of Sun Wukong slid out of the printer. Li Daoshan, this time, he didn't print the full AR sheet. He printed the Supreme Treasure version of Sun Wukong's image onto one corner of the AI sheet. Then he cut that corner off with scissors, turning it into a tiny image just 3 centimeters long and 2 centimeters wide. Then he gently placed this small image into the box and set it in front of Gao Yi and the 2 sculptors. This paper, appearing out of nowhere, truly startled the 2 sculptors. For after arriving in Gaojia village, this was the first time they'd witnessed a heavenly venerable manifesting. They were so scared, they dropped to their knees right there and kowtowed several times.
Oh my, this is the victorious fighting Buddha, Sun Wukong.
The heavenly venerable wants you to create this Buddha statue, and it must be made exactly like the one in this image. Oh, right, don't make it out of clay. Use wood instead.
Make it the same size as in this image. 2 zhang tall. How thick a tree would we need to carve 2 wooden Buddha statues that big?
Around here.
Can we even find a tree that massive?
No need for that. Just make it 1 person tall. That'll do.
That makes it simple. With our skills, we can finish an ordinary 1 person tall statue in just a few days. But to make this statue exactly like the image, it'll require a lot of fine detailing. So that'll take a few extra days to carve the details.
And it needs to be painted.
We don't have any colorful paints. That stuff is really expensive.
That is no big deal. You go find the wood first. Once the wooden blank is ready, come find me when it is time to paint.
I'm heading out again. To the Red Star Mech Line, across the way to buy some mini paint sets.
Li Daoshan stepped out and took a stroll. And when he returned, he saw the village buzzing with activity. In the blacksmith shop, several blacksmiths are now gathered around Li Da. Under his guidance, they're hammering the iron blocks with resounding clangs. The old and the new villagers team up to haul stones and timber, all in a frenzy of preparations to build the temple. 32, hands clasped behind his back, weaves through the bustling crowd, directing the villagers to dash this way for a moment, then that way the next.
People are arriving from outside the village, and quite a few of them at that.
One rides a tall steed, clad in armor, helmeted, a general who looks every inch the part at the forefront, followed by over 100 soldiers in padded armor, chattering noisily as they approach Gaojia village.
But it is the officers and soldiers who've come. A few swords could flatten them all with ease.
But Gao Ye calls 32 over instead, and teaches him how to talk his way out of it. Officers and soldiers.
Damn it. Am I seeing things?
Boss, you're not imagining it. There really is a city.
Whoa. Isn't that General Cheng what wind has blown the general all the way to Gaojia village? Truly an honored guest at our humble door.
Third Master, quick, tell me what is going on. What the hell is this city all about?
A city? What city?
Isn't this a city right here? Look at those towering city walls. What else could this be if not a city?
What city walls? I don't see any. Just a rundown little village here, full of refugees. No cities or walls in sight. General, how can you make something out of nothing like that?
Holy crap. 32, you're spouting bald-faced lies. You trying to mess with me?
Ouch. How dare I trick the general? There is really no city wall here at all.
Such a massive city! Look closely! It is huge! You keep bullshitting, and I'll hack you down with my blade!
General Cheng, did you sleep through the night? Is your heart racing? There is really no city here. Damn it!
Li Daoshen slips his phone into the box, suspended in midair behind the soldiers. He activates the pre-recorded horror movie soundtrack, and an eerie woman's cackle echoes from behind the soldiers. The sound is booming, overwhelming them from all sides.
What was that? Just now.
What happened? Whose laugh was that? Oh my goodness. That sound earlier wasn't a ghost, was it?
Li Daoshuan smirks inwardly, taking advantage of their attention being turned the other way. He reaches in and grabs the Lego bricks assembled as a city wall, dropping them into the well from outside the box. He reaches in once more and pulls out a water-filled lock container too. Right. And scoops up all the half-buried Pepsi cans from the ground. Now, over 100 villagers in Gaojia village watch as objects from the village lift into the air one by one, vanishing into the clouds. The spectacle is utterly mind-blowing.
Where is the wall?
Such a huge city wall. It was right here just a second ago.
See, following Tianzong was spot on. He told us to act like the walls weren't there. And this is how it plays out. The rest is up to my improvisation. General Cheng, what exactly are you going on about? There are no walls here at all. There has never been a city wall here. This is business as usual.
Damn it. I swear. Damn it. There really was a city wall here just a moment ago. Such a massive city wall. Oh, Shanghai. A city wall fully 2 丈tall. Did you all see it? It was such a huge city wall just now. The city wall. After that eerie woman's cackle, the wall just vanished.
General, I didn't hear a thing. That woman's strange laugh. There is no city wall here at all.
You all heard it just now, right? And saw it too. Such a big city wall. It was right here a second ago.
We really did see the city wall just now. But now it is truly gone.
It must be the stress from hunting down Wonger. Or we could enter the village and rest well for the night. Tomorrow, refreshed and ready, we'll keep tracking Wanga and his gang.
Chen Shu's gaze swept over 32's bizarre expression. Then he glanced sideways at the village again. Dust was swirling everywhere in Gaojia village. A crowd of villagers knelt on the ground with fervent eyes. No idea what ghost they're worshipping. Piles of scattered rocks and logs around them. Chunks of mud and dirt. The whole village exuded an inexplicably eerie vibe. And thinking back to that terrifying woman's laughter from before.
What the hell kind of ghost village is this? We absolutely can't go in.
Right.
We've got to stay far away from here. I'm here to find Wanger.
Let's go find Wanga.
Chen Shu turned around and bolted. He ran a few steps and then came rushing back, picked up the steel knife that had fallen to the ground, mounted his own warhorse, and bolted off again.
General Cheng has fled. Aren't you going to follow him? Oh, very well. How about you stay and be our guests in Gaojia village? Very delicious.
Inspector Fu let out a weird yell and took off running after General Cheng.
With over 100 soldiers stumbling behind in total disarray, dusty and dirt-covered as they hurried after him, and in the blink of an eye, they had all vanished without a trace.
Interesting. So interesting. Scary. Huh. You looked down on me even more before. Now you know Master Bai's true power, right? That didn't scare you half to death.
The officers and soldiers are long gone. You, have everyone stay clear of the wall's original spot. I'm about to lower the wall back down.
Soon, the villagers then saw the wall slowly descending from the sky once more, and settling gently into its previous position. The sight of this colossal structure slowly coming down from the air was utterly breathtaking. Next, Blacksmith Li's cylindrical house descended as well, landing back in its original spot and settling into place. The enormous pond came down from the sky too, and splashed back into its original pit.
Tianzong, the two statue carvers want to speak with you.
Let them speak.
They're here. The items I requested have arrived.
Tianze, we've sculpted the clay statue for you, and the Douzhan Shengfu wooden statue you asked us to make. Both are now complete, and ready for painting.
Excellent.
So these are the divine artifacts from heaven. Way better quality than our mortal paints.
We've got the red. Next up, green and blue for you. Just one drop of each color, and that'll be plenty.
Oh, back when we did this craft, we only had a few dull shades of paint to work with. Nothing like this vibrant selection of colors, especially the gold powder. It is so precious. They're usually strictly guarded by the big boss's men. They only bring it out when needed and watch us like hawks as we use it. They'd never hand over this much directly to us. Tianzong is so generous, giving us all this gold.
Now, we can really let our creativity run wild.
As soon as he glanced over, he spotted a villager carrying stones, stumbling on his feet. He nearly fell. The folks nearby rushed to steady him.
Heat stroke.
Li Daoxuan hurried over to the fridge and pulled out a box of ice cubes.
Tianzong has blessed us with ice!
Now that the heat stroke victim is safe, let's prevent the other villagers from getting heat stroke too.
Li Daoshen grabbed a bottle of cola and poured some into the cap.
Ah, ice the cola. Really hits the spot. What is this stuff?
I've never seen anything like it. I smell something sweet and fragrant. There is sugar in there.
Sugar? Huh? But it is bubbling with strange bubbles. It won't be poisonous, will it?
When has the Heavenly Venerable ever poisoned us? Saying it is poisonous is disrespectful to the Heavenly Venerable.
Someone come here. Beat this guy to death.
Hey, don't. I was wrong. I didn't mean it.
Stop fooling around and don't hit anyone. The Heavenly Venerable said this thing is called Fei Chai Happy Water. Drink it to relieve the heat.
Ouch. It is so choking, but I don't know why. It feels so refreshing.
I feel so happy. No wonder it is called Fei Chai Happy Water. But I get the happy part. But I don't understand Fei Chai. What do these two words really mean?
Fei Chai can also be interpreted as a Taoist household, where Fei and Chai are connected together, meaning a big family.
And Fei Chai Happy Water is water that can make everyone in the entire big family happy. Everyone get it now. This is the profound mystery of the immortal realm.
Dule, the third master is truly knowledgeable.
This flavor is really strong, but it is so bold and joyful. Hot. No one's paying attention to me anymore.
Hurry and give him a cup too!
The Heavenly Venerable said that those suffering from heat stroke shouldn't drink Fei Chai Happy Water. They should drink plain water first. Wait until their body recovers. Then they can enjoy the happy water.
Am I not qualified to receive the Heavenly Venerable's grace?
Brother, don't die!
Don't die! This guy seems to have perked up. He even has the energy to play dead. Prop him up and give him a small sip of Fei Chai Happy Water.
You look so happy.
Dashan, how come you're free to drop by today? Coming to the Hakka walled village.
No rush. It'll take another 10 days to pick up the goods. Hey, I'm not here to pick up goods today. I'm here to supply you with some goods. You're just trying to rip me off. I'm here to help you make a fortune. And you accuse me of scamming you. Then our friendship means nothing.
As he spoke, he reached into his pocket and pulled out a tiny figurine only about 1 centimeter tall, placing it on the counter in front of Kaixinzi.
Where'd you get this tiny plastic thing? This thing's worth $5 at most. It is solid wood. Wooden figures do have a bit more class than plastic ones. Making it this small doesn't add much value.
This tiny wooden figurine, though only 1 centimeter tall, has incredibly intricate craftsmanship, with every detail meticulously carved, tiny facial features.
This isn't just a toy anymore. It is a handicraft. Where'd you get this little wooden figure? It is a secret. You didn't steal it, did you? And fence it here. Damn. Hey, how many years have we known each other? Am I the type to pull shitty crimes? Fair enough. You're not just a total pushover. You're also the guy who hates evil to the bone. If someone yells to catch a thief, you'd be the first to charge in. So how could you possibly steal something to fence? You know me best. I just want to offload this thing. But I don't have any sales channels, so I thought of you, my old buddy who sells models. Consign it here for you to sell. You take a commission. Commission my ass. We've been old buddies for years. I'll help you list it for sale, and we're good once it is sold. No way. You gotta take a cut. This isn't a one-off deal, but a long-term business. So we need to build ongoing partnerships. So, kid, you've teamed up with a micro-carving expert, huh? He does the carving. You handle getting it out there to sell. And you take your commission in between. Well, in that case, I won't hold back either. I'll take 10%. Deal. I have no idea what this thing's really worth. And I bet you're just as clueless. So let's test the market with it, okay?
I'll give it a try.
I'm just a guy who sells models, and I've never dealt with micro-carved handicrafts before. So if I end up selling this at a loss for you, don't chew me out. Alright. Hi. No, sweet. Go ahead and sell it boldly. I won't hold it against you if we take a hit. Whoa. Your micro-carving piece, I just posted it on my Moments. And an old customer snapped it up instantly. It is selling that fast. That guy's clearly in the know. Spotted my low price and grabbed it in a flash. Didn't he even haggle? Just transferred me 888. Secured the item. And he is heading over to pick it up right now. Damn. Should have priced it a few hundred higher. I'm letting you down here this time. We're both bleeding money on this. No biggie. No biggie. 888 as a solid earn. I don't feel shortchanged at all. Huh. You've got more stock, right? He'll be here soon to grab it. We can chat him up for sure. I'll discuss follow-ups with him. And nail the price this time. No stock left. It'll need to be carved fresh. So custom pieces are on the table too. Of course. Customize it however you like. Just wait for my good news. Don't set the price too rigidly. Leave a bit of profit for others. That way they'll want to keep working with us long term. I can take a smaller cut on my end. I don't need you to tell me that. When it comes to business, I'm way more experienced than you. Just you wait and see.
Alipay. 800 yuan received.
Nice. Nice. Making some money. I've been funding it for over half a month. That little figure's been draining my wallet. And now I can finally make some cash off it. See, talent really is the most important thing.
Meat. What a huge chunk of tenderloin. Yay.
Tell everyone. Bulls get extra meat tonight. 2 tails per person. And save the best for the 2 sculptors at the end. Hand all the extras to those 2 guys. As a reward for carving the victorious fighting Buddha statue.
The villagers were overjoyed and hurried to the village center to divide the meat. The villagers looked on eagerly at Gao Yiye and 32 as Gao Yiye stood by her side, maintaining order in her role as the leftover woman, while 32 handled the specifics.
Gao, you come and wield the knife to cut the meat, then bring over a scale to weigh it. Gao Laba receives 2 taels of pork.
32 calls it out and writes down Gao Laba's name on the paper, putting a check mark to show he is received it.
Wang Ergou receives coins. Zheng Aniu receives coins.
Over 100 people lined up and finished receiving theirs, before third aunt and second gave 5 more to Gao, which Gao Yiye and her family then divided among themselves, letting the management team divide things last. to show their noble and selfless character.
Once everyone had their share,
it was finally the turn of the two sculptors.
I don't know why, but the Saintess and the Master kept us until the end.
圣礼大人。
Lady Saintess, what are your orders?
By Tianzhen's command, all the remaining pork is awarded to you.
Here, you go. Split the rest between the two of you.
So much. This is all for us. Others only got 2 taels each.
Tianzhen says the fighting Buddha statue you carved has pleased him greatly. This meat is your special reward.
Thank you, Tianzhen. Thank you, Tianzhen. Thank you, Tianzhen. Thank you, Tianzhen. From now on, you two should redouble your efforts and serve Tianzhen well. Absolutely. Absolutely. This humble one will definitely get things done right. Can I have another one? Here, there are 2 bags of salt here. Take it to cure the bacon. Miss! 大王, our family is getting rich. Our family is getting rich.
But when can I earn merit for the Heavenly Venerable and get this kind of extra reward?
Anyway, we're all stuffed now. So why are you guys still killing yourselves over it? Why bother striving so hard to climb up? Wouldn't it be nice to just lie down and rest?
It is just that fat house happy water I had last time. It was so blissfully refreshing. I really want to have some more, but sadly, there is none left. Sigh. I really want the Heavenly Venerable's reward. I really want that happy water.
Zheng Daniel leaped up like a freshly caught carp thrashing wildly. Axe in hand, he charged out of Gaojia village. Seizing the sun's final rays, still illuminating the woods, he burst into the forest and rummaged around frantically. In no time, he actually found a thick, sturdy tree.
Lord Victory! Lord Victory! Look, I hold this back from the mountain. It is for carving the next divine statue. Absolutely perfect for it. See, I'm useful, right?
Zheng Daniel, you're doing great. The Heavenly Venerable has praised you. The Heavenly Venerable says he can reward you with some.
But this humble one dares to make a bold request. This humble one doesn't want meat. I just want a sip. I just want a sip. Another sip of that fat house happy water. Just 1 sip would be enough.
The Heavenly Venerable says it is no problem. Do you have a wash basin at home? Hurry and fetch the basin.
Zheng Daniel's wash basin caught Li Daoshuan's eye. Its diameter, barely 3 millimeters. Truly, pathetically tiny.
It is overflowing, spilling everywhere. There is way too much. That is enough. The happy water you spit out has seeped into the ground. Oh no, it has seeped right into the ground.
You've got a whole basin already. What does it matter if a little extra spills?
Crying over that. What a joke.
It lost.
Turns out there is a forest on the village outskirts, but it is outside my field of vision. In the future, when handing out stuff to the villagers, we can have them bring their own containers. That way we save resources, so I don't end up wasting a ton right from the start.
Hey, Dasha. I talked to that customer for a few hours, and finally got a deal. Yo. So, how'd it go? Our supreme treasure carving is top-notch. But unfortunately, this character just doesn't sell well on the market. This thing's way too toy-like, so it didn't worth much. This customer shelled out the cash to buy it, just to use it as a meet-and-greet gift, to get connected with us.
In other words, switch up the carving theme and we can make some real money.
Yeah. Buddhist and Taoist deity statues are worth way more than the supreme treasure. That is how we shake off the toy vibe, and truly turn it into art.
I whipped up that supreme treasure just for kicks. But I can totally carve those Buddhist and Taoist statues too. How'd he price it?
Normal theme, no goofy twists. A 1 centimeter, tall deity statue. If the detail level matches that supreme treasure, I'll pay 4,888 for it. Man.
That is enough for 2 Hakka theater models.
I'll make you a half-meter model, with tires and motors, and throwing in a remote control. Over 200 rooms, using tons of sheet metal and all sorts of materials, and I only charge you 2,000 for it. But your 1 centimeter chunk of wood sells for 4,888. That don't sit right with me. I gotta give you a beatdown. The customer threw in this really wild request too. See if you can handle it. Alright? Spill it. He wants even smaller stuff. Smaller than 1 centimeter. 5 millimeters. Can you pull it off? Knew you couldn't. Huh. But he is offering 28,888 for a 5mm one.
Why don't you have any faith in me? You definitely added his WeChat, right? Hit him up on WeChat right now and ask if 5mm isn't a bit too big. I can make a 1mm piece here, but I'm worried it is too small, and he won't take it if he can't see it clearly.
Holy shit.
Speak properly, don't swear.
You can damn well make it even if it is a millimeter. That is even smaller than a grain of rice, right?
The master who made Supreme Treasure for me is a rice grain micro-carving expert. Anyway, a millimeter is no problem for me. Just ask the customer if he wants it.
Hey, wait a sec. I'll ask him. A 1mm piece. If the detail level is half as good as that Supreme Treasure, I'll pay 128,888.
Okay. I'm taking this job.
He really is a crazy bastard. You can even snag an order like this. I'm kinda impressed by you.
Tell me, what the heck does he want carved?
The image of Taishang Laojingxiang.
What can you do with a 1mm Taishang Lojing image?
I'm curious too. So I asked. And he said it is for making sacred images in beads.
What the hell are sacred images in beads?
You haven't heard of it, huh? Haven't either. I asked him. And he said you've heard of sandalwood prayer beads for Buddha and Taoism, right? One by one, strung together to wear on your wrist.
Yeah, I've heard of those.
Sacred images in beads means hollowing out the center of a prayer bead and putting a tiny image of a deity or Buddha inside, then filling it with a special liquid and sealing the bead, leaving a small window on top so you can look inside the bead. When you hold the bead and squint to peer inside, you'll see the image of the deity floating inside the bead. That is like an absolute treasure for the faithful.
Holy crap. That sounds pretty badass.
But ordinary folks' craftsmanship can only produce a crude little portrait to stick inside. With your micro-carving skills, they can cram in a lifelike statue. That is way more three-dimensional than just a flat painting, and it looks so much classier. The statue can even float and spin around in the liquid, which a picture just can't pull off. I'm telling you for sure. This could fetch 128,888. Take your micro-carving, pop it into the bead, and in a flash, they'll be selling that bead for 300,000 yuan a pop.
Interesting. How much they sell it for is their business. As long as we hit our mark here, just stay open-minded in life.
You can be open-minded as a person, not as a businessman. I've got to haggle with him some more.
How low can you talk him down to? That is all on your negotiation skills. As long as I can secure 115,000 yuan on my end. The extra's all your commission.
Damn, you're one generous guy. If this were ancient times, you'd definitely be that righteous, big spending hero type. Just like that little whirlwind Chaijin from Water Margin, handing out cash to anyone he meets. No matter if they're useful to him or not. That's a straight up giving money away. All the heroes near and far would give you extra respect for throwing cash around like that.
You nailed me there. I've been splashing money on my crew for the past half month or so. And now they all respect me big time.
The 8th of August, the 7th year of Tianqi, the temple of the upside-down heavenly venerable has been built. On this 8th day of the 8th lunar month, Gao Yi applied heavy makeup once again, wearing sweltering white clothes, leading over 100 villagers who had changed into clean clothes, and knelt before the upside-down heavenly venerable temple. The upside-down heavenly venerable temple could be called the most impressive building in Gaojia village. The statue of the upside-down heavenly venerable inside is also intricately carved. Lifelike.
I really want to dig it up, then take it to the vegetable market to appraise and sell it for a good price. But seeing how devoutly they worship it, better forget it.
The melodious tolling of the bell rings out as expected. It sounds distant and lingering, carrying a touch of sacred aura.
This bell must be the fine one that Li Dai and Gao Yi recast. I told you to forge iron armor over half a month ago, and so far not a single suit of armor in sight. But you prioritize casting this fine bell instead.
Once the ceremony is complete, the upside-down heavenly venerable temple will be officially open for business. The villagers begin taking turns entering the temple, kneeling before the statue to kowtow, their heads thudding loudly against the ground,
praying for the heavenly venerable to bless the coming year with favorable winds and rains, and bountiful harvests of the 5 greens.
This wish was one I intended to help you fulfill anyway. Even if a great drought strikes the world, with me supplying water to you every day, Gaojia village won't suffer from drought. You tell them too, that I have granted this wish.
Rice, the wish you just made, the Heavenly Venerable has already granted it.
It is true. The Heavenly Venerable has truly granted it.
Just now, granting it personally to the Divine One.
Approving that we can grow crops next year. The Heavenly Venerable has granted it. I've been watching for 3 whole years now. It has been 3 years already. Do you know how I've gotten through these past 3 years? Next year, we can finally plant our crops.
If we really manage to plant those crops next year, we'll have a proper harvest. Don't forget to fulfill your vows.
Of course we will.
Bless us, little Heavenly Venerable. Please bless us, Heavenly Venerable. Next year, my family's fields will yield a few more measures of grain than before.
This one's not hard either. Just give you some fertilizer, and it'll be fine. You tell him that, too. It is approved.
Great! It is granted! My wish has been granted too! Someone's coming! People are approaching from outside! A whole barrage of them!
Li Daoxuan's line of sight barely covers Gaojia village and the surrounding fields. But when the villagers stand on the walls, their line of sight can extend several li farther. So the villagers started sounding the alarm. Li Daoxuan still couldn't see anyone approaching the village.
This damn limited vision range. How on earth can I expand it?
Everyone with weapons, grab them. Those without, grab pot lids, brooms, sickles, hoes. Whatever you've got, take it. Everyone, to the walls.
The villagers quickly grabbed all sorts of makeshift weapons and scrambled up to the walls. A large group of people, men, women, and children, crying and wailing for their parents, fleeing desperately ahead, while behind them, a horde of bandits swung their blades, slashing wildly at the fugitives, with stragglers falling behind from time to time, only to be caught and hacked down by the pursuing bandits, their blood spraying far and wide, causing those ahead to run in even greater panic, as the bandits grew more savage in their bloodlust, descending into frenzy,
laughing maniacally as they chased and cut down their prey.
So that is the horrifying sight the sentinel had witnessed. Who wouldn't panic seeing this?
To the walls. Quick, quick! Everyone, up to the walls!
For bows and arrows, I have a bow. One I scavenged from the bandits last time.
I've got a dagger.
Bring everything we've got. Even the bamboo poles.
The villagers scrambled up the walls clutching all sorts of makeshift weapons. Lida from the blacksmith shop and Gao Yi somehow unearthed 2 sets of Liangdang armor from the corner of the house, slipped one on each, grabbed their big iron hammers, and in an instant became the best armed fighters in all of Gaojia village. Both of them were sturdy and strong, so when they donned the armor and stood on the wall with hammers in hand, they immediately had a stabilizing effect like the Dinghai divine needle, drawing many of the weaker villagers to huddle beside them. There were 2 more, though unequipped, but towering and imposing, every bit as formidable. It was Gao Chu and Zheng Daniel, each gripping an axe, with dozens of villagers gathering around them too.
We don't know what village this is! Please open the gates! Let us in to hide the bandits behind! Are slaughtering everyone!
Isn't that Mr. Bai?
Third Master! I've arrived at the Great Wall County Town! That is not right! The county town should still be far away, right?
Quickly, open the gate. Let Mr. Bai and his family in.
Can we close the gate now?
32. Peek outside. Mr. Bai's family, because they have a carriage. They've created a lot of distance from the people behind them, so we can open the gate and let them in. And it is easy to close it in time. But those fleeing on foot behind them are not far from the bandits.
If we let the people in front into the village, the bandits following close behind might rush in right after. Then, it would be about mustering the strength to close the gate for our own protection, or saving more people, and risking the entire Gaojia village to the bandits breaking in.
32 is no warrior. When faced with a situation like this,
He simply can't make a calm judgment. He is completely panicked. Fortunately, Li Daoxuan doesn't give him the chance to decide.
Human nature can't withstand such tests. If we have the means to resolve it, there is no need to put it to the test.
Li Daoxuan puffs out his cheeks and blows forcefully toward the yellow sands outside the village, sending billowing yellow sands into the air that envelop the fleeing people and the bandits behind. For the bandits to chase and hack at people, they need to see their targets. But the fugitives don't. They just need to run straight ahead. In just a dozen seconds or so, the fleeing people burst out from the sandstorm, putting some distance between them and the bandits. Once they've pulled ahead, Li Daoxuan can swat them like mosquitoes with his palm, or flick the bandits' foreheads to drop them. Li Daoxuan raises his hand, then thinks better of it, and lowers his palm again.
The kids can take their time. There is no rush right now. But spoiling them too much won't do the little ones any good. We need to give the villagers some experience handling situations like this. Otherwise, if I'm not around one day, there won't be a single person in the village with any fighting experience. And they'll be totally helpless when trouble strikes. Even with reinforcements rushing in, they'd still get overrun in a single assault, left with no place to bury their dead.
Seal everyone inside. Then shut the village gates. Anyone with a bow, fire a few wild arrows at the bandits to scare them off a bit. Luckily, I've got a decent grasp of the 6 arts of the gentleman, especially the driving art. I haven't let that one slip, and I personally drove the carriage to lead the escape all the way here.
Mr. Bai, what is your situation?
Was Bai family fort overrun by the bandits.
What kind of bandits could actually breach it? Bai family fort fell. What bandits are this formidable?
Alas, these dozens of pursuing bandits are just a small detachment, with hundreds, even thousands more following behind. My Bai family fort held them off for less than 2 hours. Before the bandits broke through, the militias wiped out. The household guards suffered devastating losses, and only these few managed to escape.
Tens of thousands, or just thousands. How could those bandits have grown to such a size?
Over half a month ago, Baishui's Wang'er rebelled and stormed into the county town. You know about this, right?
All right, I know.
After Wang'er rebelled, he immediately took hundreds of rebels and hid in the nearby mountains. Cheng led soldiers to arrest them, wandering in the mountains for several days, but couldn't even catch a glimpse of Wang'er. With all this commotion he caused, he set a bad example, and riots broke out one after another in various places. Many peasants unable to pay taxes followed Wang'er's lead and rebelled against Cheng, with only about 100 soldiers under his command, and no ability to be in multiple places at once. How could he manage so many places with peasants rising up everywhere? He was running himself ragged day in and day out, suppressing the rebels in the east, only for the west to rise up again, settling the chaos in the west, and the east would flare up once more. They say he has been sighing lately. So exhausted, he is seeing his grandma waving to him.
Is Cheng the same magistrate who got scared off by that female ghost's laughter I played last time?
So that is why he's been playing whack-a-mole all over the place these days. These days, hiding in a small village and keeping a low profile. I had no idea about all this. With rebels forming armies and his forces too weak to cope, he should petition the court to send a large army to suppress them.
He did submit a petition, with many officials, gentry, and prominent families signing on jointly. I even went and signed my name on it, but Shanxi's governor Hu Tingyan is old and muddle-headed, afraid that if word of this got to his superiors, he'd be punished. So he is desperately trying to cover it up, and has no intention of reporting it upward. All those who sought aid through the board of personnel were caned 20 strokes each, and driven out of the governor's yamen, saying something like, even in emergencies, we'll defer it vaguely, and decide on it next spring ourselves. Listen to this. Is this even human speech?
What does defer it vaguely and decide next spring even mean? What is the point?
What this means is,
Let the rebels rob freely for now, until next spring rolls around. And they'll naturally stop on their own. Time to head home and plant crops again.
So if I grab a knife and go out, robbing people right now, no one would do a thing about it. I could rob until next spring, then come back to farm, and I'd be a good citizen again. Screw it! I might as well rebuild myself.
Just wanna spend another 10,000 on rushing ahead, brother. Think about it.
Have you lost your mind from anger?
Folks in Gaoja village don't need to go out robbing. We've got Tianzhen's protection, and Tianzhen doesn't take kindly to burning, killing, and looting. His attitude toward the bandits is to slap them flat one by one into meat patties. If I turned into a bandit, I might be the next one turned into a patty.
The governor's ignoring everything. No reports sent up, no troops dispatched. Word of this spread like wildfire. He emboldening the rebels even more. Their numbers swelling by the day. In just half a month, several bandit gangs were stirring up trouble. Hordes of hundreds or even thousands, rampaging unchecked across the villages for miles around. Those willing to join them were all coerced into their ranks. And those who refused were slaughtered clean. Their possessions looted away.
More suffering in store.
Which rich man built this walled town? Have him come out and explain himself.
Miss Gao, you are the holy maiden after all. Dealing with this rabble would only tarnish your esteemed status. And if you are humiliated, that means you've insulted the heavenly venerable. I wouldn't dare do that. Just let me say, whatever needs to be said, you just need to convey the heavenly venerable's command. What manner of lowly rabble are you, daring to trespass on Gaoja village? Get out now!
You're the one in charge here, aren't you? Very well. I give you half a shichen. Hand over 10 shay of grain. We'll spare your worthless life. Otherwise, all my brave lads will ride in and teach you a lesson. This little town will crumble just like Baijiapiu.
Since these bandits haven't charged straight in, it shows they're already intimidated by this wall. Breaking through a 20-foot-high wall like this would be very difficult, and they might not even manage it at all. So they're trying to use intimidation to get the grain without a fight. That is the so-called might makes right, where the strong dictate terms to the weak.
There are really so many of them. Hundreds, maybe thousands. I couldn't say exactly how many. But when they came at us, it was like the sky was falling. My Baijia fort couldn't hold them back at all.
What do you think, Mr. Bai? Should we hand over the grain or stand our ground?
The tall walls seem solid enough. But these villagers don't look ready for a fight. You can tell at a glance. They've got no real battle experience. Not even as good as my few dozen household guards. If you're not short on grain, give them some right away to avert a disaster. That is the best policy. And once the danger has passed, I'll personally deliver 20 shay of grain to you. As thanks from the Bai family, as you know. Among the 6 arts of the gentleman, propriety is the one I hold in highest regard. Hey, third master, you're not the one in charge here. This girl is the one. Who on earth is this holy figure?
The villagers say they're not afraid of them one bit.
Holy maiden, you speak on behalf of the heavenly venerable, so your wording and phrasing should be more refined.
Those were the heavenly venerable's exact words. Not afraid of them one bit.
The heavenly venerable has spoken, so why fear them one bit?
Right. Not afraid of them one bit.
Not afraid of them one bit. Not afraid of them one bit. What is the deal with this village? You've been given a chance but won't take the easy way. Now you'll face the hard consequences.
What is going on?
Something feels off about your village.
This is clearly the hallmark of a cult. This village is running a cult, huh? And you're actually mixing with these people.
Those who revere evil gods are the true cults. If it is a benevolent god, it can't be called a cult.
Listen to what they're chanting. Slogans like, afraid of them my ass. If it is not a cult, then what is it?
That is because Tianzhen doesn't follow conventions.
They're all crazy.
Mr. Bai, actually, I get where you're coming from. When I first arrived in this village, I had the exact same thoughts as you. until I witnessed Tianzhen performing his divine arts with my own eyes.
Cults trick people with the same old playbook. There is always a saintess or shaman who claims to see the evil god working miracles, while everyone else sees nothing.
Heish. But Tianzhen's divine arts, Brother Gang, you've seen through it too, huh? When did I ever see that sudden gust of sand outside the city that helped your family's retainers and tenants escape into Gaozi village? Didn't you feel that fierce wind aiding us back then? That wind was Tianzhen's blessing from all directions at that moment.
The bandits outside the village held back for the moment. Having heard the unified cries from Gaojia village's people, they knew the village had resolved to fight back.
Since that is the case, then let's drop all pretense. Send 2 runners back to notify the boss, to prepare an assault on Gaojia village. The rest of us will wait outside.
The villagers inside started to grow tense, as these villagers had no combat experience at all. Faced with this crisis, they had no clue what to do. They turned to 32, who was equally at a loss, and could only shake his head. The group had no choice but to look to Gao Yi.
Tianzhen told us to prepare on our own first. I have other matters to attend to for a bit.
Mr. Bai, it looks like we'll have to rely on you to take command. You're the regimental training instructor from Baya Family Fort. You know how to fight.
Oh, but I lost that battle and got chased all the way here.
As the proverb goes, every setback brings wisdom. You're surely more capable than us.
Sigh.
Fine. I'll take charge. The bandits have sent men to fetch reinforcements, while their main force is still plundering Bai Family Fort. So round trip, it'll take at least 4 hours. The bandits won't arrive before evening at the earliest, so we still have time. All able-bodied men, start moving stones. Bring every big and small stone in the village to the wall. Use the larger ones to brace behind the gate, sealing the gateway shut. Even if the bandits break through the wooden door, they won't be able to force their way in. The smaller stones for pelting the enemies climbing the walls. Especially stockpile medium-sized stones at the battlements above the gate. If they try to force the gate, drop the stones on them and crush them. If we run short of stones, tear down the stone houses.
Mr. Bai scanned the village. The entire village consisted of rundown thatched huts, only one structure made of stone. Looking closely, that building was the most prominent structure in the village.
We can tear down the heavenly venerable temple.
We can't tear that down. If you dare to, you'll die without a burial place.
Looks like the whole village's cult followers will defend that temple to the death. As an outsider, I'd better not stir things up. A wise man knows when to yield. Does the village have any oil? We have oil for the job, which we can boil up. And when the bandits climb the walls, pour it steadily down from above. I was overthinking it. In a backwater village like this, where are we supposed to find oil? Looks like we'll have to use boiling water instead. But boiling water won't be nearly as effective as oil.
You feel. Hurry to the warehouse and bring out that big basin of oil. Prepare pots, bowls, and basins, and have the women heat the oil to a boil.
Those named villagers responded with a grunt, and dashed into a rundown house, soon emerging with a massive basin nearly a jang across, filled halfway with oil.
So much oil!
It smells so good.
This must all be top-quality rapeseed oil. Right. Is Gaojia village really this prosperous in the Han era?
The divine gifts from the heavenly venerable. Plenty of them. You're surprised. Don't just stand there gaping. What other defensive measures do you have? Bring them out quickly.
Mr. Bai snapped to attention, realizing now wasn't a time for shock, and hurriedly led over 100 able fighters up to the walls, personally assigning defensive zones to each team. Sister Jiang, if the bandits attack from here later, what do we do? If from over there? And if the bandits reach the top of the wall? Meanwhile, Li Daoyuan had already come downstairs and was standing in a children's toy shop, carefully selecting from the rows of small toys on the counter. The toy store is filled with a dazzling array of toy weapons. Li Daoyuan scanned the row after row.
I need a projectile weapon to help the little people fend off the enemies. Projectile type.
Li Daoyuan's eye suddenly lit up. On the inconspicuous shelf in the farthest corner of the toy store, there is actually a box of miniature plastic catapults. This little toy is only 3 centimeters on each side. The craftsmanship is very crude. All plastic construction, and the mechanism is extremely simple. It is essentially a catapult made using the resilience of plastic. Kids press down the arm with their fingers, then release, and the plastic's rebound launches the arm.
Fun. So much fun. Why didn't I see such a fun little toy when I was a kid?
Li Daoyuan grinned and simply picked up the whole box, heading to the cashier.
How much for this catapult? 1 yuan each. Just this bit of plastic. And with this workmanship, you're selling it for a yuan.
Then take the whole box. 50 of them. I'll let you have it for 25 yuan.
Alipay payment of 25 yuan received.
Back home, Li Daoyuan sits down in front of the terrarium and sees all the little people working diligently. The female little people are divided into 2 groups, one group cooking, the other boiling oil. The male little people are transporting excess materials from building the inverted Tianzun temple, moving the extra stones and wood to the city walls to use as rolling logs and thunderstones. On the walls, a group of little people are intently listening to Mr. Bai.
Hold the spear like this. See, keep your stance steady. When the bandits climb up from below, just thrust down like this.
There was also a group of elders and children in the newly built inverted heavenly temple, kneeling before the sacred statue, praying to the heavenly venerable to keep everyone safe.
Luckily, I didn't just reach out and squash the bandits flat. Otherwise, there wouldn't be this lively scene to watch. Alright, now it is time to give them a little help. Gao Yi, tell everyone to get ready. I'm sending down the weapons.
Everyone, pay attention. The heavenly venerable is granting us weapons.
At these words, the over 100 villagers of Gaojia village all fell silent in reverence. The young folks who'd been listening to Mr. Bai's lessons on city defense suddenly stopped paying attention and looked up, their faces filled with adoration.
I'm teaching you lot how to fight, and you should be showing me some respect. That cult witch says the heavenly venerable is granting weapons. Some trickery, whatever.
Hey, it is coming! Look, it is descending!
Mr. Bai peered up at the sky and finally spotted a low-hanging cloud that had appeared above them at some point, only about 70 zhang off the ground.
How is it slowly descending from the clouds? How is that possible? Could it really be a gift from the immortals above?
After that massive thing slowly touched down, once it was steadily placed down, Mr. Bai could finally see it clearly. Its main body was 2 zhang long and 2 zhang wide.
A catapult! This stone-throwing chicken looks so bizarre.
Everyone, listen up. This thing granted to us by the heavenly venerable is called a stone-throwing chicken. First, place the stone in the scoop on top, then pull the lever beside it, and it'll launch the stone. By order of Lord Li Dashinzin, take the iron hammer and come over. Stand next to that mechanism. I'll tell you when to strike. Then, swing the hammer high and smash that mechanism hard.
Ah! That is incredible! An immortal family's treasure! An immortal family's treasure! A bunch of clueless simpletons. Catapults on the battlefield pack just this kind of punch. It really looks like there are immortals in that cloud up there. This stone chicken has such a bizarre shape. It might just be a genuine immortal treasure after all.
After firing once, the throwing arm stands upright, so it seems like it can't be used anymore, right?
To reset it, we need to pull down the throwing arm and lock it into the trigger mechanism for the next shot.
But how do we get it down?
Isn't that obvious? Gao Chuwu, you're great at climbing trees. So climb up first and tie the rope around the neck of the throwing arm. Then we'll all pull together with all our might. Pull it down, and it'll lock into the trigger.
Hey, good plan.
Gao Chuwu, nimble as a monkey, climbed up to the throwing arm in a flash, tied the leftover rope from building the gate around it, then slid back down.
1, 2, 3. Heave, ho, heave, ho. 1, 2, 3.
Heave, 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 ho, pull.
Several villagers grabbed the rope, pulling it together like a tug of war. And amazingly, they managed to pull the arm down. Li Da and Gao Yi, the two blacksmiths, hammered it hard, and the arm locked back into the trigger.
Success! We've learned how to operate the new trebuchet.
Come on. Get more folks here. Everyone pull together and push this trebuchet to the open space behind the gate, aimed at the outside. So when the bandits charge, we can hurl stones out and smash them.
The Immortal's trebuchet is handy, sure, but with just one, it doesn't feel like enough.
Tianzun says, since you've all mastered how to use it, then make way here, or a few more for behind the wall.
Huh, what's an eye-opener?
Thanks to the heavens. Thank you, Tianzun.
Thank you, Tianzun.
Mr. Bai, now with 20 more trebuchets and operators, you'll need to redeploy them.
Those two blacksmiths, when the battle starts shortly, you shouldn't climb up to the walls. Stay behind the walls and guard these trebuchets. When I shout smash, strike the trebuchet's trigger mechanism hard with your hammers.
You few join the blacksmith team, responsible for reloading stones into the trebuchet's sling basket.
Oh, where do we get the strength for this kind of work?
Although you don't have much strength, but pulling this rope together as a group, you should still be able to pull it down. Then just carry a smaller stone and place it in the sling.
Don't fret, as long as there are enough people pulling the rope. It really can work.
Chu, Niu, you come here. These 2 sets of brigandine armor are for you to wear.
Hiding iron armor is a capital crime, punishable by beheading.
But the bandits attacking Bai family fort.
What
crime is that? The provincial governor's own edict states clearly, Gaojia village arms itself come spring, even if the governor learns of these 2 armors. He'd probably just say one thing. Villagers arming to fight bandits, that is in the spring edict. Bandits seal their own fate. Arming for defense is settled by dusk.
The sun dips toward the west, staggering across the sky like a drunken boxer, steps all wobbly, as if it might tumble off the horizon at any second. But the villagers of Gaojia suddenly burst into a clamor. Noisy voices drifting out from the watchtower.
They cried, "The bandit main force is coming."
The bandit army's main force has arrived! So many of them!
Seeing nearly 1,000 enemies drawing near, the villagers who had never fought in a battle trembled in fear. Even with the Gao Chu and the Gao Ye there, constantly reassuring everyone not to be afraid. We have the Heavenly Venerable's protection. The villagers kept shaking uncontrollably.
I'm the unrivaled Ming King, you bunch of spineless cowards in Gaojia village. I hear you're relying on that high wall to get all cocky and disrespectful. If you just handed over the grain and stones originally, I could have let your crappy little village off the hook. But now you've got only one way out, death. When we breach the walls, I'll make sure not a single chicken or dog survives in Gaojia village. Corpses strewn everywhere.
What a bunch of idiots. Talking like that before the battle. Isn't it just telling the Gaojia villagers that they absolutely have to fight to the death?
Sure enough.
Bandits are just bandits. They don't even know how to win over hearts and minds. To take on a stronghold like this, you've got to start by promising some benefits. Speak sweetly. Tempt the villagers to open the gates and surrender. That is the way.
Scaring them works just as well for us. You know, I'm already feeling my heart pounding in terror right now.
Don't let something like this scare you off.
I'm a scholar, after all.
Me too. Forget it. Why am I even yelling at you?
Team Blacksmith, on my signal launch, you smash 'em! You household lads, you handle the first wave!
Gao Chu, Zheng Daniu, you back them up on the second wave.
Yes, sir. Everyone knows what to do now, right?
Yes. We got it.
By this point, Li Daoxuan had already set up his little stool, grabbed his magnifying glass, and was sitting outside the well enclosure, all set to watch an epic ancient war spectacle.
Charge! This
This wall is so damn high. We can't charge up anywhere, can we?
Where is the ladder you were supposed to prepare? Just lean it against the wall and climb up, and we'll win.
Oh.
And what about those sharpened big logs? To bash open their rickety wooden gate. Charge in, and victory is ours. Over 1,000 of us against just over 100. How could we lose? What are we waiting for? Charge for me! Just like we hit Baijiapu. One charge, and we win by the ghost. In Supreme Ming Wang's hand.
The bandit leader swung his blade, and the bandit horde roared in unison, waving all sorts of ragtag weapons, shouldering makeshift battering rams and siege ladders. As they charged toward Gaokun, the villagers of Gaojia grew even more terrified, huddling together like cowards.
The two blacksmiths hammer down behind the wall with Leda.
As Gao Yi and the others smashed hard, launching two massive boulders skyward, while everyone's eyes followed those two stones hurtling out of the village.
Oh my god! Chengzhen's been smashed into pulp! His bearded face is covered in blood!
What the hell is that thing? How did a giant rock just fly out like that?
The bandits fell into instant chaos. However, there are still 18 catapults left, and the two blacksmiths moved to the next pair of catapults, swinging their sledgehammers down hard. Two more boulders soared into the air. Sailing once again over the city walls, the two massive stones crashed back into the bandit ranks, sending them into a frenzy of wailing and howling chaos.
That feels awesome.
Smash these bunch of wimpy fools!
Keep going!
Lida hesitated! Keep it up!
The villagers guarding the city walls, along with the Bai family retainers, couldn't help turning to watch the two blacksmiths.
What are you staring at? Eyes on the archers outside the walls! They're drawing their bows to fire! Loose arrows! Loose arrows!
Nice swordplay.
He is not dead. TV dramas are total nonsense. As expected, 3 sword strikes can't match 1 knife chop, and 3 knife chops can't match 1 spear thrust. The sword's power is just there for comic relief.
Several bandits drew their bows as well, firing back at the city walls, soish, 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 as dozens of feeble arrows arced weakly into the air.
My poor villagers barely have any armor on. If they get hit, it'll leave them bleeding out. How painful that would be.
Protective instincts surged. He couldn't help reaching out, shielding the villagers in front as the bandit's arrows struck his palm, only to bounce off his skin, now thickened 200 times over. 2 more boulders whistled overhead as several bandits strained together, hoisting a long siege ladder up against the wall.
Hose the stoves! Pour the boiling oil!
The Bai retainers swiftly grabbed the pre-prepared stones, hurling them wildly down at the wall's base, while behind the walls, large and small cauldrons simmered, frantically boiling oil to a scalding heat. Behind them, the village women were already organized, carrying pots, brimming with boiling oil to pass to the retainers, who seized the pots and unleashed a chaotic torrent downward. After a few rounds of fighting, the originally timid ordinary villagers, for some reason, gradually found their strength.
I'm coming to the rescue!
The first wave of fierce bandits charging the walls were instantly beaten into a scattered rout, but the bandits hauling the siege ladders are still at it. They don't come right under the walls, instead starting to raise the ladders several meters away from the wall.
The spearmen edges closer! Ready to thrust and topple those climbing the ladder!
Amid chaos, a bandit climbs up the ladder, one hand gripping the rungs, the other clutching a cleaver. The villager hoists the oil lance, yes, thrusting it straight at the fierce bandit,
and the man lets out an agonized scream,
tumbling down from a height of 2 zhang. But the next bandit to climb up is something different. The sharpened bamboo jabs into his chest, yet it can't pierce through the thick cowhide. The bandit vaults onto the wall in a flash.
I'm nicknamed One Knife. You lot remember this well. Today, I'll slaughter every last one of you.
One knife swings his blade at the first villager, charging head-on.
Iron armor!
Zheng Daniu doesn't know the first thing about martial arts, but he is wearing Liangdang armor. Yeah.
What are you so scared of? Hey, I'm unscathed today. No injuries.
Your damn neck wasn't protected by that iron armor, was it?
What is happening? What the hell grabbed my blade?
The one who seized his blade, of course, was Li Daoshuan.
Admiral! Zheng Daniu held the enemy's blade steady for you, so why are you still grinning like a fool?
Zheng Daniu suddenly snapped to his senses and swung his axe with all his might. With one strike, a searing pain tore through his chest and gut. In utter disbelief, he glanced up at the sky, then collapsed backward to the earth.
Heavenly Venerable, protect us! Heavenly Venerable, protect us!
The bandit leader, the supreme Nether King, began to sense something was off.
Where is my army of 1,200? How are only a few dozen left? Retreat! 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 Fall back!
We've won! We've captured the bandit!
The men from Gaojia village have arrived. We're safe now.
Heavenly Venerable, protect us!
What are you all so excited about? Come on, deal with this bandit look. That Supreme Nether King surely holds a grudge against us now. And who knows when he'll launch a surprise counterattack.
That is right. No fear of thieves breaking in, but dread their lingering grudge.
Everyone, watch closely now. The Heavenly Venerable is about to unleash immortal magic to root out our future threats.
Thunder and wind stirred in the heavens, whipping up a ferocious whirlwind across the open fields outside the village, and the original 42 residents of Gaojia village. But upon seeing this scene again, they were still utterly shocked. And in the blink of an eye, they all knelt to the ground. It was the newly arrived villagers, the tenants of the Bai family, and the Bai families knelt down one after another, kowtowing with foreheads to the earth.
Nothing like this in heaven!
Just at that moment, the large carriage carrying the Bai family's dependents had its curtains lifted as a middle-aged woman jumped out of the carriage with a young man, who were none other than Mr. Bai's wife and son. The moment the two of them jumped down from the carriage, they knelt down decisively, their bodies prostrating on the ground, their clothes stained with mud. Without a care in the world, Mr. Bai looked around and realized he was the only one still standing in all of Gaojia village, feeling utterly out of place.
He is not an evil god. He is a true immortal. And the name sounds like it is from Taoism. I kneel to a Taoist immortal. That shouldn't count as joining a cult, right?
Heavenly Venerable, show your might! What is going on?
Lights like fireflies hovered in the sky, then converged toward the upside-down Heavenly Venerable Temple in the center of the village. And the Taoist temple burst forth with golden light. Those little figures seemed unable to see this golden light, not even blinking an eye. But Li Daoshuan was dazzled by the golden light and blinked. And after blinking, he was surprised to discover 5 new buttons had appeared at the edges of the box, labeled East, South, West, North.
And center 5 buttons in total. Is this the function I think it is?
Let's give it a try.
The view on the left shrank, while the right side expanded, making the entire village seem to shift slightly southward. The northern field of view has expanded. This must be the hillside where Zheng Daniu chopped trees last time. The field of view can now move in the 4 directions, east, south, west, and north. The field of view has finally expanded. So that is how it works. I get it now. The temple building and excavation gameplay is indeed correct. With the temple at the center, the radius determined by the salvation index, forming the field of view that I can see. The original salvation index didn't meet the minimum requirement to unlock the field of view. Now the salvation index has increased
meeting the conditions to unlock the field of view. 5 new buttons appeared on the box east, south, west, north, and center, allowing me to click them to view the newly expanded areas of the field of view.
Li Daoxuan excitedly clicked around on the north button, but soon he realized he couldn't press it anymore.
Have we already reached the northern limit?
Li Daoxuan clicked on the center view, instantly centering back to above the temple of the upside-down heavenly venerable.
The village now has about 500 meters of additional field of view in each of the 4 directions, east, south, west, and north. But the expansion isn't much. Knowing the method to expand the field of view, this is already a huge achievement.
In the future, as long as we find ways to increase the salvation index, the field of view can continue to expand.
Wait, if I exploit a bug, to exploit rule loopholes by moving the temple of the upside-down heavenly venerable to the edge of the field of view, wouldn't that let me see even farther?
With that thought, Li Daoxuan reached out to grab his own temple. However, he couldn't. That small temple surprisingly had a peculiar protective barrier, preventing him from picking up the temple. Li Daoxuan opened a notepad on his computer, this file, and recorded today's discoveries in it.
First, the center of the box's view is the upside-down heavenly venerable temple. The view radius is determined by the salvation index. Second, the view can be moved using the 5 directional buttons east, south, west, north, and center. But the items and little figures inside are still in a 200:1 scale ratio with the real world. Third, the box has an anti-exploit mechanism that doesn't allow me to personally move the inverted flow.
Remember these? Li Daoxuan looked down at Gaojia village inside the box and saw the villagers bustling about. Just like last time when the bandits raided the village, they were starting to clean up the aftermath. Thanks to Li Daoxuan's biased assistance, no one in the village suffered much loss, and the most seriously injured turned out to be a servant from the Banya family, who spilled oil from the jug onto himself while pouring it down from the wall, landing it on his own leg. Li Daoxuan opened his drawer and found a tube of strong brand burn ointment, squeezed out a tiny dab even smaller than a sesame seed, and passed it down.
Ah, is this something delicious?
Thinking about eating again. This is medicine for scald burns. You take it.
The ointment was on Li Daoxuan's fingertips, smaller than a sesame seed, but for Gao Yi, it was an enormous lump. Too heavy. She reached out to catch it, but surprisingly couldn't hold it steady, and it dropped straight toward the ground. Luckily, the third madam was right beside them. Seeing it was about to fall, she quickly reached out to help. The 2 women, exerting force together, managed to catch that big lump of medicine.
Hey, what is this stuff? How did it suddenly appear in your hand? Such a rich medicinal fragrance.
This is the burn ointment bestowed by the heavenly venerable. Quickly apply the divine blessing to that injured servant.
Oh dear, this is unbelievable. Incredible. Someone, quick, come here. Bring an empty jar over fast.
The third madam wore a solemn expression, carefully placing the large lump of ointment into the jar, packing it securely, and with the quickest speed, found a sheet of oil paper to seal the jar's mouth. Then wrapped it with rope and tied it tight.
Why seal it up? Does it want to eat that servant?
Heavenly divine medicine. Of course it needs to be preserved properly. As for that servant with the hand injury, just use the remnants on your hands and dab some on him casually.
All right, don't fidget. This is the divine medicine bestowed by the heavenly venerable.
The merciful heavenly venerable saintess Gao Yiye slowly squatted down, smearing the remaining ointment from her hand onto the servant's wound.
Wound doesn't seem to hurt as much now. This spot that was originally blistered and burning now feels so much better. The divine medicine from the immortal realm. It is truly extraordinary.
That is brilliant. You actually thought to use the divine medicine from the immortal realm.
Get lost.
Or how about I pour a pot of boiling oil over you, so you can enjoy it too?
We don't have that here. Just hope you won't drag us into enjoying something like that.
Your wound really doesn't hurt anymore.
It still stings a little. but it is way better than before the medicine.
Looks like this is a true deity. I should head to the temple and pay proper respects. This is Gao Yi, the divine envoy scientist of the Daoshuan Tianzeng sect. All the Tianzeng's decrees are conveyed through her. That makes sense now. This one is named Bai Yuan, a renowned gentleman and benevolent soul in Changzheng County. He organizes the local militia to protect the area, and is deeply cherished by the people. Gaojia village is blessed by the Tianzeng. What an impressive place! It has towering walls, a large pond that is clean and crystal clear. No worries about food or drink in these times of natural disasters. It is truly rare. Of course, why else would I station the county troops here instead of the city? This is called a fine bird, choosing a tree to rise from. You third master have a bit of learning, but not much. You're always mangling idioms. Now you're likening yourself to a beast. So that is why you can only be a lowly clerk. I've never passed the imperial exams. You'll definitely fail. Yeah, I'm just half a bucket myself. Not learned enough. Cross out the book from the 6 arts of the gentleman. Book means calligraphy, not scholarly knowledge. Then we can add back book. No need to cross it out.
This is called white injustice. I thought he was some high and mighty type before. Turns out he is just another joker. Anyway, so, does Shu in the 6 arts mean calligraphy or scholarship?
Li Daoxuan pondered for a long while, only to realize he couldn't figure it out either.
As expected, better just cross it off.
It is getting late. The Baye family and their entourage had no choice but to stay temporarily in Gaojia village. White Ape, White Madam. After the 3 of them, White Ape, White Madam, and the young master of the Baye family hesitated for a moment. Their eyes turned toward the brand new upside-down Tianzong temple.
Mr. Bai wants to stay in the Tianzong temple. I wonder if the Tianzong will grant us permission.
Tianzong has granted permission.
Today I find myself in dire straits. I've caused much offense. In the days to come, I will honor the Tianzong by building temples to aid his cause.
The Tianzong has decreed 1 hour from now, once the villagers have all gone to rest, 32. Third Madam, Bai Yuan, all of you go to the Tianzong temple. The elder has some tasks for you to carry out.
This humble woman is honored to receive the Tianzong's favor. A blessing cultivated over 3 lifetimes.
The Tianzong has arrived.
This is a glorious yet arduous task. That only a few of you were summoned. Because in Gaojia village, only you few can accomplish it.
The Tianzong needs your help to complete this glorious and arduous task.
No matter how arduous the task, I will devote myself entirely unto death. My life was saved by the Tianzong. If the Tianzong issues a great command, who would dare disobey? I need messengers.
I hope you can lead more people to become followers of the Daoshuan Tianzong teachings.
The Tianzong needs believers.
32 and Bai Yeyuan were the only ones left stunned.
Why are you still standing there dumbfounded? Isn't the Tianzong's request perfectly normal? Incense. Incense! You don't even understand that!
No wonder the Tianzong called him over to speak as well. He knows more than the 2 of us.
To increase the incense, this girl knows some methods by building Taoist temples throughout the land, casting golden statues, dispatch Taoist priests to various temples to give alms to families, preaching scriptures and resolving doubts, and send Taoist priests to wander the 4 directions, so that the heavenly venerable's grace spreads throughout the land.
We have the strength to accomplish this task.
Otherwise, how could it be called a glorious and arduous mission? The way of heavenly principles begins at one's feet. When strength is insufficient, start from the surroundings, expanding bit by bit, slowly but surely.
Heavenly Venerable, just let them expand it gradually, step by step.
Heavenly Venerable's followers.
Even I.
But it is not like those flashy, deceitful, evil deities. You must pay close attention to this. Don't impersonate gods or ghosts to deceive people, but provide real tangible aid to the common folk, so they join of their own free will, not force that knife point.
The Heavenly Venerable said, don't impersonate gods or ghosts, provide practical help, so they join willingly.
Yes.
It is Bai Yuan. You're heading back to Bai family for tomorrow, right?
The Heavenly Venerable asks, are you returning to Bai family fort tomorrow?
Yes, the bandit chieftain has been struck down by the Heavenly Venerable's divine palm, and the remaining bandits pose no threat. I wish to return to Bai family fort to sort out the mess there.
The people around Baya family fort must be suffering terribly. And your Baya family fort has been completely looted by the bandits. If you return empty-handed, you'll have no means to help the people's lives return to normal. Go take a look at your carriage outside.
The Heavenly Venerable says you're empty-handed now, unable to aid the people, so go see your carriage.
Bai Yuan paused in surprise, then hurried out with quick steps. He approached the 3 carriages, peeked behind the curtain, and there, surprisingly, was half a cart piled high with flower bowls. No idea when they were loaded in there.
Take these provisions back to aid the villagers around Baijiaba. Of course, this amount of grain won't be nearly enough, so after you return, send people in carts to Gaojia village to fetch more. Make sure every common folk safely weathers this hardship.
Tianzong instructs you to send carts back for more grain once you return, and use it to relieve the villagers around Baijiaba.
The Tianzong is truly benevolent.
Third lady, you already have a jar of salve for burns. So tomorrow, prepare some bottles and jars, and I shall bestow upon you divine medicines of various effects. Take them and save the people of the world.
Third lady, prepare your jars, as the Tianzong will grant you divine medicines of various effects to save the world.
Yes, with every person healed, this humble woman will tell them that it is the benevolence of the Tianzun.
This woman truly understands the faith.
When I aid the villagers around Baijiaba, I will tell them as well. These are grains bestowed by the Tianzong.
Proceed just like this.
With that, Li Daoshuan finished speaking and vanished beyond the clouds.
Tianzong has returned to the celestial realm.
Thanks to the third lady's guidance, I nearly committed a grave error.
Alas,
that was far too disrespectful to the Tianzong. My grasp of propriety and wisdom from the 6 arts of the gentleman has always been. Scratch that. Scratch that.
Dawn is just breaking. Bai Yuan's family is ready to set out from Gaojia village to Baijia fort, a full 2 hours journey. So before setting off, the Bai family's dozen or so household servants and dozens of tenant farmers all need a hearty meal. 32 borrowed pots, bowls, and utensils for them, and gathered some fine white rice, Chinese cabbage, and chicken strips to cook several large pots of chicken and cabbage porridge, steaming hot and fragrant, with each person downing 2 big bowls.
I was chased for dozens of miles by those bandits, and yet the meals during our flight are better than anything we had at home. What kind of twist is this?
The people of Gaojia village eat so well, and they're protected by such towering walls, all thanks to the divine grace of the Heavenly Venerable from the Zhao estate. Once we return to Baijia fort, we'll sell everything we have to build a Taoist temple, just like this one, and worship devoutly every day, praying for the Heavenly Venerable's blessings. So surely we can live just as well, right?
Good. That is exactly what we'll do when we get back.
Master, this cart is full of flour. We can't stay inside it.
Just endure it.
Upon arriving at Baijia fort, the Bai household had been completely looted by the bandits, with all their possessions stolen away. Furniture, fabrics, not a single grain of food or coin left behind. Only an empty, echoing mansion remains. Bai Yuanhui dismissed the servants and took only his son to the backyard, prying up a large bluestone slab from the ground, revealing a pile of gold, silver, and jewels inside. As the Bai father and son each grabbed a bag of gold and silver,
the Bai family rises again. Each one gets a tael of silver and 2 pounds of flour. Then go call back the scattered villagers. Let's rebuild White Family Fort. Remember, the chance for us to stand here again is all thanks to the grace of the Heavenly Venerable. Heavenly Venerable's blessing. This time, I've properly honored the Heavenly Venerable's benevolence and might. I've observed all the proper rites. So, for the propriety in the 6 virtues of a gentleman, that point should count for me now, right?
In Gaojia village, the third lady clutches a heap of bottles and jars, overjoyed.
Oh my goodness! These bottles are filled with precious medicines!
The Heavenly Venerable bestowed them with his own fingertip. His third lady carefully packed them into the finest jars from home. She even labeled each jar with its name,
Topical medicines are manageable. Even if you apply too much, it is not a big deal. But oral medicines, if you take too much, they can be fatal. This remedy for colds and chills. Use sparingly, for lives are precious. Each dose should be no more than half a pinky nail's worth for the patient. Just that tiny amount, 3 times a day. Take it a quarter of an hour after meals. Never on an empty stomach. Otherwise, it'll cause unbearable stomach pain.
Rest assured, Heavenly Venerable, this humble woman wouldn't dream of using too much. I absolutely won't overuse it.
This heat-clearing detoxifier must be handled with utmost care. Again, just half a pinky nail's worth. Twice a day sparingly, for lives are precious.
Do you know what these are? These are heavenly elixirs. The Heavenly Venerable entrusted these immortal pills to me personally, commanding me to guard them with my life, and you dare to paw at them. Chop off that hand at once!
Madam, you've obtained these dozen precious elixirs. What are your plans next?
Why even ask? Of course! Return to the county seat! The Heavenly Venerable commanded us to gather followers far and wide. You're in this little Gaujia village. How can you possibly gather people of other surnames? Everyone here belongs to the Heavenly Venerable's most loyal families. I must return to the county seat. Only there can I spread the Heavenly Venerable's benevolence to more people.
The situation in Xincheng is chaotic. Going back now. What if another madman storms into Xincheng? That would be dangerous. Heavenly Venerable won't protect you in the county seat. You might not have noticed yet. But His Eminence favors Gaujia village, and only deigns to bless this place. Sir.
I am on a mission from the Heavenly Tao. Even though I'm no saintess, I am still a divine emissary. The evils of the world, heretics, demons, and ghouls should all steer clear of me. What do I have to fear?
Sigh. All right. In a few days, after I handle the village affairs, I'll take some young lads from the village and escort you all the way back to the county seat. Once you're settled, I'll return to Gaujia village to tend to matters for the Heavenly Venerable. Gao Yi, you too lazy good for. Nothing to only eat without lifting a finger. Tianzin ordered you to forge iron armor in the blink of an eye. Over half a month has already passed. A few days ago, the bandits came raiding, but all you managed to produce were these 2 incomplete sets of armor. What good are you to Tianzun? It is the food bestowed by Tianzun. Aren't you ashamed of yourselves? This isn't Master Li's fault. Tianzun's order to him was to craft that strange golden beast furnace, while the order to me was to forge the iron armor. I never thought the bandits would actually show up, and in such great numbers no less. So I only guided the making of these 2 partial armors, and we've been taking our time learning all sorts of techniques for crafting different kinds of iron armor. We did manage to forge plenty of armor plates, but we haven't had a chance to assemble them into full armor yet. Don't try to fool me. Plenty of plates, you say. Bring them out. Let me see.
Gao Yi heads back home and soon returns carrying a large winnowing basket, which is indeed filled with numerous armor plates, all of varying shapes.
Since you've made so many, why haven't you assembled them?
Third Master, you're right. This is our mistake. First off, we never imagined the bandits would actually attack. Figuring Gaujia village wouldn't need armor anytime soon. We got careless. And second, we're short on materials to stitch these iron plates together.
Tianzun gave you all that iron, and you're still short on materials. Is it that you don't have enough iron?
We have plenty of iron, but armor isn't made entirely from iron. Just imagine if it were all pieced together from iron. How heavy that would be. You wouldn't even make it to the battlefield before being weighed down. The armor itself would crush us flat.
So, what do we use instead?
Exempt. Cotton is cotton cloth, right? I remember reading about it in some source. The existing unearthed Ming Dynasty armors, none of which are forged entirely from iron, as they all incorporate cotton fabric to some degree, with the iron plates connected by strips of cotton cloth, and in some cases, more cotton cloth is used than iron plates. That is why they're also called cotton armor.
Since you're heading to the Ministry of Civil Affairs, you should have mentioned it sooner. I could have sent someone with flour to Jincheng to trade for new cotton cloth.
Come back and prepare it for you. But I truly didn't expect the bandits to arrive so quickly, so I didn't rush to bring it up.
Oh, what utter stupidity.
I do have an old cotton paddy jacket I no longer want. How about pulling out a clump of cotton from inside for them? But after the cotton fibers become 200 times thicker, could it still be used for weaving cloth? Oh, the rules of this box aren't that straightforward. Take the cabbage leaves I put in the box.
If their fibers also became 200 times thicker, the villagers simply couldn't eat them. And eggs, the molecules inside white rice, atoms and such, if those also grew 200 times larger, there would have been chaos long ago, not to mention the bacteria in the water. If those bacteria also became 200 times larger, could anyone still drink from that pond? That said, it seems like microscopic items invisible to the naked eye don't enlarge when put in the box. Oh, whatever. No need to overthink it. Just try it and we'll know.
Li Daoxuan opens the wardrobe, pulls out some old cotton clothes he has long wanted to discard, reaches in through a tear at the hem, grabs a clump of cotton inside, and yanks hard, pulling it free. Then he gently placed it in front of Gao Yi and the others.
Oh, what a huge ball of cotton! As big as a whole house! This heavenly new cotton is really something. So white, so fine, and so long.
Isn't that just stating the obvious? This is top quality Xinjiang long staple cotton, the Central Asian long staple variety introduced from the Soviet Union in 1955. It definitely didn't exist in the Ming Dynasty, so of course it seems amazing to you.
The cotton fibers are still incredibly fine, without getting any coarser. This proves that microscopic elements don't enlarge 200 times when put in the box. But the entire cotton ball has grown 200 times bigger, which means the number of cotton fibers must have multiplied 200-fold. So it seems that microscopic items put into the box don't increase in volume, but instead their numbers increase proportionally, which is what makes the whole item larger.
Village head, quickly go and gather all the women in the village. Everyone who knows how to weave will have plenty of work to do.
Looks like the whole village can get new clothes now.
The loom at home. Finally, I can take it out and put it to use.
Sanwa's mom, you're quite a skilled healer. Now you can really show what you're made of.
Yeah, if I can help the Heavenly Venerable, maybe I'll even get some blessings out of it.
All of you, shut your mouths!
The women fell silent in an instant, silent for 2 seconds. Then boom! They started chattering again.
Whoever speaks gets hit with a 迷火爽. Silence so deep, you could hear a pin drop.
Sure enough, only incentives can truly control people. Dignity and all that is just for show.
The Heavenly Venerable wants you to turn this cotton into cloth, then work with the blacksmiths to make armor, so I'm not wasting words on anything else. In short, whoever works the hardest produces the best cloth and helps the blacksmiths finish the armor quickest. We'll get some cotton for their family to make a couple of clothes for their loved ones. Don't forget, the Heavenly Venerable is watching you. Whoever dares to pocket the Venerable's cotton clearly wove 2 chai of cloth, but only processed 1 chi. Will surely face heaven's wrath and earth's curse.
3 feet above your head, gods are watching. Working for the Heavenly Venerable is nothing like serving some ordinary lord. So I'd better play it straight.
I can weave cloth.
Grandpa, Miss, why are you joining the fun? You're the Heavenly Venerable's divine envoy. What need do you have to weave cloth? It is like worshipping a god for no reason.
Weaving is just my way to ease the Venerable's burdens. I want to do something for him too. I'll try to keep my movements graceful and proper, without tarnishing the Heavenly Venerable's prestige.
Sigh. Drawing my sword, I reflect in bewilderment.
Third Master, what do you mean by suddenly reciting a poem like that?
It is nothing. I'm just rambling with a sigh.
Sigh. Before, it was just me worrying alone, mentally exhausted. Now it has fallen to me to worry for the 32nd generation, with no one else to share the burden. Even the spinster Gao Yi, who is always acting recklessly. Of course it is that feeling of drawing my sword and gazing around in bewilderment.
Alas!
The thing Gaojia village lacks most is still talent.
But talent is something that is best cultivated on our own.
Saigo, I'm heading to the county town in a couple of days, but our daughter can't come along. As for the county town, it is not as safe as Gaojia village.
That is for sure.
You're busy with important matters, and I'm not even in the county. So who will teach our daughter to read and write? And the virtues and skills befitting a woman, who will teach her?
What on earth are we to do?
First, go and pass these words from me to Third Master. Third master, in a couple of days when your wife heads back to the county town, you'll escort her, right?
The Heavenly Venerable asks if you're escorting the third lady back to the county town.
I do plan to make the trip back, but only to stay briefly, at most a day or two. Then return right away to Gaojia village and handle affairs for you.
Let me ask you, can we hire a tutor to come to Gaojia village if we offer money? Is that possible?
Can money make it happen? To invite a tutor to Gaojia village?
To report to the Heavenly Venerable. The scholars are awfully arrogant. Inviting them to teach in this remote mountain hollow, over 30 li from the county town. It is quite the challenge.
Just how arrogant are they? Exactly. Try offering a bit more money and see what happens.
Scholars, as you know, won't bend for a mere 5 du of rice. Even if you offer a fortune, they still might not agree.
5 du of rice? No way, of course. Show him this, and see if he'll bend for it.
After saying that, Li Dao rummaged through the drawer and pulled out a pure silver 999 necklace. A thick one for men. Li Daoxuan removed a small ring clasp from the necklace. A small silver ring about 1 centimeter in diameter, and placed it in front of the third master.
Such a big chunk of silver.
Now say it again. Will he bend for this?
He'll snap his own back with a stick to get it.
A silver ring taller than a person in diameter. Folks like 32 can use something that big. Then toss it back in the box. And what shows up in front of 32 are these fist-sized silver ingots.
Oh, such a fine new ring. It is such a shame to chop it into these little chunks.
If you don't cut it up, how are you going to carry it off?
If you don't pick it up, how can you haul it away?
It still feels like such a waste.
After you take Madam back to the county town, no need to rush back, take the silver and find a teacher to bring along. If he won't come, just smash him with a fist-sized silver ingot. If he still won't budge, then hit him with 2. If he still refuses to come,
once you're back in the county, find a teacher and bring him here. If he won't come, smash 1 at him. If he still won't, smash 2 more. If he absolutely won't come,
then I'll smash 2 more at him.
No, after the second one lands. If he still won't come, stop there. Just grab the silver ingots and walk away. Let him stew in regret over missing his big payday. That is when he'll come chasing after you, begging forgiveness the whole way, humbling himself and pleading for the job.
That'll make him regret passing up the chance to get rich. He'll chase you down, admitting his mistake.
Even the Heavenly Venerable likes to play tricks. Thank you, Heavenly Venerable, for letting my daughter study and waiving some of that silver soul debt. Such great kindness and virtue. This humble one will never forget it.
It is not just for your daughter. I want that teacher in Gaojia village, teaching everyone to read and write, men and women alike, young and old. As long as the child is willing to learn, I'll teach them all.
Not just for your daughter, but for all the men, women, old folks, and kids in Gaojia village.
This little schemer's plans can't beat fate.
Your granddaughter is calling you!
Hey, Daxuan, you on QQ right now? You don't reply on QQ. Don't reply on WeChat. And I never see you around every day. To get in touch with you, I have to call, huh? You know I hate making phone calls the most.
Lately I've been hooked on SimCity 1627. So no time to check QQ. What is the deal with QQ and WeChat? Why are you in such a rush?
What the heck is SimCity 1627? I've only heard of SimCity 2000. Never heard of a 1627 version. Some obscure edition, huh? Alright, never mind that. Let's talk business. I've got a weird customer here who has placed an order that is really messing with me. After thinking it over, you're the only one who can help me. Tell me about it. The customer wants me to customize a robot for him with super complex, intricate craftsmanship, the awesome kind. Every single armor panel on it has to be removable.
And they can be combined too. What does any of this have to do with me?
He threw in this totally freaky demand. The robot's cockpit hatch needs to open. And inside the cockpit, there has to be a pilot figure. This pilot has to be modeled after him, with facial features exactly like his own, detailed right down to the eyebrows, eyes, nose, everything crystal clear.
You want me to sculpt this little figure?
Yeah, a 1 centimeter tall little guy. Damn, to carve the face just like his. Where am I supposed to get the skills for that? But if I say I can't do it, it won't even give me the robot order.
Okay. I can definitely take on this job. What material are we using this time?
Of course, It is plastic. I've already finished the body of the little pilot. Just left the face for you to handle. We're old friends after all these years, so no need for small talk. The robot as total price is 20,000, and that customer shelled out 2,000 just for this little pilot, specifically to get his own face on it. So if you help me with this order, I'll pocket the robot's profit. For the pilot, all 2,000 goes to you.
2,000 yuan. Huh. Those finely carved saint statues are too expensive after all. Sales are limited, and they'll run out after just a few orders. And those two sculptors will be out of work. Just keeping them idle might turn them into layabouts. The real way to help is to give them steady, long-term gigs. Even if more sculptors come to Gaojiao Village down the line, they'll have jobs too. That is the best outcome for them.
Hey, I know 2,000 isn't tea a lot, but just think of it as doing a favor for your bro.
Didn't you say last time I was all about righteousness and sharing the wealth? Earn a little less, but hey, you're still making something. How could I not help? I'll take this job.
You're true, pal. Your customer's idea is actually pretty clever. Carving his own face onto a tiny toy figure. I think there is real potential to tap into this market. Why not promote it in your shop? Custom figurine faces. And who knows, plenty of folks might be interested. As for pricing, keep it low. No problem. It is all about volume sales. Plus, for all sorts of models' tiny details. If someone's up for customizing, we'll make it happen.
Yeah. Exactly. Custom models, especially the micro-engraving parts, might actually have a market. We should definitely give it a shot. I don't have to deal with it anyway. Just toss the order over to Li Daoshuan. I'll pocket my middleman cut and call it a day.
Alright, it is settled. Music, go call those two sculptors over.
Got it. Carve this face, just like it appears in the painting.
It is just Tianzan. What on earth is this weird material? It is not metal, not wood, not stone. What tools do we even need to carve this little figure?
You can chisel it with jade carving tools. Just be extra careful while carving. Don't slip and ruin it. It is nothing like clay. You can't just patch on another piece if it breaks. Once it is damaged, there is no fixing it.
These materials from the immortal realm really feel so strange. It feels hard to the touch. But when you hammer the chisel into it, it easily chips out a hole. I'm really worried about slipping up and accidentally breaking it.
Do you know which deity from heaven this is?
You can't tell because you've never seen a god wearing clothes like that.
Since it is not a god, then it must be a demon.
Your words just reminded me. This might be the demon Heavenly Venerable having his statue made. Stick a talisman on the back of the statue. Then set it on fire. And as the statue burns, the demon's true form will scream in agony. Turn to ashes, body and soul destroyed.
Yeah, Mr. Soso mentioned this spell. I was thrilled when I heard about it.
So the quicker we carve this out for the Heavenly Venerable, the faster we can take down this demon. And maybe save a few good people from being killed.
Right, let's get to work.
The next evening, as Li Daoshan was munching on Jet Warrior fried chicken legs in front of his computer, a melodious bell rang from inside the box. Ding dong dong dong.
Deceiving the Heavenly Venerable, the two sculptors risk life and limb. Complete the task you entrusted to them.
That was quick.
If we can aid the Heavenly Venerable in upholding justice before evil strikes, we little folk would die without regrets.
Exorcise demons before they arrive. Whatever. These little guys' thought processes aren't from my era. No need to figure out exactly what is going through their heads. Since they think they're preempting the demon's arrival, then let them keep thinking that. These two always deliver on their work, so I reward them with some food each time. I've given them rice flour, oil, you name it. What should I give them as a reward this time?
Li Daoshan pondered for a moment, hugged over his jar of sugar, pinched a bit of white sugar with his fingers, and placed it in front of the two sculptors.
Wow, such a big lump of sugar! Awesome! We get to eat sugar!
This sugar is so white and shiny, just like ice cubes. All my life, I've only seen dark brown or red and yellow sugar lumps. This is the first time I've seen sugar like ice cubes.
This must be heavenly fairy sugar. We're getting more and more valuable stuff at home. If it weren't for the chaos and warfare outside, I'd really like to take some to the county town to sell. Exchange for silver to pay the taxes.
Perfect timing. I want to pay taxes too. Earn some silver in a few days. The third master is heading to the county town. Let's tag along. As long as there are enough people, it'll be safe.
Hey, that is a great idea. It is settled.
This face is carved really well, almost identical to the one in the photo. If I have to point out any difference, it is that the carved face looks just a tad fiercer than in the original photo. Oh, a slight difference in vibe. Not sure if the customer will like it. Anyway, let's deliver it first. 老蔡, I've brought a little figurine for you. Arriving in 15 minutes.
Yo, that was quick. Great. The customer's not far. I'll give him a call to come pick it up.
15 minutes later, Li Daoxuan arrived at the shop.
Sir. The pilot you've been eyeing is here too. We can finish the final assembly right away.
Wow, this is fantastic! Whoa, this face, it totally exceeds my expectations. It looks just like me. Hey, and the expression on this face is spot on for a combat robot about to charge into battle. The pilot's gotta have a fierce look like that. I love it!
My buddy Li Daoquan made this. His micro-carving skills are truly one of a kind.
One of a kind, please. You're just hyping it up. It is just how we scrape by.
This is awesome! Hey, check this out. Doesn't it make me look like an ace pilot?
At his age, he has still got that Chunibyo streak.
32. Third Madam, the two sculptors, Gao Chuwu, Zheng Daniu, along with several young villagers, are preparing to set off for the county town.
Tianzong took down the Supreme Hades, dispersing the largest bandit force in the region. There shouldn't be any major bandit groups left.
Don't be afraid. I'll protect you. Look how dashing I look in this double-layered armor. You're just feeling a bit hot.
Hurry up and take it off, you fools. Wearing armor is one thing when fighting bandits, but heading into the county town in armor, you'll get your head chopped off in an instant.
Why is that?
32 quickly cast a spell on Gao Chu, scaring him into stripping off the armor as fast as possible. He sent it back to Gao Yi's blacksmith's shop. After all the commotion, Gao Chuwu and Zheng Daniu, the two sculptors, along with another 10 young men, each armed with just a single knife, shouldered their big and small bundles and set out beyond the village.
Walk faster. Hurry up. We'll be safe once we reach the county town.
Not long after 32 left, the villagers suddenly relaxed their guard. The blacksmiths in the forge slowed down their work noticeably, and the women who had just begun weaving cotton cloth paused their tasks. They gathered together, chattering away about family matters and gossip. Gao Yi sneaked out from home and ran to the dilapidated shed where the cotton was stored. He looked around cautiously. Taking advantage of no one watching, he grabbed a big bundle of cotton and stuffed it into his clothes, then hurried back home in 2 steps at a time. He closed the doors and windows and started up the loom.
When 32 is away, should I step in and manage them? Forget it. Why bother with? These days they've been dealing with officials again and fighting wars. They're already under immense pressure. So how about while 32 is away, I let them have a few days off?
Li Daoxuan sits down at the computer, opens the camera management software, and pulls up the recording list, selects all and saves them to the local hard drive.
Well, something's wrong with this recording.
Li Daoxuan notices in the footage from the night vision function, Gao Yi is by the pond, apparently undressing. She is getting ready to bathe. Li Daoxuan quickly clicks delete and wipes out the recording immediately, then opens another one. The little people are calling out energetically as they build the Taoist temple.
It is really in full swing, and it looks pretty interesting. Sharing joy alone isn't as good as sharing it with others.
So I'll post it on Douyin.
Let the netizens see something rare and fun. Anyway, they have no idea I'm filming the Ming Dynasty. They'll just think I hired some actors to put on a show.
Li Daoxuan selects a segment of footage, edits it into a 30-second short video, and adds a caption.
Late Ming Dynasty. A group of hard-working laborers are building a Taoist temple.
Li Daoshen uploads the video to his Douyin account, puts down his phone to boil water for instant noodles, and picks it up again a few minutes later, only to find the short video he just posted has gone viral, with tons of comments pouring in within minutes.
This video's historical restoration is spot on. The actors in it all perform so authentically. They really look like a group of poor laborers, not actors at all.
Yeah, the props and costumes are perfect. They put real effort into this, unlike those shoddy, trashy TV dramas.
This footage looks so weird. It is kind of like a miniature world.
What the hell do you know? This is what they call tilt shift photography. Shooting normal size stuff to make it look like a tiny world.
Yeah, I'm positive this is tilt-shift photography. Actually, tilt-shift photography isn't all that rare. Any photographer can pull it off. But the blogger really went all out on this video, hiring a ton of extras, dressing them in ragged clothes to act out this short clip about building the Taoist temple. The production cost must be insane.
So many extras, so many props. Just for 30 seconds, it has to cost at least 20,000 yuan.
With this level of dedication, I'm liking, saving, and sharing this video right now.
You upstairs are a bunch of idiots. Why do you think the blogger is willing to invest so much money on a 30-second short video? Isn't it all to make even more money down the line? In just a few days, this account will slap on a little yellow card. Then, the blogger jumps in for a live stream, telling you all, oh man, he has slashed the price on this junk. No more 999. Forget 99. Just 9.99 yuan. Free shipping straight to your door. And scams every last penny out of you.
Hey, I wasn't even planning on doing that. But now that you mention it, you've just given me a great idea. All right. Time to scam your money. Just rename my Douyin account to Daily Life in the Miniature World Tilt-Shift Photography. Like this. Then I can boldly and without restraint post some videos that clearly look like they're from the miniature world. Anyway, I've already said it. I'm doing tilt-shift photography. So you won't suspect. I actually have a miniature world at home, right? That earlier video of the Sword Dao Temple was realistic and visually appealing, but it wasn't shocking enough. If I want to really draw in a big wave of traffic, I'm afraid I'll need to add some more thrilling and spectacular scenes. Let's use the video of the Supreme Hades King attacking Gaojia village. Perfect. Let's start from here.
Li Daoshen meticulously edited it, added some filters, and paired it with narration script.
The hard-working villages of the miniature world were attacked by the bandit army. Everyone picked up weapons to defend their homeland. Damn, if only I'd studied a bit more seriously back in school. Now my scripts turn out so crappy. Good thing I didn't become a writer. Otherwise I'd definitely flop.
32 and his group were hurrying toward the county town when they reached a spot about 10 miles from the village. Suddenly, drumming echoed from both sides of the road, and nearly 100 men burst out from the woods. The weapons they held were of all sorts, bizarre and varied. As soon as they appeared, they blocked both ends of the mountain path, then eyed the backpacks carried by 32 and the others.
Keep your eyes open, you fools. I'm the steward to Lord 32, the county magistrate. Hey, the men behind me are all aides from the county yamen. If you dare lay a hand on us, it is rebellion. Your families will be confiscated and exterminated. Not one of you will survive.
We even dare to kill the county magistrate. So why fear a mere steward like you?
You are the subordinates of Wanger the hero, from Whitewater.
That is right. We're all riding with Big Brother Wanger.
Scared now, aren't you?
Far and wide, who doesn't know we killed County Magistrate Zhang Yaokai? You actually dare to use the steward's title to scare me by claiming ties to the Wangs.
Dealing with the hero's brothers is easy. This hero, we and Wang the hero, share a bond of friendship from a past rescue. You absolutely cannot lay a hand on us. Otherwise, if Wang the hero finds out, it'll hurt your brother's bond.
Hot! What nonsense! Earlier you were claiming kinship with the county magistrate. Now you're trying to link up with my big brother Wang. You look like no good sort at first glance.
Let me put it bluntly up front. Wang the hero truly saved my life. Try touching me if you dare. Wang the hero will tear your bones apart.
You're definitely bullshitting me. How could my big brother Wang have saved a fat gut like you? Then come over here and hack me. Kill us, and your big brother will come back and chop you into 18 pieces. Hang you from a tree.
Put them down, all of you!
It is folks from Gaojia village, white hair. Withdraw your men.
This bunch really knows Big Brother Wang. No way.
Okay, good thing we didn't hack them to pieces.
Oh, man. Luckily, Wanger's a righteous bandit who honors loyalty. If it were anyone else, we'd all be done for.
Third steward, brothers from Gaojia village. What are you up to? In these war-torn times, instead of holding up safe in Gaojia village, you're trekking with all your bags and bundles, throwing your lives away.
We have no choice but to head to the city.
In that case, I'll escort you part of the way. I'll take you back to Gaojia village from the county town. I'll escort you back this time. Gaojia village has done me a great favor. How could I let my benefactors face danger?
I only knew Wanger as a righteous man, but I never imagined his loyalty would run this deep. This guy's too damn honorable. Brother Wang, a good man like you forced to turn bandit.
That is really something.
Ah, what an unjust world.
The Lilliput series daily vlogs are blowing up. Li Daoxuan leans against the crate, scrolling through his phone, chuckling at the netizens' comments.
This week's cinematography is top-notch. Oh man, the shots capture the perfect Lilliputian vibe. The props are spot on. This city wall, built from Lego bricks, with the little figures battling on top. It is hilariously immersive.
By the way, putting together this scene must cost a pretty penny. Huh? First, build the city wall, then paint it to resemble Lego bricks. Probably runs into hundreds of thousands.
This has gotta be CGI, right? If they actually shelled out to custom build a Lego-style wall for the video, the budget would be insane. Might as well just use CGI.
The CGI quality is insanely high. So seamless, my eyes can't spot it. This ain't no low-budget effects.
Even if the wall is CGI, the customs on these actors and the bows and arrows they're wielding, sleeve, knives, hose, gun forks, cutlets, these are all genuine props. How much did all that set you back?
That charge outside the city walls. The bandit horde rushing in must be over 1,000 strong. Right, all those folks decked out in costumes. Just the outfits alone. That is a massive chunk of cash.
Nah, we don't need that many. Just 30 or 40 actors. The rest is all CGI.
CGI, my foot. Didn't you notice every single one looks unique? Dressed differently too.
Modern CGI tech is just that impressive. Otherwise, you'd think those epic Marvel battle scenes actually used that many real actors. They're all digital extras. Just the front row is live action. The rest are all CGI.
This plastic trebuchet is cracking me up. How on earth did they make this prop?
They couldn't have really built a bunch of trebuchets out of plastic, right? The actors weren't actually crushed by the trebuchets, were they? This scene is way too realistic. I swear, this feels like actual footage.
Cut the nonsense. Who shoots a video by actually pelting extras to death with rocks? This is computer generated.
Whoa! These special effects are insanely good. Even more lifelike than movie effects. Special effects of this quality used for just a 1-minute clip like this. That is totally insane! How much cash did they sink into this 1 minute?
With such a massive investment, I bet the creator's gearing up for something huge.
Logging off after one video won't cut it. There are tons of Douyin clips that blew up out of nowhere. If you can't keep the quality up, you'll fizzle out fast.
Master 30, brothers from Gaojia village, I'll escort you this far. Tomorrow morning, call for me from here, and I'll come back to see you home safely.
Thanks, Hero Wang. Here is a bit of silver. Take it and split it among your brothers.
Everyone's gunning for us now. Silver won't buy us peace anymore. We appreciate your kindness, Master 30.
Fair enough. Then, let's meet back here at dawn tomorrow.
Copying their face in salute, they part from 32 and his crew. Not long after, who approaches before them?
I am 32, advisor to the former magistrate, Zhang Yaokai, and these behind me are my hangers-on.
Three, third master, weren't you transformed in Gaojia village into a ghost?
Ah, me? When did I turn into a ghost? Right. Last time, teaming up with Tiansan, we scared off Changshu. It was all just a ghost playing stunt. Looks like these city guards are Changshu's men, in broad daylight.
Sun blazing high at noon. You calling me a ghost? I say you've got ghosts in your heart.
Third advisor. What is the deal with this county town now?
Last time King Baishui stirred up chaos. I fled the city with my wife to seek refuge. Recently heard the county's area has settled down, so I came back. What is the matter? You look like you've met me somewhere before.
This is the real 30-year.
Third Master, the two of us plan to take a stroll through the market.
Go ahead. Gather at the city gate early tomorrow morning. We'll head back together. No one goes alone. You've seen how perilous the road can be, haven't you?
The two sculptors spread out their bundles in a corner of the market, taking out some of the fine goods bestowed by the heavenly venerable and displaying them.
This is sugar! Snow white and translucent sugar!
Prime stuff, eh?
Allah, take 2,000.
I'll take a chain too. This one's lard.
Yes, top quality lard. Smell how fragrant it is. Wow.
What kind of times are these? That you even have lard!
I'll take this one for 3,000.
Give me 5 chen.
Each person buys only a little, but they can't resist the sheer number of buyers in no time at all. The goods the two sculptors brought were completely sold out, turned into 2 big bags of silver fragments.
Now we can afford the redemption silver for the Corvée camp.
It turns out these two sculptors, like Li Die, are classified as Corvée laborers, but the difference is Li Da is known as a stationary craftsman, while the two sculptors are rotating shift craftsmen. Previously, the two sculptors couldn't afford the fee, so they had to dutifully serve their shifts. Now they can pay up and buy their freedom. The two stand tall with chests puffed out, striding with confidence, heads held high as they head to the government office.
Oh, it is you two. I remember you two were at Dragonbone Slope just last year. Didn't you just have your turn then?
We're here to pay the redemption silver.
Where did you two strike it rich? Got any tips you can share with us? We'd like to pay the redemption silver too, then pat our butts and walk away free.
We received the blessing of Dao Xuantian Venerable.
Sir, we're here to redeem ourselves from the labor camp.
How many years of redemption silver are you planning to pay all at once? I must remind you, you two are sculptors on a 3-year rotating labor shift. If you want to skip the next rotation, you'll have to pay the full redemption silver for 3 years up front. That is 13 Jian and 5 Fen, and that is no small sum.
We're redeeming 30 years, so we won't have to report for 10 full rotations anymore. Sir, you might never lay eyes on us again for the rest of your life.
For 30 years!
That is a whopping 8 taels and 5 chain of silver. You two sorry poppers! How on earth could you scrape together 8 taels and 5 chen of silver?
The two sculptors stand tall and straight, reaching into their robes, pull out 2 hefty pouches, and slam them down on the table, with a satisfying clink of silver spilling out. And the old man is utterly convinced, pulling out a thick ledger, flipping to the sculptor's registry page, locating their names, and jotting down a note beside them. Exempted from corvée duty, redeemed for 30 years. Then he marks the date and draws a circle around it.
Lecturer, this is where we part ways. Never to cross paths again in this lifetime.
Third aunt and third madam returned home, only to find that everything in the house had been looted clean.
Or else I won't stay at home. Just go straight to the city god temple to seek shelter. I used to often go to the city god temple to offer incense and give the Taoist masters some robes and rice and flour. Today, I'll bring some silver along. The Taoist masters will surely be glad to let me stay.
That is true. With money, what can't be done?
Once we settle in the city god temple, I'll don a Taoist robe and use the divine medicine from Tianzhen to treat poor folks who can't afford doctors. That is saving the world.
But I'm afraid the Taoists in the temple won't allow it.
The city god is a Taoist deity. And Tianzhen as well. They're both part of Taoism, so why wouldn't they allow it? I haven't heard of any temple of the primordial Tianzhen that forbids burning incense to the Supreme Lord Lao.
Oh, I see. Then put in more effort. Save more poor folks. If anyone can't make it here, persuade them to come to Gaosha village. Our village. We still need a lot of hands.
Why need you to tell me that?
After settling third madam, 32 arrived at a private school in the east of the city.
Master 30, your daughter hasn't come to class for a long time. I'm quite worried. I even went to your home to look for her, but what I saw truly frightened me.
Ayo, thank you for your concern, Mr. Wang. Back then, when Baishui Wang rebelled, our whole family fled the county town and sneaked off to Gaojia village. To this day, my youngest daughter is still in the village. She didn't dare return to the county seat.
As long as she is safe, that is all that matters. That Baishui Wang is truly detestable. He has delayed your noble daughter's studies. When will she return to the county seat? I shall diligently make up for the lessons she has missed these days.
My daughter probably won't be coming back to the county for a long time.
One less student means one less tuition fee.
Sir, the reason I came to see you this time is to invite you to Gaojia village for a temporary stay to help resolve my daughter's education.
I'm afraid that wouldn't be proper. I have several other students here. What about them? If I go to Gaojia village, I'd be abandoning those other students, and I couldn't bear that.
32 knew it was time for the silver to make its entrance. He reached out, produced a fist-sized silver ingot, and placed it on the table.
Third Master, what do you mean by this?
Having Mr. Wang travel dozens of li to the Zhou household in Gaojia village and tire himself out. How could we not offer some compensation for your efforts? This silver is to reward Mr. Wang. As for the other students, I'll visit their homes and refund their tuition fees. Isn't that right?
How can we do that? Though those students' tuition isn't much. Once I've accepted it, I must see it through to the end. How could I abandon them just because you're offering more money? And quit halfway. Third Master, this conduct is far from the way of the sages. It is an insult to our scholarly integrity. We scholars have our principles of pen and ink, not fists.
We won't be swayed by such tactics. He then pulled out another silver ingot, even larger, a full circle bigger than a fist. 2 massive silver ingots placed side by side, glistening with silvery light, so dazzling it could blind anyone.
Let's dig even deeper.
Li Daoxuan carefully carried a large box over to the well-digging frame, and upon opening the lid, a miniature Hakka enclosure appeared before them. Li Daoxuan carefully inspected every part of the Hakka roundhouse to confirm the structure was solid, so it wouldn't just collapse out of nowhere. After confirming everything was in order, Li Daoxuan lifted the lid of the well box. Yeah.
Tell all the villagers there is work to do.
At your command, Heavenly Venerable. You know, I'm weaving cloth. You won't get mad, right?
Not mad at all. In fact, I think you're pretty adorable. Gather all the villages and have them retreat to the corner of the village. Within a 50 zhang radius of the central clearing, no one should remain.
Heavenly Venerable, have everyone retreat to the village corner. Within a 50 zhang radius of the central clearing, no one should remain.
The villagers quickly set aside what they were doing, followed Gao Yi to the village corner, leaning against the city wall, and watched the central clearing in bewilderment.
The clearing isn't big enough. The villagers' thatched huts are in the way.
All right, the first batch of relocatees is about to emerge. I'm about to bestow upon you a magnificent grand house, so we need to demolish your old homes, and everyone will receive relocation compensation. Any objections?
It is up to you to decide.
Fine then, I'll start by moving your houses away, trying my best not to damage your possessions.
With that, Li Daoxuan reached out and grasped, as all the villagers watched a house soar through the sky.
The Heavenly Venerable casts his spell. Power unmatched.
Whoa, my house is flying up too. It is heading out of the village.
This upside-down Heavenly Venerable cave, of course, needs clearing too. The Taoist temple is well built. I'll store it up in the heavens.
Li Daoxuan grabbed the Daoxuan Tianzhen cave in one swift motion and took out the box.
Well, it is actually quite a beautiful handicraft.
Take it back and it'll fetch a good price for sure. The structures in the village center have all been cleared away.
Now we can set down the Hakka roundhouse.
The villagers looked up and saw a massive cluster of buildings slowly descending.
Hakka roundhouse installed successfully.
Yay, with 32 away, you and the village chief will handle this matter, assigning a room to every household.
Who would have thought the Heavenly Venerable would be so merciful?
delivering such a grand castle to us.
We built a temple for the Heavenly Venerable, yet the Heavenly Venerable gives each of us a house.
Don't get too excited too soon. These houses don't even have doors or windows yet. You'll have to build them yourselves.
The Heavenly Venerable doesn't need it.
Long live the Heavenly Venerable!
You idiot! Immortals live forever! By shouting long live the Heavenly Venerable, are you cursing the elder to only live for 10,000 years?
This lowly one deserves to die. May the Heavenly Venerable enjoy immeasurable life and fortune!
Gao Yi and the village chief began distributing housing to everyone. For 150 people, using a total of 64 rooms, with plenty of rooms still left vacant. Gao Yi, as the most esteemed saintess, was assigned the top floor of the tallest building in the deepest part of the enclosure, so that she could stand on the balcony and easily look up to converse with Tianzun. This building is called the Watchtower. 3 stories high, offering a view over the entire enclosure, with an architectural style reminiscent of a tower on a city wall. 32, along with Mr. Wang the teacher, Gao Wu, Zhang Daniu, and a group of young folks, plus 2 sculptors, and of course, Bei Xu Wang A, who escorted them back. The group hurried along and arrived outside Gaojia village, where Mr. Wang felt a deep, unspoken bitterness.
Isn't this exactly Ba Shui Wang A, the notorious rebel wanted by the authorities?
Whoa, have I been lured into a bandit lair?
These bandits have tricked me into joining their gang. Why me? Could it be they plan to drag me up to their stronghold and make me a strategist? Hu Yong the clever star met a bad end. I have no intention of turning bandit in the mountains. His fate was truly tragic. First, I'll play along with you, feigning submission. And when the chance arises, I'll slip away back to the city.
We've reached the village, and it seems to have changed once more.
This Gaojia village really keeps surprising me every visit. First time, no walls at all. Second time, a wall 2 zhang high. And now this third time, it has turned into a massive fortified village.
Wang the hero, we'll take it from here. No need for you to escort us further.
Then, I'll head back to the mountains.
Wang Hahan, last time I offered you silver. You wouldn't take it. So this time, how about some salt? Since you're holed up in the mountains, money's no use to you. But salt, that is something you can't live without.
Now I owe Gaojia village yet another favor. And for such great kindness, words aren't needed. If there is ever a place where my son can help, just send someone to the mountains to call for him. And that is all it takes.
Mr. Wang, what on earth are you doing?
I thought the third master had tricked me into coming up here to turn bandit. But seeing Wang Er has gone, I finally realized it wasn't like that. But these legs of mine just won't hold me up any longer.
Mr. Wang, what on earth are you thinking? We're all honest. Law-abiding folks. We'd never stoop to taking to the hills and becoming bandits. Come on, Gaojia village is just up ahead. Once you're in the village, you'll see just how wonderful it is. It is truly a paradise on earth.
Hey, isn't that my house? How did it end up on the hillside? Dad, Mom, what has happened to Chichu? How did our house end up on the hillside?
The Heavenly Venerable has given new houses to everyone in our village. Look, it is in that big building over there. Your mom and I are moving the furniture there now. You came back at just the right time, kid. Hurry and take over for your mom. You and I will move the bed. Well, the Heavenly Venerable said, any villager who is of age, whether married or not, gets a house. Village head, put your room next to your parents. Later, move your bed to your own room.
Now I have my own place too. So doesn't that mean I can get married now?
You're such an idiot. Who'd marry you?
I've got strength. I help the Heavenly Venerable with all the heavy lifting and earn lots of rewards. Then I'll have the money to get a wife.
Your reward has arrived. Brother Chuwu, Tianzin says you. We earned this for escorting the 30 wild kings back. 5 pounds of white sugar, 50 pounds of flour, and 10 pounds of pork.
Look at all this. Huh? So much. Mom, help me find a wife, will you? We'll use these rewards as a bride price.
The dozen or so young men who escorted 32 each received a generous reward, and then rushed off to help their families move as quickly as possible.
We've been doing Corvi rotations for 30 years,
And from now on, no more taking shifts in the government's barracks.
But our children will still face the same fate in the future. And once they're grown, they'll have to go too.
What is the use of all this? As long as we help Tianzeng carve a few more statues, we can secure exemptions from corvée labor for our sons, grandsons, and even great-grandsons.
32 accompanied Mr. Wang into the brand new Hakka walled village. With a solid foundation, thick defensive walls, and surprisingly, the partitions between rooms were made of metal, coated with a layer of plaster, which clanged loudly when tapped. This left the newcomer Mr. Wang completely baffled.
This remote backwater actually has the resources to build such a formidable
fortress. Mr. Jabba said we'd have no need to fear bandits here. Not long ago, the Supreme Nether King from Thieves' Hill led over 1,000 men in an attack, only to be crushed by Algajia village, along with another band of fierce outlaws. What is the connection between Wangar and US? Once you see it for yourself, you'll know that settling in Gaojia village means sleeping soundly without a care.
But even though they've given me plenty of silver, this place doesn't come with any servants. So where am I supposed to get my food?
Sir, you're the scholar Tianzan, personally hired. So of course, Tianzan will handle all your meals.
Who is this Tianzan?
That is the Holy Lady. I'll take you to meet the Holy Lady, and she'll arrange everything you need for daily life right away.
Tianzan is already aware of your arrival. Please follow me, sir. You can stay in this room for the time being, and this courtyard area is currently set up for tables and chairs for the teacher to teach people reading and writing. As for the teacher's daily needs, there is no need to worry about that at all. You'll see for yourself once you step inside.
This is all for me.
Yes, Tianzan said that. If you settle here and teach with peace of mind, there'll be plenty of rewards for you down the line.
Wang Er returned to the stronghold with his most trusted men.
So-called stronghold.
It is really just a massive cave.
Brothers, look what I brought back! A whole bag of salt!
We've got salt now!
The third steward from Gaojia village gave it to me. This big bag will keep us salted for quite a while.
From Gaojia village again. Huh? Gaojia village sure is wealthy.
They sent us flour before, and salt this time. Looks like they've still got a good stockpile in the village.
That village must be hiding even more treasures. Say, Old 3, have you noticed how Big Brother's always favoring Gaojia village?
Gaojia village has done our Wangjia village a favor. In the nights of our ancestors' generations, when they sent dozens of barrels of flour to Wangjia village, with Big Brother's temperament, of course he'd side with Gaojia village.
Gaojia village has grain and salt, rich enough to drip oil. Big Brother, why hold back from striking? Last night, I heard from the brothers who went out raiding. We had over a dozen fattened captives at first, and those fat sheep were people from Gaojia village. But Big Brother let them all go.
I've heard about that too. If we just slaughtered those dozen fat sheep right then, the take wouldn't have been just this little salt. We'd have scored so much more.
Hey, as heroes see eye to eye, Headhunter Old 3, wanna do it? Hey, do it, of course. But we gotta steer clear of Big Brother and the escorts heading to Wangjia village.
In a few days, we'll find our chance. Come up with an excuse to lure Big Brother and the Wangjia village folks north. Get him far away. Then we'll hit Gaojia village for a big score.
Ruthless. Hey, the old monks locked up. That is how the big temple plays it. And once it is done, Big Brother won't have a thing to say. Just like how we snatched the wives and maids from those wealthy families in Chengsheng County.
Old 2, Old 3, you two scoundrels! You're simply outrageous!
At the crack of dawn, Mr. Wang checks that the teaching materials are all complete, slapped his cheeks, perked himself up, and stepped out of his little hut, only to see 32 and Gao Yi standing before him with 8 or 9 children. The third master's daughter was naturally among them, with several young folks trailing behind.
Hey, these kids are the farmers' children, aren't they? Elder 30 is actually digging into his own pocket to let other people as kids learn to read and write. Is he really that selfless?
Hey, Mr. Huang, bear with it a little, and entrust these ones to you as well.
I shall do my utmost. So let's get to teaching today.
Apologies, Mr. Wang. Please hold on a moment. The Heavenly Venerable has spoken, and he says, before the children start their reading and literacy lessons, we should do some morning exercises first to get their bodies moving. That is the scientific way.
What does scientific even mean? And what in the world is this thing?
Li Daoxuan held the phone sideways and slipped it into the chest, where it floated up into the air above the watchtower. Then he tapped his finger on the screen, fingerprint unlock, and the phone's screen suddenly lit up.
Ah, that strange object is glowing!
That is the Heavenly Venerable's divine artifact, meant to teach the children fitness exercises for health and strength. Everyone, watch closely.
Now beginning the 7th set of radio calisthenics.
First section, on command, 16 students. Action, follow along.
The little kids hurriedly started imitating the movements on screen.
Second section.
But how on earth are their movements standard? It is a total chaotic mess, some even mixing up left and right directions. One move sending the person next to them tumbling to the ground. It is not just the kids making a mess. The whole Hakka World village has folks everywhere joining in, so chaos is breaking out all over.
Today was the first time we got it wrong. No worries. The Heavenly Venerable didn't blame anyone. From now on, before every class, everyone must do the 7th set of radio calisthenics.
Freeze!
Hey, what just happened? What is really going on here?
In our Gaoja village, we've always been protected by an immortal known as the Upside-Down Heavenly Venerable, who can manifest his divine presence anytime, anywhere. That is exactly what you just witnessed. You'll see it plenty more in the days to come.
Dead silent, strange powers, and unruly spirits.
That food and silver you received weren't actually from me. They were rewards from the Heavenly Venerable.
Ouch. The Heavenly Venerable is truly a kind and benevolent immortal.
All right, now I'll hand things over to Mr. Wang. I've got a ton of stuff to handle. I was away in New City for 2 days, and Gaoja village has piled up all sorts of messes, with chaos all around. Plus plenty of folks slacking off, not working, and stealing cotton. I need to go give them a good scolding.
No nonsense about it.
Master Surdy was clearly out of Gaoja village for 2 whole days, so how did he know about my grandpa's cotton?
Some of the cotton was stored in a rundown little shed, and I came to steal it myself. I want to move the cotton into the watchtower and store it on the 2nd floor. The 3rd floor above is your living quarters. The ground floor below is the ancestral hall, where we'll enshrine the Heavenly Venerable statue. That way, no one will dare to come steal it. I don't believe anyone would dare sneak right past the Heavenly Venerable statue to take things. What do you think?
Who told me to store the cotton right downstairs in my place? Wouldn't that just let me steal all I want? You didn't ask me that on purpose, did you?
It must have been Missy who told you. What is wrong with you? Say something.
All right, we'll store the cotton on the 2nd floor then.
Everyone, come help. Move the cotton. Move it all to the 2nd floor of the watchtower. The 1st floor for worshipping the Tianzun statue. And the 3rd floor where the young ladies live. Let's see who dares to sneak up to the 2nd floor and steal cotton now.
Oh, we wouldn't dare steal anything. Oh no, we really don't dare.
Still saying you don't dare. While I was away from Daming Village for just 2 days, you stole enough to leave a huge hole in the stock. Do you think I'm blind?
We really don't dare. Heaven watches 3 feet above our heads. How could we possibly cause any trouble?
So where did all that cotton go?
We don't know either.
That cotton thief. The Tianzong will deal with him.
Someone's running over from the mountains, stumbling as he goes. He looks injured.
Watching the little ones do morning exercises is pretty fun. How about we have the whole village join in from now on? No good. The older folks probably can't keep up, but we could set up some square dancing for them instead. But thinking about it, square dancing disturbs the neighbors way too much. An endless nuisance. Better not lead those ancient aunties astray.
Just as I was brainstorming new ideas, suddenly the village sentry started yelling at the top of his lungs. And soon, a bunch of people were rushing to the north wall. Wang Er hurried up to the wall too, peering out intently. Li Daoxuan's fingers immediately hovered over the row of buttons on the box's outer shell, and he pressed the north button.
Expanding the view sure feels great.
I am I am Wong-er. Big brother Wong-er is back.
Hurry over there and bring the white cat inside. White-hired. Hero, what is going on?
Bang Zhuang said Zheng Yanfu wants to attack Gaoxia village, but Big Brother wouldn't stand for it. The two teamed up anyway. What about Big Brother? Big Brother got injured, and two traitors locked him in a cave. Everyone from Wangjia village is under watch. I was the only one who slipped away. I'm begging you folks from Gaoxia village to please save my big brother.
Big brother Wong-er is such a good guy.
Damn, what a messed up world. Why do good people always get the short end of the stick?
Being soft-hearted and lenient, you were never cut out to be a ruthless overlord anyway. A righteous hero like Wang-er, though he has got the makings of a fierce warrior, but he is doomed not to rise to the top. Even if he doesn't get into trouble here, sooner or later, it'll catch up with him one day. Don't jinx him like that.
Everyone, quiet down. Now, it is not just about whether to save Wang Ge or not. But before we rescue Wang-er, we have to protect ourselves first.
Are you all idiots? Didn't you hear what the white-haired hero said? Zheng Yanfu and Zheng Guangdao are planning to attack Gaojia village. That is why they schemed against our heroic brother Wang. It won't be long before Zheng Yanfu and Zheng Guangdao will come marching in to attack. So why are you all just standing there, dumbfounded? Prepare for battle. Prepare for battle! Everyone, prepare for battle immediately. Hurry and feed the horses. Sharpen the weapons.
No, it won't happen that fast. They know Gaoxia village has tall, sturdy walls. So, they'll only try a night raid.
Time to learn, huh?
Third Master, we know how to handle a fight in the daytime. But how exactly do we fight at night?
They could launch a night raid at any moment, but we can't stay awake all night. What are we gonna do?
I don't know jack shit. I'm just a scholar, not a military advisor.
No need to thank me. What is there to fear? I'll just activate the motion detection alarm on the surveillance cameras, and as soon as it picks up any signs of movement, it'll instantly trigger the preset musical alarm. Then, I'll shine a daylight lamp into the box. And boom, we can fight like it is daytime. But this trick is basically cheating with Tianzun's power. If we start cheating like this right away, these folks won't learn a thing. No rush for now. Let's see how they handle it.
Oh, right. It is still early morning. A long way till nightfall. Someone head to Bai Yapo and fetch Mr. Bai Yuan, the white ape. He is the militia instructor. He'll know how to handle this.
I'll go.
Be careful on your way. The outside world is in turmoil. If you run into bandits, don't try to play the hero. Just hightail it with those big feet of yours. Those bandits don't have horses. They won't catch up to you.
Don't worry. I've been eating well lately. I've got plenty of energy. Those weaklings won't catch me.
Brother Chonghuo, don't run so fast right from the start. It is a 2-hour journey. Save your strength.
You're right.
Is it really okay to hand such an important task to a dimwit?
Anyway, we've got several sets of armor now.
And plenty more these days. We've made several sets of padded armor just in the last few days.
Search the classics. Distribute the armor to the strongest young fighters in the village. Hurry, hurry. And get all the stones and oil ready too. Right. What about our catapults?
After the last battle, the Heavenly Venerable took all the catapults back to the heavens.
For nighttime fights, catapults might not be much use. Right. Oh, I don't quite get it either. Let's not worry about that now. Clan members, get moving. Hurry up. Go do what needs doing.
But what exactly are we supposed to do?
The whole Gaojia village is in chaos again. The villagers are running around like headless flies. But this time, things are much better than last time.
Zhang Daniao,
Here, take this sword. You're our main force.
leave some for the experts. He is in charge too. And these go to the strongest young lads over there.
李铁匠, I have an extra roll of cotton cloth here. Haven't given it to you yet. The bandits won't arrive for a few more hours. See if there is time to make another fake one.
Oh, the blacksmith. I have some extra cotton cloth too.
I have some cotton cloth too. I took some too.
Sanshar hasn't been around for 2 days. Tianzhen hasn't manifested in the past 2 days. And now the village is crawling with demons and ghosts. Even the Holy Lady is slacking off.
Hold on. Never mind. This isn't the time to gripe about the Holy Lady. We've still got a whole day. We might even have time to whip up a few suits of armor.
Gao Zhuwu arrives at Bashabao. Everywhere he looks, it is a hive of activity.
Among the 6 principles of a gentleman, archery upholds righteousness, even at the cost of one's body. Bring it back! Bring it back!
Lord Bai! Lord Bai!
Oh, this isn't from Gaojia village. Gao 15th. Gao Wu.
What was I supposed to say again?
Gao Chuwu.
Oh, right. Gao Chu. What is up?
There is a band of thieves planning a night raid on Gaojia village from Xihua. Our 3rd squad can't hold them off. So we came to ask Lord Bai for help.
Those damn thieves. Gaojia village's troubles are the White Apes' business. This is called coming without returning is not proper etiquette. Among the 6 principles of a gentleman, in the principle of propriety, I take it very seriously. Someone come here. Lead 2 horses over. Gao Chuo, can you ride a horse?
No.
Then just cling to the horse's neck while riding. Hold on for dear life, and you'll be fine.
That training regimen I gave you all.
Guard White family fort well, and bring me back safe.
As you command, master.
Let's go! Set off!
Li Daoxuan had just finished calibrating the surveillance camera array for the evening battle when he spotted 2 tiny ponies, no bigger than a couple of knuckles, scampering to the village edge.
Huh? This little pony is so adorable. So it is Liu Yi the white pigeon who has arrived.
It has only been a few days since I last came. How has it changed again? That colorful city wall has disappeared and turned into this impressive grand home fortress. This sturdy wall must be 3 Zhanghai at least.
Tianzhen has reclaimed the old city wall to the heavens and bestowed upon our village this new home fortress. Everyone has moved into the new houses. Now I have my own house too. And I can finally get married.
Mr. Bai has arrived. Mr. Bai has arrived. Quickly, open the iron gate. Please invite Mr. Bai inside.
Bei Yuan steps into this grand walled compound. His focus is completely unlike that of ordinary people. His eyes are scanning the defensive features. He looks left and right.
The 4 corners of the walled compound, each equipped with a corner tower, guarding the corner towers to shoot arrows downward. That is incredibly convenient. Between the 4 corner towers are connecting walkways, allowing defending soldiers to swiftly move between the 4 corner towers and provide mutual support. The small towers and walkways are all fitted with firing slits. Defenders can fire outward through these slits, ensuring their own safety while striking the enemy. This design is brilliantly ingenious. When I get back, I'll build my Bai family fortress just like this.
Mr. Bai, the treasure appraisal can wait for now. First, figure out how we'll fight this battle. According to the scout who brought word, this time they plan to sneak over the walls at night and attack from inside.
Isn't that straightforward? Just place more lanterns and braziers on the walls, and assign more sentries to patrol, so the bandits have no chance, right? Right! Wait, no, we can't do that!
This row of people reacted so fast.
The enemy lurks in the shadows, while we stand exposed in the light.
If the bandits spot our tight defenses, they won't dare attack. We waste heaps of lamp oil and firewood every night, and squander manpower on endless sentries. All the villagers are just waiting around. But the bandits never strike, leaving us naturally exhausted. The bandits, meanwhile, wait until we're worn out, and our guards grow slack
before launching their night raid.
Then, we're truly done for.
Oh dear. Yeah, there is such a thing as 1,000 days of thievery. But who can defend against thieves for 1,000 days? It is impossible to guard against them forever.
Exactly. Constantly defending against thieves just won't do. So we must lure the bandits into moving, pretending we have no idea they're coming. Pretending our defenses are lax on the west side, luring every last bandit into the family fortress. Then, using the terrain to our advantage, surround and slaughter them inside the fortress. We must eradicate them root and branch, so they no longer haunt our thoughts, day after day. This grand fortress bestowed by the Heavenly Venerable boasts incredibly powerful defenses, while also featuring clever zonal defense arrangements. Look here. This fortress is divided into 9 halls and 18 wells. This well, and this one too. They naturally form a defensive layout. So if we let the enemy inside the fortress and draw them into these 3 wells, our folks can simply take cover here, and here, trapping all the bandits in those 3 wells from the rooftops on either side. We hurl stones down on them. Not a single thief in the wells will escape.
Oh, so that is how it works.
I've got it all figured out now. All the able-bodied men, follow me. Let's run through it first. Mess with me, and 10 of you won't be enough. Hold this passage. Let's go. Ho ye, take 5 men and ambush in this alley. Wait for the bandits to pass through this passage. Come out right away and shut this door. Secure it with a bolt. This passage is the bandits' only escape route.
But we don't have enough hands in the village. What do we do?
Everyone, fall back to the center. Tianzan is lending us an immortal artifact.
There, a massive bronze cannon descends slowly from the sky, landing right in the undefended passage that Baiyuan couldn't cover. In the courtyard at the end.
Oh, the immortal artifact from Tianzan is a cannon. But it is just too enormous. Tianzan always thinks big.
How are we supposed to operate such a giant cannon? We can't even lift the cannonballs, let alone when it fires, shaking mountains and splitting the earth. That tremendous blast would shake us all to death.
Oh, Tianzong, this is a divine treasure. We humble folk can't manage it.
It is just a wind-proof lighter. Not a real cannon at all. Tell everyone, no one should get within 3 jang of the muzzle. And don't place any flammable items there. Have Li Dagao and Yi both pick up the big iron hammers and simultaneously strike the trigger mechanism at the rear of the cannon with all their might.
Li Dagao and Yi aimed at the trigger and smashed down hard. As the giant cannon's projectile erupted in a burst of purple-blue flames.
This immortal artifact is truly incredibly powerful. Oh my goodness. If this thing were to catch me in its flames for just a second, I'd be reduced to nothing but ashes in an instant.
Hey, it looks like this path can be held by just 2 blacksmiths standing guard. Even if thousands of troops come charging in, we could burn them all to a crisp.
Whoa! Such an awesome immortal artifact. We want to give it a try too. Let us guard this spot.
You two, you're a couple of idiots. I'm just worried you're so clumsy you won't even hit the trigger right. And the bandits will bridge this path with the Heavenly Venerable's blessing. It feels like we can't lose no matter what. But we still need to win in style. So, we don't let down the Heavenly Venerable's expectations.
Heavenly Venerable bless us!
Everyone begins drilling, memorizing their attack and defense positions, advance and retreat routes. Nighttime, combat. In pitch darkness, don't get lost in your own fortress. That would be laughably embarrassing.
Li Dao hovers in front of the computer, editing the video in a tiny thatched hut, while Gao Sanniang sits at the loom.
Episode 8 of Lilliputian Daily.
The chattering little women get alerted by the night dynamic surveillance on the Weave camera app.
The bandits are coming.
Hey, Zheng Yanfu and Zheng Guangdao have arrived.
Why has this godforsaken place changed again?
It looks like this village is filthy rich inside, probably with a super wealthy lord hiding out there, who shelled out a fortune to build Gaojia village into what it is today.
Hey, isn't that just perfect?
That lord, my father-in-law.
The more we scout it, the more pumped we get.
Wang Er got bought off by the rich folks in this village, and a single bag of flour turned him into that dog woman's loyal lackey.
I just want to chop Wang Er to bits this storm, right in to loot the place. The boss went and locked up Wang Er and the Wang Yao village crew, which means we've got to leave the god of war behind to watch over them. Talk about a total waste of manpower.
Wang Er's reputation is still going strong. So, if we off him right now, we won't have a leg to stand on in the Greenwood. And the other rebel bands will look down their noses at us too. We can only lock him up for the time being. Let him lead us to breach Gaojia village, then kill that dog woman inside. Haul out the money and grain to divvy up among the brothers. And tell everyone that Wang Er was bought off by Mrs. Dog, just like Song Jiang, ready to sell us out. Then we can execute Wang Er right in front of all the heroes under heaven, and no one can call us out for it.
That makes sense. In this line of work, you can't just be all heartless brutality. You've still got to respect the code of the road. Without good reason to kill your own big brother, you'd be nothing but the dog shit everyone wants to stomp. Alright, let's breach Gaojia village ASAP.
Gaojia village feels a bit eerie at night. Rows of oil lamps on the city wall flicker dimly, barely illuminating a few meters around the sturdy walls. 2 sentries are up there, strolling lazily and slowly.
Just these 2 sentries. I can climb right under their noses onto those walls without breaking a sweat.
Then, it is all on you.
Wait for my good news.
Gong Guangdao crouched low and slipped out from the woods, moving stealthily toward the base of the wall. Reaching the edge where the lantern light fades, he flattens himself and stays still, carefully studying the 2 sentries' patrol patterns, searching for his chance to scale the wall.
Master Bai, 3rd advisor, the thieves are coming.
Quietly, alert everyone in the village to rise silently. Prepare for battle.
Soon, several more sentries join the effort, crouching low as they dart through the family fortress, waking the villagers household by household. In no time, everyone in Gaojia village is awake. Everything's set Bai Yuan climbs onto the rooftop too, and signals from afar to the 2 sentries patrolling the wall. The 2 sentries get the message and suddenly slow their patrol pace. They were patrolling far apart before, but now they deliberately huddle together, pretending to chat.
Laba bro, I'm feeling kinda sleepy.
Me too. So tired.
Why do we have to patrol every single day?
Haven't there been thieves around lately?
With walls this high and sturdy. Last time the Supreme Nether King tried, we beat him black and blue. No thief would dare come again, right?
Yeah. I don't think any thief would dare show up.
So why are we even patrolling? I'm really sleepy. I need to find a spot to catch some sleep.
Yeah.
Just a quick nap. A quick nap.
These idiots in Gaojia village were just what I needed to sneak in without a hitch. They've handed me the perfect chance on a platter.
If everyone stay quiet. Don't spook him off.
The rope's hooked right in.
Yes! What a skillful catch!
Nailed the 9-meter wall with just 2 lasso throws.
Man, what a waste. Not going for Olympic gold.
Gong Guangdao speeds twice for luck, rubs his palms together, grips the rope with both hands, plants his feet on the wall and starts climbing.
This guy's got some real skill. That 9-meter high wall. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. He's up in no time flat.
Just this door alone. How much you think? What is it worth? 1 big score from this village, and I'll be feasting for life.
After Gong Guangdao swings open the gate, he stands in the doorway. Smug as can be, he waves vigorously toward the northern hillside.
They're coming truly. My ingenious plan has paid off. So-called calculation is truly an art. In the gentleman's 6 arts, this branch of arithmetic now I can claim it. Right.
Even that can be tacked on by force. I didn't say a word.
All right, brother. Please, everyone. Wait until they reach our designated courtyard. Then take out these stupid bandits.
May the heavenly venerable bless us.
May the venerable bless us. Bless us.
After we take them down, we absolutely have to go rescue Big Brother Wang.
Of course.
Zhang Yanfu led over 200 bandits and quickly reached the fortress gate, where he linked up with Zhong Guangdao.
Little brother son, your climbing monk, Kung Fu, is truly impressive.
After we pull off this job, you can call me second brother, and I'll call you big brother from now on.
Zheng Yanfu and Zhong Guangdao led their bandit troops charging into the fortress, only to find themselves in a maze of twisting passages, flanked by walls made of iron plates.
How is this place like a damn labyrinth?
The area around here is totally deserted.
This village only has about 100 folks, yet the fortress has all these houses. Plenty of them must be empty. That is not so surprising.
Let's take a look inside.
At the end of the courtyard, there is a path to the left and one to the right. This time, the two could split up.
That is odd.
Something doesn't feel right.
Suddenly, bright lanterns flared to life on the surrounding rooftops, instantly flooding the courtyard where the two stood with light.
You lot! But before I could even speak!
In a flash, massive stones rained down from the rooftops on both sides, while a few able villagers drew their bows and crossbows, unleashing a barrage below. The bandits, caught completely off guard, dropped like flies.
We've been tricked! We've fallen right into their trap!
Zheng Yanfu's first instinct wasn't to flee, but to charge up onto the rooftops. But those sheer walls were slick as could be. Not even a crack in the stones. No way to climb at all. Zheng Yanfu's heart raced in panic, forcing him to bolt for escape.
Take this slash and kick from me! Does he have official soldiers backing him today?
Gao Chu swung his axe in a wide sweep, the force of the axe terrifying Zheng Yanfu. In the chaos, he dropped flat to the ground, rolling several times in succession, barely dodging Gao Chu's axe strike.
Though Gao Chu had a simple mind, his physique was top-notch. The classic 0 in academics, but ace in athletics. His strength and speed were unmatched.
Zheng Yanfu had only rolled twice along the ground when Gao Chu's foot came chasing after, kicking him square in the gut.
What the hell kind of monster is this guy?
In the courtyard on the other side, Zhong Guangdao was equally disheveled and desperate.
This damn thing's impossible to fight!
Better run!
Zhong Guangdao tried to squeeze into a narrow passage, but a group of defenders blocked the way, all clad in padded armor.
My goodness! How come everyone in Gaojia village is armed like officials? Thieves! Did you bring a whole troop of officers hiding in the village?
Just the thought of officers and soldiers struck fear into everyone's hearts. They only wanted to flee for their lives. The bandit soldiers tried to retreat the way they came, but the entrance had been silently sealed by villagers with massive boulders, blocking it completely without a sound. Zhong Guangdao and Zheng Yanfu linked up through the passage, both eyeing the only remaining long passageway.
This was their sole path to survival.
Go, charge out, leader! Go, Yi! Gan Tuan! The bandits are heading your way!
The two blacksmiths perked up with resolve. We've taken position behind the new family great cannon.
Come on, you thieves! Let you feel the might of this immortal treasure.
We've probably found a gap in their defenses, haven't we?
Just keep running straight down this path. Will even one of us escape alive?
A dark courtyard looms at the end of the passage. No lights inside. It is pitch black, can't see a thing.
Why is it so dark up ahead?
Never mind the dark. My head's fine. Let's charge out first.
The two dash desperately forward as the bandits close in from behind. It doesn't take long before they plunge into that pitch black courtyard.
1, 2, 3, ignite!
1, 2, 3, strike the fire!
That is fire!
Go back.
Retreat now! Such a massive blaze up front!
The bandits in the passage fall into total chaos, wailing for their lives. The stench of scorched flesh and cloth fills the entire passage in an instant.
Fire ahead.
We'll charge through and fight the Gaoxia villagers to the death!
We're surrounded! We're surrounded!
Just then, Li Daoshen's hand descends from the sky once more, gently pushing from behind the lighter.
I don't want to burn to death! What kind of monster is this? How is something this huge moving? Save me! The flame demon is here!
Retribution! It is retribution! The payback for betraying our big brother. I was wrong. I won't do it again.
Big brother! Save me! Save me!
Li Daoxuan stops pushing the lighter.
Surrendered.
Li Daoxuan closes the lighter's mechanism. The flames vanish.
The Heavenly Venerable has spared their lives.
Why? Shouldn't all these villains be burned alive?
The bandits are despicable, sure, but many in their ranks were forced into banditry against their will. If we slaughter them all, how would that differ from those thugs who ravage wealthy ladies and their maids?
Master 30 is such a bleeding heart.
So, shall we let them go? There are over 100 bandits here. Let them all go. If they come attacking again someday, what should we do?
32 raised his head, gazing at the sky with pleading eyes.
I clearly spared over 100 captives from death. But the salvation index only increased by a measly 5 points, bringing it to 330. Averaged out per person, that is barely an increase of 0.0 something. So-called salvation is indeed a complex proposition. For some, what needs saving is their body. For others, it is their soul.
If a nation is placed before you to save,
it is far from just ensuring its survival. It is about how to make it thrive anew. Now, this is so complicated. I just wanted to keep a box full of pets.
Why do these troublemakers keep dragging me into this mess?
During the intense battle earlier, you picked up a stone, ready to smash it down. But then you hesitated, and instead threw it in another direction. Can you tell me why? Your little actions might escape others' eyes, but not mine. So, why did you throw the stone in a different direction? Who are you trying to spare?
You're from Zhengjia village.
Everyone. No, apologies. I am indeed from Zhengjia village. Just now, in the crowd below, I spotted an old neighbor from Zhengjia village, so I didn't hit him.
Heavenly Venerable, forgive my sins. This lowly one is from Zhengjia village. I too saw a familiar neighbor in the crowd earlier. So this lowly one deliberately threw a stone astray.
Confess my sins. Forgive me. I too. I also threw a stone off target on purpose.
No wonder my strategies are spot on. Surrounded and attacked from all sides, gaining the complete advantage. But when they charged up to the immortal artillery, the casualties weren't that heavy.
While you were fighting amid the blinding smoke and fire, could you even discern their spiritual essence?
I completely forgot about that.
You silly fool! Hurry up and marry Gao Chu!
Among the remaining captives, many are your neighbors, related, or even kin. Right. You who stayed behind during the battle didn't want to kill them, and the Heavenly Venerable spared them, to consider your feelings as well. Since the Heavenly Venerable has pardoned them, we naturally can't slaughter them all either. So how should we deal with them?
The Heavenly Venerable has decreed labor reform for them. What does that mean?
Labor reform. It is exactly what it sounds like.
It is using labor to atone for the sins they've committed. As Zhang Kang said, Gaojia village lies in ruins, and there are many tasks that need manpower. Rather than executing them in front of their neighbors and relatives, which would upset everyone, it is better to organize them instead, to make amends for their crimes through labor. Those undergoing labor reform are called reform convicts. They'll get basic rations, but no extra rewards, until they've fully atoned for their sins. Only then will they regain their civilian status.
What? They even get food? Is this really punishment?
That is the life of a reform convict.
Thank you, Heavenly Venerable! Thank you, Lord Tian! Thank you, Lord Heavenly Venerable!
As for the specific labor tasks, Sanshi will handle the arrangements.
We still need to produce a lot of cotton fabric and forge a large quantity of iron armor. Rooms in Singapore don't even have doors or windows. We also need to quarry stone, log timber, chop firewood. There is an endless list of tasks to tackle. We really do need a lot of manpower, so let's have these labor reform prisoners handle them for now.
But where are these labor reform prisoners going to stay? Should we let them live inside Gaojiabao?
Hey, they were just trying to kill us a moment ago.
Yeah, if we really let them move in, won't they slit our throats in the middle of the night?
That is easy enough.
Li Daoxuan took out those Lego bricks from the well-building box a few days ago and set them up again. But this time, not as a full city wall, just a single one, a small one, a little circle with a small gap left open, while everyone was still racking their brains. Colorful walls suddenly descended from the sky, forming a large enclosure on the open ground outside Gaojiabao.
You'll live inside that walled circle, sleep soundly at night, and work hard on your labor reform during the day. Since Tianzun has spoken, you'll get basic rations, but no extra rewards, not even a single copper coin. Once you earn Tianzun's approval one day, regain your free civilian status. Then you'll get bonuses for your work.
Having a bite to eat is already a blessing from above. Who needs extra rewards anyway?
Thank you.
Thank you for Tianzun's mercy!
The bandits stood up and surrendered all their weapons, then were escorted by the villagers of Gaojia village to their first labor reform task, clearing the battlefield.
The last few times, we had to clean up the battlefield ourselves, carrying the dead, digging pits, and all that. So gross, but now with labor reform prisoners to do it. We just need to supervise them from the sidelines. This feels so damn satisfying. Hey, if Gaojia village had even more labor reform prisoners, enough that we could hand off every single task to the labor reform prisoners, then I'd never have to lift a finger for the rest of my life. I'd just boss the labor reform prisoners around every day, making them do this and that. Oh man, that is bad. I just can't stop myself. Oh boy. No, cut it out.
The labor reform prisoners have cleared the battlefield spotless. Gao Chu and Zheng Danyu herded them into the big enclosure outside Gaojiabao. Li Daoxuan extended his finger and gave it a gentle flick, and the small gap left in the block circle sealed right up, locking all 100 of them securely inside.
Now everything's squared away. We'll let them out at dawn tomorrow, safe and sound.
Lord Bai, third advisor, you've forgotten. We still need to rescue Big Brother Wanger. The mission isn't over yet. With Tianzong's blessing, heading into the mountains to save him, what could possibly go wrong with Wanger? I'll rally the troops right away, charge into the mountains, and bring your Big Brother Wanger back safe. Tianzun doesn't like to manifest anywhere else. Only here in Gaojia village will he personally intervene. Is this really happening? I wouldn't dare confirm it. But for now, that is how it seems. Otherwise, have you ever heard stories of Tianzun from any other place? Oh, without Tianzun's blessing, I'd have to lead folks into the pitch-black mountains at dead of night to rescue Wanger. But I've already boasted about it just moments ago. If I back out now, once word spreads, the whole world will say that Bai Jibao's lord is a man who breaks his promises. Then the rights and intellect from the 6 arts of the gentleman would be crossed off my list. Oh, you! Why didn't you speak up sooner? Why are you yelling like that? Are you scared? Afraid of me, Bai Yuan Bingbing. A true gentleman excels in both civil and martial pursuits. Master of the 6 arts, would I fear a mere handful of thieves? Gao Chuo, Zheng Daniu, Li Da, Gao Yiyi, and all the able young fighters in the village. Don your armor, grab your weapons. Follow this lord, that fellow from Wangjia village called White Cat. Right, you'll lead the way. Would this lord be afraid? Afraid of that, Lida? Are there more pretenders like him? Get this lord a set too.
I have no objections. Last time, we went to the county town. It was Wang Er who escorted us. Now he is in trouble, and it is only right we rescue him.
Whatever you ask me to do, I'll do it. Then let's go.
With their current gear and physical condition, there is really no need to worry too much. Let them go have their adventure. Nothing much to see in the box for now.
So I should get some sleep too.
Oh, right. For bed, I'll upload the Lilliputian daily life video I just edited. The 8th episode. To do in, click upload.
I'm for bed.
Hello? Are you the creator behind the Douyin account Lilliputian Daily Life? I'm the sales manager at Ningyang Toys Co., Ltd. I'd like to discuss a business collaboration with you.
It is pitch black before dawn. Calling to talk business at this hour.
I'm really sorry to call you at this hour. I'm just worried someone else might snag my commission. So I wanted to reach out to you as soon as possible.
Okay, I get it.
Hey, anyway, I don't want to waste your time, so let's get straight to it. We'd like you to create an episode using our company's building block toys and add little yellow card links in the video to distribute our products.
Here it comes.
I've been waiting for something like this for ages.
It is not out of the question. But what is my commission cut?
25% of sales.
Douyin takes 5%, so ID get 20%. Better than nothing.
Right. Who cares about the details?
Well, I still need to check out your products to see if they're suitable for Lilliputian videos. Don't send me some gigantic toy. That wouldn't fit my video theme.
Oh, rest assured, it is perfect. Our company specializes in miniature toys, all tiny little things, perfectly suited for the Lilliputian theme. You'll be satisfied once you see them.
Okay, send over the samples and I'll take a look.
Sure thing. Right away, SF Express priority delivery. Early dispatch, late arrival.
Li Daoxuan hung up the phone and casually ordered some porridge and cold noodles for delivery. Then his gaze habitually drifted to the modeling kit beside the bed. The first to rise in Gaojia village was surprisingly Mr. Wang, the school teacher.
Yesterday, because of the battle, the kids missed their lessons, so today I must teach them properly. Otherwise, how could I have the face to enjoy such fine food?
Yesterday, I introduced the 7th set of radio calisthenics just for fun. It was merely a whimsical prank. But moving forward, I really need to give serious thought to education, starting with this school teacher, to let modern educational ideas take root and spread from them. Ancient scholars tend to be quite rigid and pedantic. I need to come up with a way to coax them a little, so they'll accept it wholeheartedly.
Good night, sir.
It seems no matter the era, kids are always afraid of their teachers.
Hello, Mr. Huang. I want to learn literacy right alongside the kids.
Mr. Wang nodded. Just as he was about to begin the lesson, he suddenly remembered something.
Now, let's start the 7th set of radio calisthenics.
1、2、3、4、5、6、7、8、2、2、3、4、5、6
Stretching exercise. 12,342,234. The kids' movements are finally keeping up with the screen today. Shake your hands, shake your feet. Their little faces are all flushed red.
I've always had a frail constitution. First off, it is because I haven't had a decent meal in years. Second, as a child laborer, I never properly exercised my muscles and bones. Now that we have good food, I should get some exercise too. How about I join the kids and dance along for a bit? This way, I won't embarrass myself in front of the kids.
The radio calisthenics broadcast is blasting loud, echoing across the entire village from the watchtower, as the villagers gradually wake up one after another, and some sit up, joining right along with it.
The Tianzhen leading this must be divine exercises, so jumping along definitely can't hurt, right?
This really takes me back to my school days. Wait, those school nutritious breakfasts. 1 bottle of milk for every kid. That is such a crucial thing. The average height of the entire Chinese nation owes so much to that unassuming daily bottle of milk. Wait, hold on, most of us modern Chinese are lactose intolerant, and drinking milk can easily cause diarrhea. For folks with poor health, 1 bad bout of it could even be fatal. That is how it is even for modern people, let alone these late Ming folks who've never even tasted milk before.
Li Daoyuan walks over to the cabinet and pulls out a pack of foreign milk powder.
Good. It is not expired yet.
Li Daoxuan mixes himself a big cup first, adding 2 spoons of sugar, then scoops out just a tiny spoonful from his own big cup, puts it into a mineral water bottle cap, and slowly places it in front of Gao Yiye.
Gao Yi, this is goat milk.
You call 32 to arrange the distribution for everyone to drink. 1 bamboo tube per person.
32 as servant is responsible for distributing the milk to everyone.
Holding a bamboo tube in his hand, dipping it into the big milk basin improvised from a mineral water bottle cap, scooping out a full bamboo tube of milk, and pouring it into the jar that Gao Sanyang is holding out.
Oat milk. Ha! I've heard about this since I was a kid, but I've never actually tasted it. This is the first time I'm getting my hands on something this good.
Once you've got your milk, step aside. Don't block the folks behind from getting this.
That bamboo tube just now was mine, and I still need one for my son. Come on, give me another one.
Your son can only count as half a person, right?
Half a bucket just won't cut it. Miss Ye just made it clear. The Tianzhen's order is 1 bucket per person. My son may be small, but he still counts as a full person. We can't shortchange him on that.
Well, you sly Gao Sanyang. You who can't even read a single character have already learned to nitpick the wording. Fine, 1 more for you. Next.
Once everyone has gotten their share, the 2 managers, Gao Yai and 32, are worn out too. Gao Yai just stood there without moving. But 32 plopped down on the steps under the watchtower and served himself a bamboo tube of milk.
Worthy of a newcomer. This goat milk has a much milder mutton flavor than the stuff from the mortal world, and it is sweetened too. This is really good stuff. If we offered this to the current emperor as a tribute, he'd probably never touch deer milk again. What virtue or ability do I, 32, possess to be eating better than the emperor himself now?
Li Daoxuan watched with amusement, reached out and grabbed a pinch of goat milk powder, placed in front of 32.
Tianzeng gave us flour again.
This isn't flour, Tianzhen said.
This thing is called milk powder. Put it in water, add a bit of sugar and stir, and it becomes the goat's milk you just drank.
What? Such a convenient divine item exists.
Tianzeng calls you ignorant, as milk powder was invented by the Mongols back in the Yuan Dynasty. You, 32, claim to be so worldly and knowledgeable, yet you don't even know this.
My meager knowledge, before Elder Tianzeng, is like a firefly vying with the bright moon.
Tianzhen said, these milk powders are now yours to handle. Tianzhen, mix them into goat's milk every morning and distribute 1 bamboo tube to each villager.
Understood. That a year ago, I have something I'd like to discuss. Report to Tianzhen.
Tianzhen saw through your little scheme ages ago. Are you trying to say that you have too many tasks and can't handle them alone?
Tianzhen truly knows everything. This humble servant's petty thoughts.
As Tianzhen said, with more and more people in Gaojia village, the tasks keep piling up, and you definitely can't manage alone. The flour he entrusted to you, milk, powder, oil, and sugar, along with the silver. After distributing to the villagers, any surplus can be used flexibly. Hiring some assistants would be perfect.
Now, to hire people. I figured it out. Who to hire first?
The next question isn't from Tianzhen. It is from me. Who do you plan to hire first? Why are you grinning so smugly?
I want to hire a shy. First, I need to hire a clerk. So for any miscellaneous tasks, hand them to him. He handles them meticulously, without leaving me even slightly dissatisfied. I'll just kick him right in the crotch.
You know, why do people always end up living in a way they hate? Now I'm the boss.
How embarrassing! How embarrassing!
Li Daoxuan reached out and pushed aside the wooden blocks enclosing the labor reform prisoners. Over 100 labor reform prisoners inside timidly stepped out.
Listen up, all you labor reform prisoners. Starting today, you'll atone for your sins through hard labor.
Time to get to work. We fought battles all night last night. Didn't get any sleep. And now our stomachs are growling with hunger. And we still have to go work. Looks like we're in for a rough day ahead.
Your first assignment is to cook the meal. The folks in Gaojia village don't have time to wait on you for food, so you'll have to cook it yourselves.
In this great drought, if you can just let me eat my fill, I'll even call you my own dad. And you call this labor reform to atone for our sins.
Not long after, The villagers of Gaojia village lent them pots, bowls, and utensils. These prisoners went up the hillside themselves to chop dead trees for firewood, fetched water from the big pond, set up the pots, and started boiling water. 32's servant pushed over a single grain of white rice as big as a millstone, this one grain weighing over 100 pounds. He tossed the rice in front of the group.
This is your rice. Divide it up yourselves.
What in the world is this thing?
Is it rice? Why is this rice so enormously big?
A bunch of ignorant fools. This is the divine rice bestowed by Tianzhen. One single grain enough to feed all 100 of you. So hurry up and think, Tianzhen.
Who cares who Tianzhen is? As long as there is food.
Oh man. Even following Zhang Yanfu and the Zhangguang Taoists, we couldn't eat our fill. Though we did snatch some official grain, but we had to prepare for hiding in the mountains long term to evade the officers and soldiers. So we couldn't dare eat with full bellies. We can only eat half our fill at every meal. This is truly a long overdue full meal.
Now that we're full, we have the strength. If we run with all our might, we might just escape. Oh, but after escaping, where can we eat our fill? Forget it. Better to obediently do our labor reform.
After cleaning up the pots and pans, the labor reform convicts head up the mountain to chop down trees, to make doors and windows for all the rooms in the Gao family's walled compound.
This is no small task. Over 200 rooms. Just the door panels alone will need over 200 pieces. And even more windows. That'll keep them busy for quite a while.
Alright, wait. That big rock at the edge of my vision wasn't there just a moment ago. Now it is suddenly in view. It is expanded again.
Li Daoxuan first checks the box the tree outside.
The value is still 330.
No change. He pulls out the video of the hillside he shot just a few dozen minutes ago for comparison.
The field of vision for the roe deer has expanded outward by about 10 meters again. Indeed, the vision has expanded by 10 meters in every direction. 10 meters might be too small an expansion. So only a tiny decimal was added after 330, which the box rounded off. It doesn't indicate when the expansion happened.
Thank you, Heavenly Venerable! Thank you, Heavenly Venerable! Thank you so much. After this humble one son consumed the divine medicine bestowed by the Heavenly Venerable, the high fever quickly subsided. Thank you, Heavenly Venerable!
As long as he is safe, that is good. If the Heavenly Venerable learns of this, he will surely be overjoyed. Now, do you know how you should conduct yourself from now on?
This humble one dares not forget the teachings of the Heavenly Venerable. Alas.
Very good.
You may go. Why is the old man weeping?
My granddaughter has diarrhea. And she has been suffering for days with no improvement. She is getting thinner day by day. My family is poor. Can't afford to treat her illness. My husband couldn't buy the medicine. I can't save my granddaughter. So I had no choice but to come to the city god temple and beg the immortals to save her life.
Old man, you haven't heard yet. There is a lay practitioner in the side hall of this city god temple who follows the decree of Daoxuan Tianzhen to relieve the sufferings of the world, offering it free of charge to poor folks like you who have no money and can't afford medical care. So you should go to the side hall and find that lay practitioner. Beg for the divine medicine bestowed by Daoxuan Tianzhen to save her. And perhaps your granddaughter still has a glimmer of hope.
In which side hall is the lay practitioner? My eyes aren't very clear. I'm afraid I won't be able to find it.
Never mind. I've sworn to devote myself to kindness. So I'll see this good deed through and take you there.
怒刚果白猿高处舞郑丹优 and the others have returned.
Good. None of my little folks got hurt. As for those wild little rascals, Wang here looks pretty badly hurt. He is covered in blood everywhere. Lying on that stretcher, he ain't looking good. The villagers from Wangjia village are all banged up to some degree, looking all down and out. Zheng Guangdao and Zheng Yanfu's men didn't even put up a fight. Was there no battle last night or what? It was Bai Yuan as soon as he and the Gaojia village crew arrived on site. Zheng Guangdao and Zheng Yanfu's men surrendered right away.
Seeing Bai Yuan and his group coming back, the folks from Gaojia village rushed up to meet them. Gao Chu leading the way up front, with those 50 prisoners being marched back.
Put him to work, alongside the over 100 we nabbed last night. For now, bring this hero Wang and the Wangya villagers to the Gao family compound, and get them settled in. How is hero Wang doing?
This guy's hurt, real bad. But the 6 arts of the gentleman don't cover wounds like these. So there is nothing I can do about it.
It is the internal organs that are damaged. You can at least tell that much, right?
I'm just a humble gentleman, with plenty of shortcomings still.
Say, can't you just come out and say you don't know?
It is all right. I'm tough as nails. I ain't dying that easy. But anything like incense ash or the like, just smear a bit on my wound. I'll tough it out myself. If I can't make it, then I'll croak. End of story.
No incense ash, but we've got pot bottom, soot. Don't spout nonsense.
The pure Heavenly Venerable has spoken. Everyone, first help thank the Heavenly Venerable for the medicine.
Gao Ye extended both hands, reverently took the white powder bowl from Li Daoshuan's fingertips.
I touched the hand of the Heavenly Venerable. By the Heavenly Venerable's command, grind these powder balls into fine powder and apply it to everyone's wounds. If their fate decrees they should live soon, it will stop the bleeding and restore their vitality. But if fate has other plans, even these divine medicines can't save Junzan.
At the Heavenly Venerable's decree, Bai Mao is the first to get to work, crushing the medicine ball, turning it into fine white powder. Then everyone pitches in together, sprinkling the powder on Wanger's wounds and those of the injured villagers.
What kind of medicine is this? So powerful.
I heard Miss Gao say, this seems like an elixir.
It just fell from the sky a moment ago.
They're saying it is medicine from the Heavenly Venerable Temple. What is this Heavenly Venerable?
It seems to be called Du Xuan Heavenly Venerable.
I've never heard of this immortal. I've heard of Wang Yin Bodhisattva and the primordial Heavenly Venerable though.
Hey, I'm in Gaoxia village now.
Yes, Wang Haha, we've brought you to Gaoxia village, so just rest up and heal here properly.
No way. I can't recuperate here. Your injuries aren't too bad, right? Carry me instead.
Let's go. Quick. Hey, big brother, with your injuries right now, you can't just move around like this.
Wang Haha, thanks. But no.
I'm a major rebel who killed an official. If word gets out that Gaoxia village is sheltering me, it'll bring trouble down on all of you. Once the Imperial Army arrives, everyone will die without a proper burial.
Master Bai said, the Imperial Court won't bother anymore. It'll just let the rebels fend for themselves until next spring. What is the rest of it? Ouch, anyway, it just means they won't care. And next spring, you'll be one again. I'm an upstanding citizen now.
This fool's spouting nonsense again.
Everyone else can regain their status as upstanding citizens next spring, but not me.
Why not you? We're all born to parents, with 2 eyes and 1 mouth, 2 arms and 2 legs.
I'm the ringleader. It was me who riled up the villagers to kill the county magistrate, throwing the whole of Chengcheng County into chaos. And now rebels are fleeing everywhere outside. Imitating my rebellion against the court.
Oh, turns out being the leader has this downside, huh? Then about our village secretly forging iron armor. If it is looked into later, we can all be let off the hook. But the leader won't escape, right?
You idiot! Shut your mouth!
Thank you, Gaoxia village, for your repeated kindness and shelter. Wanger owes you all far too much. The greater the debt, the less I can drag you brothers down. Please, carry me away.
If the Celestial Venerable is willing to protect Wanger, and even if he stays in our village, there'd be no issue at all. No matter how mighty the Imperial Court, can it surpass the Immortals? We just don't know the Celestial Venerable's will on this. Should we speak up to persuade Wanger to stay?
The Celestial Venerable hasn't issued a decree yet.
Shall I decide this matter, or leave it to us mortals to handle ourselves? Gaoxia village has already saved Wanger's life, but I haven't seen Wanger looking truly joyful. Instead, he is full of worry and eager to leave, fearing he'll bring calamity upon Gaoxia village. To him, his own life seems of little importance. He has his own unyielding principles. What he seeks is not to be cradled safely in another's hand, but to stand tall and face the storm, shielding others in his own grasp. He needs a vaster stage, pursue greater justice, and none of this can be found by hiding away in Gaojia village, relying on my protection.
Yi, could you ask the Celestial Venerable?
Sai.
Yu-Chen, these messy affairs of the mortal realm, how could we trouble the Elder with such trifles?
He has already shown great mercy by casting a spell to guard this land. That is favor beyond measure.
32 hesitates, pacing about in circles, wanting to seek Bai Yuan's opinion, only to realize that after Bai Yuan dragged Gao Chu away, he hasn't returned. He has long since hidden himself away.
Tell Wang Er, if he chooses to stay, I'll safeguard him completely, but if he wishes to go, I respect his decision as well.
I'll settle the Celestial Venerable has spoken.
Wang Er quietly listened to Gao Yi's recounting.
The Celestial Venerable is the sage of the Tao. The Celestial Venerable is the immortal guardian of this place. Everything you've received from us before was bestowed by the Celestial Venerable.
Thank you for the Celestial Venerable's kindness.
But still, let me leave. Indeed, you're not a bad person. You killed officials and rebelled because the government seized the good farmland. It was for a reason. People like you deserve to live good lives. Why refuse the Celestial Venerable's kindness?
But my men have killed and burned, sparing neither women nor children. They even came to attack Gaojia village and tried to kill even me. How can I have the face to call myself a good person before you all? I don't deserve the Celestial Venerable's protection here in Gaojia village.
Something is wrong with the world. The court is corrupt, and the rebels have their problems too. But where exactly lies the problem? I don't understand. I'm truly lacking in wisdom and insight.
The third master also wanted to help Wang Er. Wang Er was deeply grateful and moved to tears. What we waiting for? Lift the stretcher and let's go. The longer we stay in Gaojia village, the more trouble we'll bring upon it.
The people of Wangjia village timidly looked up at the sky, lifted the stretcher, and the group gave a deep bow to 32 and Gao Yi. They walked out. As they made their way out, the villagers of Gaojia village said nothing. They quietly watched as Gao Chu took half a step forward, only to be pulled back by the village chief.
Most villagers probably still didn't want Wang Er to stay, after all, and offering nameless chrysanthemums in silence. I am a weak person, unable to adapt to this era of drastic change. Seems quite fitting for these villagers. In fact, weakness is not a sin. As long as you don't collude with the enemy or betray the country, what is the harm in being a little weak?
In the end, Wang Er still left Gaojia village. Crossing the hillside to the north, the forced laborers chopping trees on the slope stopped what they were doing, gazing at Wang Er with eyes full of shame. Wang Er, he showed no blame toward them, instead leading the people of Wangjia village as they vanished into the mountain forests.
After they departed, we have anything to eat.
Ouch! When I went to call him, I spotted several grain wagons still in that cave.
Wang Er's followers had dwindled by more than half.
And those provisions would sustain their band in the mountains for a year or more.
Staring at the box for so long gets pretty tiring.
So you need to stretch your muscles and bones now and then.
How about I do a set of radio calisthenics?
Hello, sir. This is SF Express. You have a package here for door-to-door delivery.
The sales manager at Yin Yang Toys Limited said he is sending toy samples for me to film a video with.
Sure, bring it up. I'm home right now.
Li Daoxuan carried a courier box into the bedroom. The box is labeled with Yin Yang Toy Co., Ltd. He lifted the lid. Inside were a bunch of assorted toys, but these toys had one key difference from those of other companies. They were tiny.
A1 to 200 scale airplane model, A1 to 200 scale bus, A1 to 200 scale high-speed train, A1 to 200 scale ship. This damn thing is practically tailor-made for the little people. The only downside is that these are just plastic toys, with no power systems inside at all. They can't actually move on their own. So these powerless dead toys are totally useless.
Li Daoxuan opened the WeChat and sent a message to the contact.
Miami received it. Your company's toys are really small indeed.
Yes, our company has always specialized in miniature toys, deeply cultivating the market for many years. After watching your Little People Country daily series, we decided you're the perfect Douyin creator for us, and our products are ideal for you too. A win-win collaboration.
As if... Didn't you notice? My Little People Country daily videos are stories set in an ancient village. And you send me a bunch of modern toys. How am I supposed to film that?
Well, you could always film some modern Little People stories.
No way. I only like shooting ancient Little People tales. Modern ones are boring. You know, there are tons of tilt-shift photography creators on Douyin. So why haven't they blown up? But I have. It is because they film everyday modern scenes you see everywhere. Even if they use tilt-shift to make them look like Little People worlds. But audiences aren't really interested in modern miniature worlds. They just glance at them and scroll past. Whereas my miniature world is set in ancient times. It takes massive investment, with all the actors in ancient costumes. And the scenes are all ancient village setups. That is why people love watching it.
So you're suggesting you make some ancient miniature toys and send them to me?
For example, 1 to 200 scale ancient style small houses. Even if they're hollow inside, no problem. And 1 to 200 scale castles, small attics, small gardens, that sort of thing.
In that case, we'd need to remake the molds, which would cost quite a bit of money.
Rather than producing generic stuff that won't sell, it is better to remake the molds, to create items that actually sell, so we can recoup the costs. What do you think?
I'll need to discuss this with the product team.
No worries. Take your time. I'm not in a rush. With these little planes and cars you sent, I'll try adding a shopping cart link for now, but I can't promise any sales.
Okay. You test the waters first, and we'll see how it performs.
Li Daoxuan put a footage of 2 blacksmiths making armor plates and edited it quickly.
Added the caption for his Miniature World series. Another peaceful day begins. Today, the 2 blacksmiths are hard at work forging armor for the soldiers to don. And he casually added a shopping cart link for 1 to 200 scale small planes, small ships, and small high-speed trains.
His Miniature World daily account was already gaining some traction. And as soon as he posted a video, the comments from netizens started pouring in.
Pretty good 2 days, Little Blacksmith's mishap is spot on. Hey look, the flames are really burning.
Where did they find these 2 actors to play the blacksmiths? The acting is so realistic.
Hey, these 2 actors are actually real blacksmiths. They're forging iron using traditional ancient methods. Look at that rundown furnace next to them. This shabby setup captures such an authentic ancient vibe.
No, the whole thing is an electric furnace. A household electric melting furnace that can liquefy all sorts of metals in the blink of an eye.
Hey, no. Don't use modern furnaces. I want that authentic ancient flavor.
As they chattered and buzzed with excitement, a few items from the little yellow cart actually sold. But the sales figures were truly dismal. Li Daoxuan suddenly had a flash of inspiration. He picked up a small bus with his hand and placed it into the scene, then pushed the bus by hand right up to the blacksmith shop.
This must be something Lord Tianzhen sent down from the heavens again. A bizarre immortal carriage. Don't be afraid. Lord Tianzhen would never harm us.
Lord Tianzhen wants everyone to hop on and give it a try. Wow, this immortal carriage is so much fun.
I've never ridden in a carriage before. This thing must be pretty much the same as that.
It is so fun, so fun.
The whole group piled into the carriage and took a spin around the village, giggling and laughing as they got out, and watched as Lord Tianzhen retrieved the carriage back to the heavens. They were still a bit reluctant to let go of the thrill.
In this footage, you can see my hand pushing the cart.
Li Daoxuan's inspiration struck in an instant. He quickly edited the video and uploaded it,
paired with the caption, "The gods bestowed a bus upon the ancient little folk." What did the little folk experience for the first time? That exhilarating pushback sensation.
As soon as the video was posted, it immediately blew up. The video of ancient little people riding the bus was just uploaded not long ago, and it has already racked up 100,000 likes, with the numbers still climbing non-stop.
Holy crap, how did they even shoot this video? How did they squeeze that giant hand into the frame?
Has short video special effects tech hit this level already?
This bus being pushed along by a massive hand. Cruising through an ancient village, it is hilariously fun.
The little characters are top tier. Special effects are flawless. Though this bus's build quality is kinda rough, it is totally toy material. Doesn't look like a real bus at all.
The hand is real but sparse. The bus is just a toy, and the little people inside are added via special effects, which are done incredibly well.
Still, I can tell it is special effects.
My sharp eyes hit like now racing to the little planes tucked in the little yellow cart.
The mini spaceships and high-speed trains still gathering dust. But the exact minibus toy from the video sold over 10,000 units in no time.
Each one goes for 49.9 yuan. So 10,000 orders mean 590,000 in commissions, with 25% of the sales revenue going straight to Dong, and with my 5% commission cut. That is 100,000 yuan pocketed in a flash.
Hey. Whoa. Big shot. Big shot. Orders are absolutely exploding over here. The whole sales team's pulling emergency overtime, frantically packing and shipping out those toys. Oh my god. I'm totally sold on your video. Your special effects game has blown our minds wide open.
As you saw, the little planes, mini ships and all that stuff just won't move. But the little bus, that is cause it starred in my video. That is why it is flying off the shelves. Now, if you could hook me up with some ancient micro-scale toys, and I work them into my videos, then we'd see real explosive sales. Remember, little house, small castles, small carriages, and the like are sure to sell well.
Okay, got it. I'll go convince the product team within our technical capabilities and develop as many toys as possible that match your video's theme.
Alright, time to settle in for a win-win rest and get ready for bed.
I'm exhausted.
Li Daoshan was just about to say goodnight to the box when he suddenly noticed the third floor of the tallest watchtower in Gaojiabao, where a small figure stood on the balcony. Gao Yi stood on the high third floor balcony, gazing up at the night sky, with stars twinkling across the heavens.
Why me? Why me?
Why you?
Tianzhen, you should be handling other matters in the immortal realm right now. Only when you're away do I dare whisper a few words like this. Little miss, little miss, little miss. I've been so bored lately. It is driving me crazy. In his household, he won't let me do a single thing. Just has me standing there, not allowing me to fidget or move around, saying it would tarnish the Tianzhen's dignity. But I've never been like this since I was a kid. I love running and jumping, catching frogs in the fields, and feeling around for clams in the river. Before the big drought hit, I was the naughtiest girl in the village. A few days ago, I snuck some cotton and wove a piece of cloth, and when I turned in the cotton fabric, everyone stared at me with their eyes popped wide open. Just now, the third advisor pulled me aside and gave me a long, heartfelt lecture, telling me I must maintain my image. But I really can't hold back anymore. I have to do something. Otherwise, I'll burst from frustration. Tianzhe, I still want to sneak off and steal some cotton to weave with, no matter what the third master says. I just can't help but weave cloth. Please don't blame me for tarnishing your prestige, Your Majesty.
Li Daoshan swiftly flipped open the lid of the pie box and leaned his face closer.
Tianzhe, are you there? Forgive me, Tianzhe. I won't steal the cotton anymore.
Go ahead and take the cotton. It is fine. I won't blame you.
Really?
Yes, really. First and foremost, you need to be happy, and everything else is secondary. Live the life you truly want to live, no matter who tries to dissuade you.
But if I let my unglamorous side show, won't that make you lose face, Tianzhen?
Only a false existence needs guns to intimidate and drive people away. So do I really need those tactics to prop up my image? I can prove myself anytime I want, so I don't need you to sacrifice your true self just to preserve my dignity.
Gao Yi bounced up to the second floor, reached into the pile of cotton, pulled out a huge clump, even bigger than he is.
First, I need to be happy. Secondly, everything else is secondary.
Gao Yi led a big group of kids in morning exercises amid the snowy landscape.
Third clerk, I'm about to head back to Baijiabao now.
Thank you, Mr. Bai, and thanks to all of you leaders for your aid.
I'll head back to Baijiabao first. If there is anything, just send someone to let me know. That said, it is about time for Gao Yabao to get some horses. Otherwise, a trip to our Baijiabao takes 2 full hours on foot.
Mr. Bai, you're absolutely right. It is just inconvenient to travel to and from the county seat right now. The roads are dangerous. Last time back to the county, we nearly had an incident. Luckily, we ran into Wanger halfway. Once the roads stabilize, I'll go buy some horses.
It'll be much more convenient soon. If I'm not mistaken, this road from Gaojia village to the county seat should be clear and safe in just a few days.
I'm off.
What did he mean by that last bit? This Mr. Bai is great at everything. He just loves to tease. Dashes off without finishing his thought. Oh, right. Don't just stand around here. Get back to what you were doing. Look, the Heavenly Venerable is casting a spell, releasing the labor reform prisoners, and the new land allocation is starting again.
The colorful walls encircling them rumble with a deep roar, soon parting to create an opening. Nearly 200 labor reform prisoners timidly emerging from inside, all staring eagerly.
32 gives them 2 grains of rice. Let them cook their own meals. And once they're full, start their labor reform.
The old labor reform prisoners lit up with joy upon hearing this, cheering unison.
What the hell are you so happy about? You're here to be punished. Figure out your damn status. If it weren't for the Heavenly Venerable's decree to handle your meals, I'd starve you wimps half to death. Oh, my name isn't San.
Hey, some of them have eaten. This is great. I'm willing to do labor reform for the rest of my life.
Labor reform meals are just too good.
Li Daoxuan suddenly noticed that a small portion of the labor reform prisoners had faint points of light slowly rising from their bodies, which floated into the 4 walls of the box. Then the salvation index shot up by 5 points.
This boost is equivalent to saving several people's lives. These few have just been successfully saved. These people are already content. Their life's pursuit is simply to survive and eat their fill. The current labor reform life has already fulfilled all their life's aspirations. But people like this are really too few.
Li Daoxuan pressed the directional buttons on the outside of the box. Sure enough, the view expanded outward once more.
And kill them all, no matter how many you take out. Bandits everywhere. Countless bandits. Impossible to wipe them all out. Boss! No! Bad news!
How much worse could the news be? Troubles everywhere anyway.
The new county magistrate will arrive in 39 days. He is from the Donglin party.
Holy shit.
The current one's from the eunuch party. As soon as he heard someone from the Donglin party was coming as magistrate, he naturally couldn't sit still.
Anyone who has ever been screwed by a civil official's quill feels sick to their stomach. Even sending up a stamped document might not save your hide, no matter how long you live. 9,000 years or not. This is it. We're finished. I can see my great-grandma beckoning me over.
The program's in a total panic, spinning around in circles in the county Yamen Hall.
Oh, my dear great-grandson! Great-grandma loves you the most. Come here and keep me company down below.
Boss, good news! What good news could there possibly be now? No news means we can still save over 12 of our men. Great-grandma's on her way to pick me up right now.
Boss, hunters in the mountains brought word that Wang Er's rebels suffered a crushing defeat. Zheng Yanfu and Zhu Guangdao were killed, and Wang Er himself was gravely wounded.
What happened? Tell me everything!
The night before last, Wang Er led his rebels in a nighttime raid on Gaojia village, but unexpectedly, Gaojia village was well prepared under the command of Master Bai, the militia instructor from Baijiabao. The Gaojia villagers' militia ambushed Wang Er. The rebels took out Zheng Yanfu, and Zhong Guangdao dealt Wang Er a severe blow. Now, Wang Er has only about 100 men left by his side, hiding in the mountains, not daring to cause any more trouble. The nearby rebels, upon hearing this, have all laid low and ceased operations. They are trembling in fear.
You all go spread the word. Say that I led an attack on Gaojia village, and it failed. Zheng Yanfu and Zhong Guangdao Zhao died in battle, and I was seriously injured as a result.
Why spread it like that?
Gaojia village has done us a favor. We can't drag them down with us. Only this way will people not suspect the villagers of Gaojia have ties to us. It'll also preserve the honor of Zheng Yanfu and Zhong Guangdao, so that our brothers from Lulin won't think they betrayed me. Even in death, they won't be branded as treacherous oath breakers.
Wang Er protected all his men, but left himself exposed to the greatest peril. Now everyone knows he is gravely wounded, with only about 100 followers left by his side. When the tiger falls to the plain, even dogs can trample it.
Perfect! What a heaven-sent opportunity! Go rally the clans at once, and we'll pursue and crush Wanger's rebels right away. Before the Dongling party's magistrate arrives, we'll take him down in one decisive strike. Once we deal with Wanger, those opportunistic rebels will naturally fall silent. Then I'll draft a memorial, blaming the entire Wanger uprising on that dead fool Zhang Yaokai. While the program has been working tirelessly, just to clean up Zhang Yaokai's messes. That way, we might just find a way to survive.
The morning in Gaojia village is as serene as ever.
Every day of this labor reform begins with a meal.
Who would believe it if you told them?
Yeah, I'm starting to envy them.
Amid the snowy landscape, a group of children finishes their radio calisthenics and prepares to start class. Mr. Wang holds the 100 family surnames, ready to teach the children Zhao, Qian San, Li Zhou, Wu Zhang.
Mr. Wang, Tianzeng has a decree.
What decree does Tianzeng bring? I am all ears.
Tianzeng says he has some heavenly methods that can help the children learn to read and write much faster, and pronounce every character accurately.
Don't just teach this heavenly method to the children. I want to learn it too.
Tianzeng says this method should first be taught to Mr. Wang, then by him passed on to the children as the wisest course.
Excellent. Excellent indeed. As scholars, we aspire to carry on the unfinished legacy of the ancient sages. Tianzeng needed heavenly method. I will devote myself entirely to passing it down.
Now, listen carefully. This method is called Chinese pinyin.
Just hearing the name, I immediately feel an aura of immortality.
Mr. Wang, this sort of impoverished ancient scholar, is often very hard to convince, wanting to instill new ideas and knowledge in them. They are always impervious to reason, but just use this heavenly method trick, and these ancient folks are easily won over. Emerging ideas, new teaching methods, yet they can only accept them through mystical deceptions.
Just as I was thinking this, I suddenly heard noisy children's voices. Li Daoxuan turned his head and looked outside the village. Someone's coming.
Let's see how 32 handles this. The scene changed again just as I started watching.
Last time when I arrived, it was 2 zhang high, colorful and utterly improper city walls. This time, it is turned into 3 zhang high. That Jiabao, looking all prim and proper on the surface. This place really has an eerie vibe.
Oh, dear. What about General Shicheng? It has been a long time since we last met. Please, wait a moment. I'll come out to greet you right away. Immediately notify all the villagers to hide the guns. General Cheng, long time no see. It has really been ages since we last met. Ever since Wanger of Baishui stirred up that rebellion, I fled the county town, and I haven't seen you since. General, you've earned your commendation today. What a joyous occasion.
I actually came by here a few days ago. And didn't you even greet me back then?
There was such a thing.
Oh dear. So the place I went to back then really wasn't Gaojia village. That was under a demonic spell. I ended up in a ghost village, where a ghost had disguised itself as you, the third master, tricking me into entering the village. Luckily, I wasn't interested at the time. Otherwise, I'd have been devoured whole by now. Anyway, that is all in the past. I'm still in one piece, so let's not dwell on it. When did Gaojia village build such a massive fortress?
It was funded by Mr. Bai of Baixiabao. He even chipped in some extra silver himself. And with help from folks in the surrounding 10 villages or so, we finally managed to put it together. That is the power of collective effort.
Money from some wrong to buy. What the hell kind of 3 Zhanghai nonsense is that? No squire could afford to build something like that. I got word that the night before last, Wanger of Beishui launched a night raid on Gaoyabao. But he was ambushed by the Gaojia villagers led by the White Ape, who killed Zhong Guangzhao and Zheng Yanfu. I wasn't sure if it was true.
Absolutely true.
So where are the bodies of Zheng Yanfu and Zhong Guangdao?
They're buried right over there. See, There are 2 stones placed over there, right underneath them.
Chen was overjoyed, and quickly sent men to dig them up with shovels. We actually dug up a few charred corpses. They've rotted quite badly, giving off a foul stench.
Chop off the heads of these 2 charred bodies, and pack them in a bag. Third Master, you and Mr. Bai have both made great contributions. Once the new county magistrate takes office, I'll take you to claim your merits before him. We have to give you some rewards, after all.
We only took down a few of the rebels, and these 2 bandit leaders were slain by General Cheng himself. All the villages in our Gaojia village saw it with their own eyes. The general deserves all the credit for this outstanding achievement.
Third Master, you're really quite perceptive. In which direction did Wanger flee?
Wanger actually dared to spread the word. He must have planned this in advance, right? Over there.
Right.
Idiots. No wonder the road from Baiyun village to the county seat will soon be clear. I see. As soon as the news of Wang Er's severe injury spreads, the Cheng forces will mobilize again, and the local rebels will have to lay low for a while. Gao Chu, Zheng Daniu, get ready. After the Cheng forces stir things up for a few days, once things settle down, we'll head to the county seat and buy a few horses to bring back. I also need to go to the county to hire some helpers.
But none of us know how to ride horses. Once we buy them, we won't be able to ride them back to the village.
Third Master, are you suggesting the 2 of us carry the horse back?
Hey. Yeah, the 2 of us can carry it together. Our strength should be just about enough.
I'm confident in my strength. 2 idiots are more than enough for me to handle. Even if we can't ride, we can always lead the horse back. Why insist on carrying people on horseback, or having the horse ride the person?
Riding a horse seems like a high-tech skill, doesn't it?
Li Daoshuan simply opened the historical military forum again, posting anonymously.
Hey, all you experts. I'm back again, and I want to ask, with modern materials and technical data, what is the most advanced land transport vehicle you could build in the Ming Dynasty?
Apollo. That is buried on the 1st floor already. Even with modern materials and modern technical data, people in the Ming Dynasty wouldn't understand it. So you couldn't build anything decent. Not until you've trained people who can actually understand the materials, which would take at least a decade. So just let them stick to horse-drawn carriages.
In those Spring Festival, Russian the Ming Dynasty novels, I've seen steam trains.
That is all just for the thrill, speeding up tech development. When basic science isn't up to par, all those wild ideas can only stay on paper. Just like the Ming Dynasty's 5 garrison system, it is full of all sorts of bizarre weapons. But have you ever seen any of them actually built? You actually believe stuff from time travel novels.
I do, especially plots like buying dozens of concubines and hosting a martial philosophy conference at home. That is highly feasible, totally doable in the Ming Dynasty.
How come the moderator hasn't banned you yet? Where is the moderator vanished to this time?
It is hard to get any useful info from the forum. Forget it. I'll just search myself.
Li Daosuan opens up all the shopping websites, searching for remote control toys.
There is a saying that goes, as long as you get the idea to buy something, and that thing isn't illegal anyway, so you can definitely find it online. It all depends on whether you're willing to search for it.
Finding a suitable vehicle for the little folks is way too tough. All toy cars share one big flaw. None are designed for sitting inside and steering directly. They all need remote control. But if I were the one steering it, the RC car and RC plane would just smash into the glass walls of the box. I couldn't even utilize my full field of view. The box's safeguards are holding me back, not letting me reach beyond my line of sight. Otherwise, I'd mount a camera on the RC tank to operate outside my field of view. Wouldn't I dominate the whole world? Man. I still need to find a vehicle the little folks can drive themselves. This is no ordinary challenge.
Li Daosuan scoured every shopping website, but came up empty-handed. Just as he was about to throw in the towel, he spotted a quirky little toy in the corner of the shopping site. He clicked on it to check it out.
Mini solar-powered car.
This little car has so much potential!
Li Daoxuan quickly placed the order, buy it,
and privately messaged the seller, I'll pay you extra for this one.
SF Express Premium Shipping. I need it in my hands as soon as possible.
With enough cash, anything's possible. Just kick back and relax. SF Express is off right away.
By a little after 3 p.m.
The solar car had arrived.
Seeing the super cool and magical little toy, Li Daoquan's mind was buzzing with ideas. He hailed a cab and rushed straight to Kaixinzi's model shop.
Hey, boss! What wind blew you in here?
Here to pick out a model. Grab whatever catches your eye. Any model in the shop that you fancy. Just take it.
I came to you for help modding a little toy.
Molded Li Daoquan holds out his palm. The moment I opened my hand, the solar-powered mini car in my palm sensed the light away and shoots forward, nearly slipping right out of my grasp.
A 3-centimeter solar-powered mini car. What is the point of modding something this tiny?
I want to slap a steering wheel on it to handle the turns, and throw in a brake and throttle system too.
So, which one do you want? Just grab it, take it, and get out of here. Don't hit me with these ridiculous mod requests. This humble servant really can't pull it off.
What is the matter? Is my request really that tough?
A 3-centimeter mini car. Steering's one thing. That is easy enough. I'll stick a handle like on a walk-behind tractor, right up front, and a little gadget to steer the wheels. But throttle and brakes, what the heck is that? Might as well just hack me to pieces.
And you're supposed to be the model guy. But you don't have a single brain cell to rub together. Let me ask you, what powers this car of mine?
Solar power block the sun.
And can it still go?
Nope.
So there you go. Brakes sorted.
Just block the sun and bam! It is braking!
Whoa, damn. Daoxuan, you're sounding pretty sharp now, kid.
You just woke me up there. No need for fancy caliper brakes. Just rig up a light blocking curtain to cover the solar panels. Flip the brake lever, and the curtain slides over, blocking the panels.
Exactly. Throttle works the same way. Flip the throttle switch. Curtain pulls back and you're good to go.
Me, a pro model maker, getting schooled by you. I've got some real brains now, huh?
Know what a genius is yet. So hurry up and help out your genius, bro.
Geez, this time, he didn't call himself Party A.
I just want to be a normal person.
And let's make a V-shaped handle for the mini car, like on a walk-behind tractor, to control the steering. Next, a light blocking curtain as thin as a cicada's wing. But for something this tiny, we'll have to open and close it by hand. Will this work?
Sure, that'll do just fine.
Okay, we can skip the tiny throttle and brake. Double it is.
Tandem driving will work just fine. One person handles the steering. The other pulls the curtain.
This damn 3-centimeter mini car. And you're suggesting tandem driving. Who the hell are you? Bro, you been munching on shrooms today or what?
No.
Then you've had some kind of enlightenment.
Cut it out. Anyway, this mini car is just a prototype. If it works out, I'll get some bigger solar-powered ones custom-made. By then, I'll need you to help build the steering control system and light-blocking curtain system.
Don't slap system on the end of these ridiculous gadgets. It doesn't make them sound high-tech at all.
Li Daoquan sat down in front of the well enclosure, holding the modified solar-powered cart.
Look at this cotton outfit. I wove and tailored myself. Does it look good? My tailoring skills are almost as good as Gao Sanyang's.
Saintess dressed like this.
The Heavenly Venerable himself issued the decree, and you permitted me to do it.
Yeah.
Heavenly Venerable, what are your orders?
I've got a cart here. That needs 2 brave souls. Tough-skinned folks who aren't afraid to die to drive it.
Chu and Zhang Daniel, the Heavenly Venerable summons you to.
What does the Heavenly Venerable want us to do?
Head out of the village and stand on the flat ground outside.
Everyone quickly ran to the open field outside the village. Li Daoxuan slowly placed the solar-powered cart from his hand onto the ground.
Go Chu, Zheng Daniel, have you ever driven a cart?
The Heavenly Venerable asks, have you ever driven a cart?
No.
No? Then have you ever held a plow handle?
Have you held a plow?
Yes, we have.
I've held one too. If you've held a plow, that is good. At least you have some idea of left and right turns. Imagine that thing as a plow. Left turn, right turn. Got it.
The Heavenly Venerable said, imagine that thing as a plow for left and right turns. Do you get it?
We get it right away. I'm so smart. Good.
You don't really mean that, do you?
All right. In a bit, you handle the steering.
Zheng Daniel, did you see that weird curtain on the cart?
The Heavenly Venerable said to let Brother Chu control the direction. Brother Daniel, did you see the strange curtain?
Got it. In a bit, you pull open this curtain, and the cart will go forward. Pull the curtain back. The car will stop.
Tianzun said, pull down the curtain and the car will go. Pull it back and it will stop.
Pull open to go. Close it to stop. I get it. I'm smart too.
Now you think you're smart too.
All right, get on board. You two need to work together. Try to get this cart moving.
Tianzun wants you to cooperate. Try to get the cart running.
The two bumpkins climbed onto the solar-powered cart. This cart is a full zhang high. The two bumpkins clambered up from the edge of the tires. It was quite a struggle.
Looks like I didn't think this through. I'll have to add a ladder for getting on and off. Sai Xinzi will think I've been eating mushrooms again.
Gao Chuwu, in charge of the steering wheel, isn't in position yet, when Zheng Daniel already reached the curtain's edge.
Hey.
Zheng Daniel yanked the sunshade curtain all the way open. The solar panel kicked into full power. The cart got charged up right away and rumbled forward with a mighty roar.
So fast! So fast! The car's speeding off, steer it! It is gonna crash again!
Woo! I can't get up!
I can't make it over now. Hurry and close the curtain! I fell down! Can't get up! Can't close the curtain now!
Whoa! Ouch! My foot got hit! I'm done for!
The solar-powered cart was about to smash into the Lego blocks. Li Daoshuan reached out and pressed down, lifting the cart into the air, its four wheels off the ground. The cart hovering in midair, with only the tires still spinning.
Daniel, you idiot. I wasn't even at the steering spot yet, and you already opened the curtain.
How was I supposed to know you were? This idiot, moving so slowly.
Anyway, you're the idiot.
You're the real idiot.
All right, stop bickering.
Li Daoshuan gently set the cart back down on the ground.
Zheng Daniel, when you lift the curtain, take it slow. Don't yank it all the way up at once. Lift it gradually. Gradually build up speed. Only then can you keep it under control.
Gao Yi relayed Li Daoshuan's instructions to Zheng Daniel.
This vehicle runs on light. The brighter the light, the faster it goes. No light, and it stops dead. Got it?
I get it. All right.
Let's give it another shot.
Li Daoshuan withdrew his hand. Gao Chuwu gripped the steering wheel tightly. Zheng Daniel slowly raised the light-blocking curtain just a bit, and the cart rumbled into motion once more. This time, the speed stayed around 60 kilometers per h-hour.
Watch me turn left toward the high ground.
He yanked the wheel hard to the left, turned way too sharply. The little cart skidded wildly.
To the right!
Li Daoshuan had no choice but to reach in and yank it back, pulling the cart to a stop.
What a pair of idiots.
Tianzun has to keep these two idiots in check.
Two total idiots!
Two idiots!
Endless twists and turns up high, testing the steering of this solar-powered cart, and before long he got the knack of it, figuring out just how much to steer at different speeds. Meanwhile, Zheng Daniel fiddled with the light-shielding curtain, adjusting its open and close. These two dummies messing around all day long, until the sun started dipping low, the sunlight fading weaker by the minute, until the cart finally sputtered to a stop.
No! No light left! I remember hearing. This cart runs on sunlight, and now the sun's gone down. So our cart's dead in the water.
Darn it. We're still 50 or 60 zhang from the village. What do we do? Just ditch the cart here and head back.
Leave it and someone steals it, then what? This shiny new cart, if it gets swiped, I might as well drop dead.
You're right. If it is stolen, I'd be done for too. We gotta haul it back to the village.
So, let's push.
Yeah, push it is.
1, 2, 3, push!
Piv!
1, 2, 3, push!
They pushed for what felt like forever, but the cart didn't budge an inch, leaving the pair sweating buckets, sore and wiped out all over. When a burst of laughter rang out from a nearby hillside, they whipped around and spotted a bunch of reform through labor prisoners lounging on the slope.
Hey! You reform guys! Come over and help push our cart!
Our reform labor's done for the day. By the Heavenly Venerable's decree, we get half an hour to blow off steam. Free to move around and rest easy. PFFT, no way we're pushing your cart.
Hey, I got a trick to get them pushing for us.
What is the plan?
These reformed prisoners only get filled up after a hard day's work. But no little treats on top. They've got nothing right.
That makes it easy. Whoever comes to help push the cart, I'll give them a couple strips of dried chicken.
The labor reform prisoners were just cracking up. But when they heard that, the whole group froze solid, like they'd been hit with a paralysis spell.
Hey, count me in!
Me too! And with a rumble from the hillside, over a dozen labor reform prisoners came charging down. All pitching in together, some shoving from behind, others pushing from the side. That massive solar-powered cart flew along, propelled by the dozen of them. And in the blink of an eye, they reached the front of Gaojiabao, pulling up right by the gate.
You gonna keep your word? Don't worry, I wouldn't cheat ya.
These dozen labor reform prisoners each got 1 or 2 strips of chicken jerky, and they treasured them like gold.
You two idiots,
Big brothers, from now on, during our break times, just come boss us around.
hand any jobs over to us. We'll make sure it is done just right.
If our cart conks out again tomorrow, we'll come find you to give it a push, buddies.
You got it! Deal!
I keep feeling like something's off. What could it be?
Yeah, me too. What is so weird about it?
I got it! I've been driving this thing all day and totally forgot to eat, Sai.
Buddy, you're too sharp. Your reminder just hit me. I'm starving.
Come on, let's head to my place for some grub. I've got heaps of cured meat there.
Let's roll!
2 days later, Gao Zhu and Zhen Daniu have already become proficient at driving the solar-powered car. Seeing that, the two of them had practiced enough to become skilled. Li Daoxuan decided to have them test whether it could exit the box.
I've tested it all before, using a remote control or pushing by hand. Nothing could be brought out of the box. But these little folks can drive it themselves. Will the car I provided be able to drive out of the box? Go tell Gao Zhu and Zheng Daniu. Have them drive the car 3 miles out, along the official road. Then drive back.
Off we go! Drive 3 miles along the official road. Daniel, pull back the curtain.
It is open!
Yellow sand and dust billowing up. The solar-powered car runs much smoother on the official road than on the wasteland. And it doesn't take long to reach the edge of the box. Li Daoxuan stared intently at the glass wall of the well box. Then he saw the car pass straight through the box's glass wall without any obstruction, vanishing from view in an instant.
Hey, it worked. As expected. Remote controlling it myself isn't reliable.
Making things the little folks can control themselves is the way to go.
Hey. The Heavenly Venerable's decree has been fulfilled.
Go tell those 2 idiots.
Next, they need to extend the driving range a bit further. At least ensuring round trips between Gaojia Village and Baijiabao.
Let's head out to Baijiabao right away.
And by the way, bring some food for the white tape. Some rice and flour for them. Salt and sugar.
Got it.
The 2 idiots sprang into action immediately, loading hundreds of pounds of food onto the car, which covered a small section of the solar panels, reducing the power output by at least 10%.
This solar-powered car was designed as a toy from the start. I didn't consider the carrying capacity. For the next one, I'll have Cai Shizi add a carriage, with the solar panels mounted on top of the carriage. That way, when transporting goods, they won't block the solar panels.
No time like the present. Let's do it.
Li Daoxuan quickly opens the online shopping site and locates a store owner from last time.
The solar-powered carts are still selling like hotcakes. Do you have smaller or larger sizes available?
Dear customer,
we don't have smaller ones, but larger sizes, like 5 centimeters, are available. And 14 centimeter ones too.
A 5 centimeter one becomes 10 meters long in the late Ming era, roughly the size of a bus. A 14 centimeter one turns into 28 meters long, about the size of a super large truck. Either one would be useful.
Alright, I'll take 3 of the 14 centimeter ones, 10 of the 5 centimeter ones, and the 30 of the 3 centimeter ones. Make sure every single one is top quality. Don't send any duds.
PFFT, you can count on us.
We'll test each vehicle thoroughly before shipping.
While Li Daoxuan places the order here, On the other side, Gao Chu and Zhen Daniel have already loaded the grain onto the cart. They're ready to head out to Baijiabao.
Yes. Do you remember the way to Baijiabao?
Of course I do. Yeah.
Meanwhile, deep in the mountains and forests,
the Dongling Party County Magistrate is about to take office. But Wang Er has escaped.
What are we going to do now?
Say?
I've got it.
Go grab the corpse of any villager from Wangjia village. Chop off the head. Smear some blood and mud on the face, so no one can make out the features. Hang it on the county seat's city gate, and claim it is Wang Er's severed head.
Yes, the news that it was Wang Er's severed head spread instantly throughout Changcheng County. All the rebels trembled in fear. Rebels from various routes, along with bandits, abandoned their loads and fled. The rioters also laid down their arms and went home to forage for tree bark and roots.
In this way, it'll be much easier to restore order now. All I need to do is crush Jingyu's bandit forces, and I can make amends for my past failures.
Cheng Xu led over 100 imperial troops, lying in ambush in the woods beside the official road, watching the little overlord from afar. The rebels were trudging slowly along the official road.
Once they get closer, I'll give the order. You charge out, straight for the bandits. Make sure to lop off the little overlord's dog head.
Understood. We'll fight to the death.
Cheng Shu's gaze was fixed on the little overlord, who didn't notice a strange large vehicle appearing on the distant official road, hurtling towards them at 80 kilometers per h-hour. Gao Chu and Zhen Daniel are cruising along, having the time of their lives, when a small hillside looms up ahead.
The bandit chief, little overlord. Next year today will be your death anniversary.
He just finished spouting that cocky line when a rumbling roar echoes from the other side of the hill, and suddenly a massive cart crests the hilltop and barrels straight toward them.
Get out of the way! Too late to climb aboard!
No one even had a chance to react. Bandits and officers alike, all frozen in shock.
Oh, good thing I didn't charge out there, or step right into the middle of the official road. Otherwise, I'd be soaring through the sky with those bandits right now.
Caused a huge mess. We've run people over.
Oh no, what do we do now? Should we stop the cart?
We can't stop now. Our families will beat us to death. Run!
Hey, that would be way too rude.
We'll get thrashed right here and now. Run! Quick! We'll head back later, prepare the compensation, and make a proper apology.
The two didn't dare stop the cart at all. They kept speeding ahead, scattering the bandits in their wake, heading straight for Baijiabao.
What are you all standing around stunned for? The bandit leader is dead! Quickly mop up the rest of the bandits! That was no mortal contraption. Could it be a divine gift from the heavens? Sent to help us wipe out the bandit hordes? The only thing we're lacking now is grain. Should we seek aid from Gaojia village?
Master! Master! A strange cart has just rolled in through the village gate. And the folks who got off are from Gaojia village.
You're from Gaojia village? One of those Gao lads. Gao 1, Gao 2, or Gao 3.
Master Bai, I'm Gao the 5th.
Ah, yes, you are Gao Chu. I remember it clearly.
I've heard this somewhere before.
Why are you, a big tough guy, pulling such a timid, nagging face?
We hit and killed someone on our way here.
Don't worry. In these troubled times, no decent person would be running around outside. The ones you hit must have been thieves or bandits. Just look at this piece of cloth. A whole gang of folks dressed in these rough clothes, marching down the official road. They must be bandits.
Oh. That is good. That is good. No need to worry if you've taken out some thieves.
Master Bai, by the divine spirit of the tiger and heavenly venerable, I've come to deliver some grain to you.
The heavenly venerable is benevolent and kind. The heavenly venerable is truly good-hearted. Heavenly venerable, do you still remember this humble mortal of mine? Your great kindness and virtue. I shall never forget.
As long as I have teeth.
H?
What is this thing?
This is the divine chariot bestowed upon us by the heavenly venerable. It starts moving as soon as the sun comes out. It stops when the sun sets.
It runs at sunrise. Then, could it be some kind of solar power chariot?
The peasant uprising that had raged on for so long was finally quelled through the tireless efforts of the 9th rank inspection system, and gradually subsided. 北水是往二 flayed, north, passing through the mountains and forests, leaving Chengcheng County behind, with no one knowing where he went. As the new county magistrate, Liang Shixian, arrived to take office right away. The first announcement from this new county magistrate upon taking office was the emperor's death. What a heavenly stroke of bad luck.
The emperor's been swapped out, huh?
Well, if it is changing, let it change.
Will the new emperor bring the rain?
Nope.
Then, just carry on with what you've got to do. Go wash up and get some sleep.
The side hall of Chengcheng County City God Temple is buzzing with activity these days.
Layman, please help me out here.
What illness has befallen your family?
No one in my family is sick. I'm just a lowly government craftsman,
Forced to labor in the official workshops for 20 days every month, with scarcely any pay. Not even enough to put food on the table. So I have to scramble through the other 10 days hustling for odd jobs, just to scrape by. And wouldn't you know it, a few days ago, 2 sculptors showed up at the workshop, and they struck it rich, paying off 30 years of Corfee silver in one fell swoop, never having to toil in the government workshops again.
Say, but what does that have to do with me?
Those 2 sculptors wouldn't spill how they got so wealthy, saying only
that they had received the blessings of Dao Xuan Tianzhen. So I went around inquiring everywhere about which immortal this Dao Xuan Tianzhen was, asking this way and that, until I heard folks mentioning you, the layman. So I humbly ask you, layman, to point me in the right direction on how I might earn Dao Xuan Tianzhen's favor and escape this sea of suffering.
In my hand, I only have some divine medicines bestowed by the Tianzeng, which can help cure illnesses, but they offer no way to lift people out of poverty. I definitely can help this craftsman. But if I can help, the Tianzeng surely can. If your heart isn't sincere, the Tianzeng can't help you either.
This humble one's heart is sincere. A sincere heart holds profound power.
If you are truly sincere, then leave Chengcheng County, head northeast for over 30 li, where a small village called Gaojia Village lies.
The world outside is in chaos and turmoil.
As expected. If your heart isn't sincere, since you're so afraid to venture out, the Tianzeng can't help you either.
This humble one will set out now, right, this very moment. This humble one will go right now, to Gaojia Village, immediately. But once I reach Gaojia Village, what should this humble one do then?
Once you arrive in the village, everything will become clear.
Thank you, venerable layman. Thank you, layman.
At dusk, the sun dips below the western horizon. The middle-aged man finally spots it a few li ahead. A tall family fortress rises into view.
Gaojia Village at evening's approach.
Fairy clouds blaze across the sky as Li Daoxuan unpacks the delivery box.
September is almost here. The time to sow autumn wheat draws near, and it is about time I brought some rain to the villagers. Household humidifiers and sprays just won't cut it. The mist particles they produce are far too coarse, with the smallest reaching 0.3 millimeters in diameter, and densely packed at that. If that is fed into the chamber, the droplet diameter swells 200 times larger. That is like hurling them toward the ground from 200 meters up in the air, densely lobbing water balls 6 centimeters in diameter. It wouldn't be rain at all. It would be a catastrophe.
So Li Daoxuan did some research online, and finally found just a device that could produce an ultrafine mist.
A medical nebulizer. The medical version creates particles as fine as 2.2 microns. And even if the diameter expands 200 times, they reach still only 440 microns,
or 0.44 millimeters. Raindrops this size could never cause disaster.
Li Daoxuan pours the prepared water into the water tank of the nebulizer, then connects it to the power source.
Alright, now let's test it first. We can't just spray this thing straight into the sky over Gaojia village. In case the nebulizer malfunctions and sprays water everywhere the moment it is turned on, who knows how many humble folks it might drown.
Li Daoxuan taps a few times on the south and west buttons on the box, adjusting the view to the southwest side of the village.
Leading to the existing pipeline, it is usually deserted there, so let's test it here.
Li Daoxuan opens the lid of the viewing box and extends the nebulizer's nozzle into the box. As it reaches midair, Li Daoxuan suddenly freezes and stops.
This might not be appropriate. This nozzle looks too ugly. If the villagers see a huge thing protruding from the sky, an incredibly bizarre nozzle and tube shape, they'd surely get a fright.
Li Daoxuan glances around left and right and spots a plastic Chinese dragon on the toy shelf.
This seems pretty good.
Li Daoxuan snaps off the dragon's head and fits the nozzle into the dragon's mouth.
Not bad. It looks decent enough.
Li Daoxuan extends the nozzle into the box again. With its 2.2 centimeter diameter, the water mist sprays into the box, descending toward the middle-aged craftsman from Chengcheng County on the ground, who is heading toward Gaojia village.
My heart is full of sincerity. I've risked the long journey to come here. Please don't let me be deceived. It is so refreshing.
It is raining up ahead.
Hey, wait. That is odd. Why is the rain concentrated in just that one spot?
The middle-aged man suddenly senses something amiss and abruptly looks up at the sky.
Dragon King! Dragon King! That is the Dragon King sending down the rain!
3 years.
It has been 3 years without a single raindrop.
Who cares if the clothes get soaked? To the village first.
Dragon King, this humble one has arrived. This humble one is here!
The test is just about done. No need to spray the empty field anymore. Let's direct it toward Gaojia village and bring joy to everyone.
Hey, that cloud of rain mist is actually on the move. Hey, wait! This humble one! Dragon King, please wait for this humble one!
Finally, the middle-aged man rushed into Gaojia village, surrounded by cheering and jubilant villagers. Even the laborers from the reform camp on the hillside came running down, twirling and dancing joyfully in the rain.
Tianzun is merciful.
Tianzun's blessings.
Many thanks to Daoshen Tianzun.
It is clearly the Dragon King bringing the rain. So why are you thanking Daoshan Tianzun instead? Thanking the wrong deity. Aren't you afraid of angering the Dragon King?
What do you know, you fool? The Dragon King was invited by Daoshan Tianzun to lend a hand. It is all on account of Tianzun's esteemed face. Of course, we thank Tianzun first, and then the Dragon King.
Master, if the rain falls for just a few days, the soil will be moistened. We can start preparing to sow the autumn wheat.
Wow, our treasured seeds can finally be put to use.
Thanks, Tianzun. We can finally grow our own crops again.
Tianzun, the heavens have granted it. Next year will bring favorable weather, abundant harvests of the 5 grains. Tianzun truly keeps his word. Once I harvest the autumn wheat, I must offer incense to Tianzun to fulfill my vow.
Tianzun has also granted my wish. This year, I've harvested a few more dew of grain from the fields.
I've come to the right place.
Yes, I have. That is right. The layman didn't deceive me after all. As long as I come to Gaojia village, I'll know just what to do next. Yes. My sincerity must start with true sincerity from the heart.
May the heavenly venerable show mercy and save this humble one as always. Heavenly venerable, come save this little one as always. Rescue this little one from peril once more.
Is this one of my little figures?
The original 42 little figures in the box. Li Daoxuan can recognize every single one. But the last 32 lured in over 100 more with flour. Most of them he doesn't even know. Then nearly 200 escaped laborers showed up, and he couldn't keep track at all.
This one probably isn't one of mine. It is a wild little one that just wandered in from outside.
Heavenly venerable, save me.
Heavenly venerable, savior of the suffering.
Deliver this little one from the sea of misery.
Call Lida to come guard the gate.
Heavenly Venerable, this little one is a paper maker from the official workshop in Changcheng County. Ever since witnessing those two molding masters strike it rich, I've been desperately seeking the Heavenly Venerable. Thanks to a soldier's tip, I finally made it here. I beg the Heavenly Venerable for mercy. Save this little one, please.
Luo Timao?
Lida, what are you doing here? Last time Wanger caused that uproar, you vanished. We all thought you'd been, well...
It is a bit embarrassing to explain. I used the chaos from Wang Er to slip away, so I wouldn't be treated like a dog day in and day out.
Are you out of your mind? Doing this, you've basically turned into a wandering free folk, haven't you? You've even lost your craftsman status. You can never go back to the city now.
Here I eat well and live large, enjoying the good life every day. Why the hell would I go back to the city? Anyone who wants that craftsman status can have it. Being a villager here beats being a registered craftsman any day. I just wanted to be a free commoner at first, but now I see it doesn't even matter if I am or not. As long as I'm staying in Gaojia village, I'm happy. No need to worry about status at all. How did you end up here? Hey, you escaped like me and gave up your craftsman status.
I heard two clay sculptors say they struck it rich under the blessings of Dao Xuan Tianzun. So I just followed the rumors and came over.
I see. You've really come to the right place. Indeed, you're the best paper maker in Chengcheng County. And your arrival is perfect timing.
Why is it perfect?
Look, in Zibao Xingjing, the county town has over 200 houses. But there is no window paper for pasting. Not a single sheet. All the windows sitting bare. The third steward is about to head to the county town to buy some paper back, so the villagers can paste their windows. Your coming now is just perfect, isn't it?
So you want me to make window paper for the villagers?
Yes. Isn't this right up your alley?
I only have 10 days before I have to return to the official workshop. Just 10 days.
Sai, why go back at all? You don't have a wife or kids. Since you've already escaped, just don't go back. Follow my example. Settle down here. Become a free wanderer. It is a joyful life.
No way. I can't become a free wanderer. I'm not as brave as you.
Tianzan has decreed that if you're willing to stay and make paper for Gaojia village, teaching the villagers the paper-making technique, you, LL, receive 100 jin of rice and flour each month, 10 jin of meat, 10 jin of salt, 1 jin of sugar, and 1 jin of oil.
Miss, what you just said, is that for real?
How could this be fake? I get this much every month too. If you rack up more merits, there'll be even greater rewards.
But Lord Hilmao,
with your build, wanting to earn more merits might not be so easy.
Who exactly is this young lady?
She is the saintess of the Dao Xuan Tianzeng sect, the divine envoy Gao Yi who conveys Tianzeng's will to the world. Miss Gao. Looking at how worldly inexperienced you seem, when I first arrived here, I was just as much of a country bumpkin as you. So what do you say? Stay here and become one of us?
This choice isn't so hard to make. Luo Tiomao instantly cast aside his craftsman status, becoming a proud villager.
Come with me. Tianzeng says, we're assigning you a house right next to Lida and the 2 clay sculptors. All the craftsmen in our village now live in that courtyard.
Gao Jiabao's 9 halls and 18 courtyards. And our craftsmen have our own exclusive one, called the Craftsman's Courtyard. Compared to the others, it is not modest at all, quite the opposite. The folks living in our courtyard get the most provisions every month.
Luo Tiomao spotted the 2 clay sculptors at once, who were sitting under the eaves, tinkering with 2 peculiar little figurines, customizing miniature portrait figures.
You've come too.
I've just arrived here without having accomplished a thing, and I've already been given a nice house. Oh, this house is sturdy and solid. I don't even know what the roof and outer walls are made of. They look like thick wooden planks, but they're even tougher than those. And the inner walls are surprisingly made from huge iron sheets. This is 10,000 times better than that rundown wooden shack I had in the county town. Rita, is this great house really mine?
Of course, it is yours. I have one just like it.
But I haven't done anything for Lord Tianzong yet.
Just call him Tianzong. Adding Lord at the end. I always feel, it is kind of weird. If he hears that, he'll issue a decree and chew you out.
First time I've heard of immortals issuing decrees to scold folks. That is totally unheard of.
There are 2 young lads in the village, named Gao Chu and Zheng Daniu, who got hit with a decree from Tianzong scolding them, calling the 2 of them idiots. And now the whole village calls them idiots. That is what happens when you're scolded by decree. Sai, you better not copy them.
What is the deal here?
The room's got no furniture right now, so you'll have to crash on the floor for a couple days. I'll round up some labor reform prisoners to come chop trees for you. Whip up some furniture. Labor reform prisoners are crooks who've done wrong, and Tianzong hauls them off for labor reform so they can wash away their sins through hard work.
That Yi girl. Even though Tianzong tasked me with making paper, but there is absolutely nothing here. No tools or materials. How am I supposed to get started?
Whatever tools and materials you need, just say the word. Tianzong up in heaven is listening.
I'm best at making bamboo paper. First off, we need a big pool for steeping the bamboo pulp.
For the big pool, Li Daoxun casually grabs a mineral water bottle cap, fills it with water, and drops it into the sauce well.
No worries. Now we've got our big pool. What else do you need?
We need bamboo. Bamboo. Lots of bamboo. Bamboo. And sage stone. Lime.
Let's round up some reform through labor prisoners. From now on, their labor reform gigs will be supplying bamboo to the paper workshop.
Perfect.
Next up, for the lime, I'll head downstairs right now, snag a handful from some random construction site, without breaking a sweat, and supply Luo Lagmao with a whole lime hillock. Ask around the village who can make lime. Excellent. So you 3, whip up the lime. That is the paper-making setup sorted.
Once Lai Daoxuan finishes editing the paper-making video he just shot, and add some captions.
A paper maker crafting bamboo paper the ancient way. Then hit upload. Yeah, and toss in a little yellow cart link.
Right then, QQ lights up. It is a ping from Yitang Pudding at a toy factory.
Mr. Li, about that thing from last time, making all sorts of miniature ancient toys. We've got the first batch of prototypes ready over here. Let me send you some pics first. The samples will ship out soon. See if you think they can sell.
Wow, they actually whipped up a bunch of ancient gadgets. 1 to 200 scale plastic replica houses, mini castles, mini water wheels, mini windmills, mini carriages, mini catapults, mini battering rams, little angry cart. Wow, what a dazzling array.
It is overwhelming to the eyes.
In the evening, the toy samples arrived. Li Daoxuan couldn't wait to take a look.
The package has arrived. A small trebuchet ready for sale, smaller than the one I bought last time. And the craftsmanship is much finer. And this little ballista is super fun. Stretch a rubber band, and it shoots a 1 centimeter plastic projectile. Oh, it is absolutely adorable. And these antique-style plastic houses and mini castles. Although the little people in Gaojia village are hardworking and brave, but things like castles and houses are still a bit tough for the little people to build. Those over 100 reformed prisoners are still living in a pen fenced with Lego bricks, without even a roof. These plastic houses are a great way to settle the reformed prisoners. Inan, go tell the reformed prisoners. A recent reform through labor performance has been quite good. So I've decided to lighten their sentences a bit and give them a small reward.
Reformed prisoners. Tianzong says your reform performance is good, and he is giving you a reward.
Oh, thank you, Tianzong.
Thanks to Tianzong for the reward.
Li Daoxuan reaches into the box, grabs all the Lego bricks out, tosses them aside, then picks up a 200 yuan antique plastic house, slowly places it down.
Yeah, this, what is the situation?
What is going on?
Actually, you could fit a few more houses. There aren't many samples, so don't even think about 1 prisoner per house. 12 people crammed into 1 room. When will the reform end?
so we can go back to normal.
Boy Shanggaoyi also conveys Tianzeng's decree. The reformed prisoners get restless upon hearing this.
Nah, that is not it. We're feeling fantastic right now. Reforms through labor for life. Piece of cake.
No need to rehabilitate. I'll grab the white ginseng.
A bunch of folks with zero ambition.
But hey, they just escaped that feast or famine life. And now they've got steady meals every single day. Of course, I think it is awesome.
Dreaming of slacking off and lying flat. In your dreams. Now hustle for me.
It is like those shit shovelers spotting their pampered pet cats, sprawled out on the balcony, blissfully sunbathing, suddenly itching to saddle them with a 30-year mortgage, send them off to sling lattes at a cat cafe, and earn their own damn feather wands.
Little kitties.
You can't dodge the shit shovelers and their tidal wave of malice.
Inan is cracking up with laughter, clearly thrilled with how everyone's playing along.
We'll just keep being our dutiful reform through labor prisoners. And Tianzeng stays happy. Yeah. Oh man, that is just peachy. We've got to embrace this reform through labor career full of promise. After all, and commit to it for life. To keep the old man grinning even wider.
Liang Shixian, freshly minted magistrate of Great Wall County, is now overcome with nothing but, oh lordy, a splitting headache. Headache on headache.
The whole granary's been cleaned out by Wangar. Which means this humble official's barely in the door, and already mopping up Zhang Yaokai's filthy mess. Hand over the taxes he couldn't squeeze out, and rack up even more than he managed. Or I can't even restock the damn granary. Yeah. No rains falling from the heavens. Yet I've got to extract even more taxes. Isn't this a textbook case of officials driving folks to revolt? Zhang Yaokai had it coming, no doubt. This official's always cherished the people like his own kids. Sleeves clean as a whistle. So I can't stoop to his level. No way.
But if the county magistrate fails to collect the taxes, he'll be dismissed and investigated too. The outcome won't be much better than Zhang Yaokai's. Either get his head chopped off by bandits, or by the emperor. Either way, this head's coming off.
This official's walked right into a dead end.
That is right, my lord magistrate. Let's just resign and head back to the countryside. Sure, we might lose our official caps, but at least we'll keep our heads on our shoulders.
Looks like we'll have to start by leaning on the local gentry and wealthy households. Let's apportion it. The grain the common folk can't deliver. Onto the gentry and rich households of Chengchi County. Have them cough up the silver and turn it in to patch the shortfall, and count it as this official owing them a favor. Once the heat dies down here, I'll make sure to repay them handsomely.
This could be our way out of this deadlock. The only plan, but who knows if these gentry and rich folks will play ball.
But in those documents you just submitted, it says a few days ago, Wanger of Baishui stirred up trouble, drawing bandits from all over to join the fray. Even the gentry and wealthy households are suffering badly. Someone saddle the horse. This official's heading out to the nearby villages, picking out the gentry and rich families that look well off and having a proper chat with them.
Liang Shixian quickly assembled a patrol team and left the city, strolling casually through the countryside.
Last time Wanger caused chaos, slaughtering nearly all the wealthy families in the city. We can't squeeze much money from the few that remain.
Along the way, it is all desolation, everywhere cracked barren soil. And by the roadside, the white bones of the EB battlefield, finally spotting what looked like a large squire's family fortress, only to find it long since burned down by bandits.
May the Jingmao year bring bountiful harvest and great fortune to the Han lands. The people cannot be subdued, paths brocaded, gazing afar, or banding together to seize the wealthy, lodging together to mend the slain, all turning to the way, thieves and hoarders alike, their own bodies at stake. Years of Redcliffe battles, a dew of rice for 1,000 cash, unable to find familiar faces. From chaos, like returning home, the cockscrow turns one to banditry. Beginning thus, distant folk gaze toward the city as a sea of suffering. The people of Chengcheng suffer so. Now I've come to take office here amid the flames. How can I possibly save them? Not to mention saving them. They can barely stay alive.
requesting silver from the court to aid the disaster victims. Will that even work?
The court has no money either. How could it care about a small place like Chengcheng?
Lord Immortal Venerable has a village over there, surprisingly preparing for the autumn sowing.
Such a village exists.
There is a fairly large village, and in its center a grand family fortress.
It is clearly the sort only the wealthy could build, with fortress walls over 30 feet tall. This must be something only a family of immense wealth, a super powerful clan could afford to build.
It only rained here a few days ago, and there are still many farmers in the fields plowing and loosening the soil, making the final preparations for the autumn sowing.
Heaven never seals off all paths to man.
It rained here, so the people here have survived.
Lord Immortal, that family fortress is no ordinary sight. I'm afraid only a very wealthy gentleman could build something like that. If we approach him and talk, perhaps we can persuade him to contribute funds.
Right. Don't forget the purpose of this trip. I need to get the wealthy to contribute their money to help us through this crisis. But a fortress of this scale, seeing it, the people in the fortress must have powerful backing. Who knows? Maybe their family boasts 4 generations of high officials. It is surely a super influential clan. I'm just a lowly 7th rank county magistrate.
How can I even talk to them?
Oh dear, I'm getting a bit nervous. But I have to go through with it anyway. It is not for my own sake.
It is for the countless people of Chengcheng County. My conduct is upright. I sit straight, and I can stand tall. There is nothing to fear. Let's go. We'll pay a formal visit.
32. Ivy made several trips to the county town recently and went to see the lady. And by the way, invited the magistrate's advisor and his helpers.
Good. This stroke is wrong. Why are you so useless? You mess up every few characters you write. How much paper have you wasted? Our paper-making method has only just started producing paper, and paper is still very precious right now. Master, I'm very sorry. I'll be more careful from now on.
Master! Master, the new county magistrate is here. It is less than 2 miles from our village.
Quickly notify all the villagers, hide the iron armors well, and hide all those divine artifacts bestowed by Tianzun. Don't let the corrupt officials see them, to avoid stirring up unnecessary trouble.
Tianzun could slap a corrupt official flat as a meat patty with 1 palm.
So what is there to fear? If officials come to the village, things could get a bit sticky too. Don't you understand Tianzun's way of doing things? He won't strike someone without distinguishing right from wrong, unless they are utterly vile and wicked. The Venerable One won't intervene otherwise. Enough talk. Oh no. That previous magistrate was only a 5th rank official, easy to fool. By claiming the family fortress was built by Master Bai during his travels, we managed to fool him. But this new county magistrate seems like a well-read scholar, quick on his feet, not easily deceived by our old tricks. I'm afraid we won't fool him. Luckily, he is a new official, unfamiliar with the local ways, so I spun a tale telling him this family fortress belongs to Master Li's estate. I recall, Tianzun is surnamed Li, so this makes it the Lai household. Remember this clearly. I am the chief steward of Master Li's household. You are Master Li's principal wife. Make sure you remember. Don't slip up.
Oh, the Heavenly Venerable's principal wife. How could a humble girl like me possibly deserve this?
Why are you blushing like that? Can you stick to the main point? I told you to play Mrs. Lai, not to act as the Heavenly Venerable's wife. The Master Li here will be a made-up character, one that doesn't exist at all.
But that is still an incarnation of the Heavenly Venerable.
Oh, Miss Yi. In any case, just watch more and say less.
I'll handle the situation. If the Heavenly Venerable has any instructions, just whisper them to me.
Even handling surprises like this without the Heavenly Venerable's permission.
Wouldn't that be too shameless?
It is quite amusing. Go ahead and give it a try.
Heavenly Venerable, do you really approve of something like this? This humble girl obeys.
The little lady is still feeling shy.
Fun. So much fun. Actually, ever since the officials last time inquired about the origins of Gao family fortress, I've been mulling over this issue. Such a grand fortress, with 9-meter-high walls, taller than many county seats. It is bound to draw the government's attention. So how do we explain its background? It really takes some clever scheming. Not explain it. Oh, whoever shows up, we'd just smack them down. That won't do at all. I've put in a lot of effort to craft a full set of explanations. Now, it is time to see if this story holds water.
Third steward, quickly have Gao Yiye change into that third wife's outfit that was sent to her. Hurry and get the clothes on. Apply the prettiest makeup in the whole village, and strike the most dignified pose in the village.
Don't even mention. With this setup, as long as you don't say a word, she really does look a bit like the lady of the house.
Liang Shixuan and his entourage soon arrived at the gates of Gao family fortress.
Not a single villager here looks sallow and emaciated, each one brimming with robust vitality, and some even appear slightly plump. What is going on here? Just moments ago, this official was tearfully composing a memorial, lamenting the dire suffering of Chengcheng County's folk. Yet this village even has plump villagers. Auspicious indeed, all thanks to our forefathers' blessings. That is all the better. This official feels even more assured of securing aid here.
Oh my, the Immortal Venerable has honored us with his presence. Our humble abode is truly illuminated by your visit.
Sir, this place is locally known as Gaojia Village.
And this grand residence belongs to Master Li of Gaojia Village. I am the steward of the Lai household in town. Surname, sir? Give a name, sure.
Their backing must be rock solid, undoubtedly of immense stature. Your Lai family's foundations run deep indeed.
Naturally so. Our Master Lai is no ordinary soul, as the Li lineage has endured here for a full millennium.
1,000 years, tracing back 1,000 years, brings us to the Tang Dynasty. The Tang founders hailed from the Li surname, and this being Shanxi. Oh, what in the world is this divine figure? Could they be descendants of the Tang imperial clan?
Immortal, venerable, our master has departed on an immortal journey, and is presently away from home. Thus, I, the steward, must handle affairs in his stead. Please pardon any oversights in our hospitality.
Is there someone in the household who can make decisions?
Our eldest madam remains to oversee the estate, having followed the master on his latest sojourn.
Oh, very good. Securing some disaster relief silver from his wife's hands isn't out of the question. Then, may I trouble the third steward to make the introductions?
Immortal Venerable, please follow me.
32, lead the way ahead. Liang Shixuan and his entourage followed inside. Passing through several halls and courtyards, the group arrived at a watchtower. Liang Shixuan and his party reached this spot, where they beheld the statue of Li Daoshuan seated solemnly in the ancestral hall.
This place is clearly an ancestral hall. The Lai family should properly enshrine their ancestors. Yet, they have enshrined a divine guardian. In other words, this is a household deity. I need to think this over carefully.
The erudite Liang Shixuan, vast as a library's worth of books, immediately began rummaging through his mental archives. All the knowledge he had acquired in his lifetime, the history books he had studied, transformed into countless characters, flashing through his mind like a revolving lantern.
Li Daoshuan, a member of the Tang imperial clan, one of the 8 pillars of state in Western Wei and Northern Zhou, cousin once removed to Emperor Gaozu Li Yuan of the Tangge. Oh my goodness. What an illustrious lineage.
Immortal Venerable, please follow me upstairs. The lady of the house resides on the 3rd floor.
Liang Shixian is being led by the maid to this meeting, with all the excessive courtesies he doesn't want.
This 7th-rank county magistrate's skin of mine is hardly worthy of meeting the lady of this house. Our statuses simply aren't on the same level. If it weren't for the heavy burden on my shoulders, I truly wouldn't want to step further inside, thinking of the people far and near. Chengcheng is like a sea of suffering, and right now, only I can save them. I can't back down. You all, wait here, and do not act rashly.
Liang Shixian follows the maid to the Wanglu, the top floor, and enters the hall, where he sees a poised and dignified young woman, dressed in an elegant white gown, sitting gracefully on her chair, with a solemn expression. In truth, Gao Yi's heart is racing with panic right now, for she is merely an ordinary village girl. And to her, the county magistrate is an impossibly lofty official, vast as the endless road. She never dared imagine that one day she would face the county magistrate. And yet, here she sits, composed and unflinching.
The more dignified I appear, the more respect everyone will show.
This woman doesn't even glance at my official robes. A 7th-rank county magistrate. To her, it is truly too lowly, isn't it? She, as the principal wife of such a millennium-old family, must have seen high officials and nobles as numerous as ox hairs. Oh dear, I must stay composed. I absolutely cannot be overawed by her demeanor, or the negotiations will surely fail.
This is our master's principal wife. Madam, this is Liang Shixian, the newly appointed magistrate of Chengcheng County. Lord Liang.
What an imposing presence. Just a single word, and that is it.
Honored Lord, I wonder what brings you here from afar. What counsel do you seek?
This official has just arrived in Chengcheng County. I heard that this county suffered from banditry. Fortunately, with the aid of the Patrol Inspectorate, they fought valiantly, and finally beheaded the bandit leader Wang Yi. They pacified the rebels. But after this battle, Chengcheng County's vitality has been greatly injured.
It seems everyone here is a disaster victim.
Just now, as this official traveled along the road,
I saw homes empty and desolate everywhere. The people's livelihood is in ruins, and the common folk are suffering unspeakably.
This official's heart is truly filled with...
I wonder if this fellow is merely a corrupt official putting on an act, or truly a good official who sheds tears for the people.
This official's abrupt visit today is truly a measure of last resort.
Chengcheng County's due taxes have not yet been fully paid, and the official granary's grain stores were seized by Wang Er and his gang. Even if this official were a clever housewife, it would be impossible to cook a meal without rice.
After much deliberation, to relieve the disaster victims across the entire county, the only recourse is to seek aid from the local gentry.
Apportionment. This practice has existed since ancient times, but it has always been to let the wealthy pay less tax, shifting the burden onto the poor. Who would have thought this Liang Shixian would turn it around, wanting to apportion the taxes the poor can't afford onto the rich? This is what they call acting against the norm. No, this should be called setting things right.
I truly didn't expect this. I think there are officials who operate in reverse like this. This is scaring folks all over again. All right then. I often end up scaring others into pleading because I rarely stand with my own kind.
Liang Shixian's posting to Shanxi as an official came precisely because he offended the eunuch faction in the imperial court. That is why he was exiled to this dead-end place to serve as a county magistrate. The eunuch faction wants him dead, to borrow the emperor's hand,
to kill his wife.
Your life family is so wealthy, with ample silver. Seeing this luxurious mansion, even your tenants are plump and well-fed. Even heaven itself favors you, sending rain for your modest plot of land. With such divine favor upon you, you ought to shoulder even greater responsibilities. Now the people of Chengcheng County are all suffering, living in utter destitution. And yet, they must still pay their taxes, which is tantamount to taking their lives. Your life family, why not contribute some silver to help the people pay their taxes? To help them weather this crisis,
and perform this great act of benevolence. How about accumulating some blessings for your descendants?
Reject him.
The lady is usually so benevolent, often granting supplies to aid the needy, answering every plea without fail. At this time, she is unwilling to let you pay taxes on her behalf. That is truly strange. Magistrate Liao, your request. I heard our Lai family cannot agree to it.
This official knows this matter is not so straightforward, but the Lai family might still consider. If the common folk can no longer survive, they will surely rise in rebellion. Once they rebel, they'll swarm in bands, killing, burning, and plundering. Does your Lai family truly not fear being overwhelmed by the mob? Along this journey, this official has seen several wealthy estates already burned to the ground, and the Lai family is so prosperous, making it an easy target for the rioters. Are you truly not afraid of becoming the next family razed to ashes? In these turbulent times, why not take out some silver to appease the people? Just think of it as using money to ward off disaster.
Not long ago, I also strongly advised Zhang Yaokai against pressing for taxes. But just now, Tianzhen Shi told him,
"We can't pay the taxes on your behalf. We won't hand over even a single copper coin to those corrupt officials. But we are willing to provide grain to aid the disaster victims. Every bit of that grain must end up in the stomachs of the victims."
Gao Yi also turned slightly to the side. Leaning close to 32 as ear, he relayed Tianzun's exact words to 32 without missing a beat.
This woman refuses to speak directly to me, mere 7th rank county magistrate. So, she has her steward relay the message. What an air she puts on.
I'm sure Lord Liang knows full well that the tax silver we hand over, in the end, most of it ends up lining the pockets of corrupt officials. So, apologies, but not a single copper coin.
This official is no corrupter. If you're willing to collect taxes on behalf of the people, I guarantee every bit of that tax silver will be delivered straight to the imperial court.
And once it is handed over, whose hands does it end up in? Are you certain all the tax silver even reaches the national treasury, even if it does make it to the treasury? Will it ultimately benefit the people?
If misfortune strikes, the tax silver won't pass the first checkpoint.
Gao Yi listens again to the voice from above, leans close to 30's ear, whispers a couple of words, Lord Xianzhen.
You've arrived in Changcheng County at this critical juncture. To serve as magistrate in such a godforsaken place must have crossed someone important.
The eunuch faction is itching to have me killed and get it over with.
Oh, so the eunuch party wants you dead. Which means you're with the Donglin party, right?
This official is no Donglin party member. Only petty schemers join such factions. Amid these factional squabbles, I merely attended a few lectures at the Donglin Academy and found common ground with some of the scholars. Well,
Donglin adherents never call themselves a party. In their eyes, they see themselves as the pure stream associating freely without forming cliques. The original Donglin people were likely genuine pure officials at first. But after toppling the eunuch faction, the Donglin party's influence swelled dramatically. The goal has changed.
You've forgotten your original intent. Since Lord Xianzhen has friends in the Donglin Academy, you might not make it past this hurdle after all.
That makes sense.
Lord Xianzhen can turn his Changcheng recommendation letter into a memorial and hand it over to your Donglin party allies, so they can witness the dire situation here. They are all insightful gentlemen who care deeply about the nation and its people. Once they see the memorial, they'll surely feel for the local suffering and rally a bunch of Donglin party members. Gathering a large group of Donglin Academy friends to jointly petition the court. Then Changcheng County's tax silver be waived. And even if not fully exempted, it could at least be postponed for quite some time.
My friends from the Donglin Academy have the influence to make it happen.
32 is just a lowly county magistrate, and the clerk doesn't seem to know much about the Donglin party. But Lord Tianzhen quickly sent word through Gao Yi, and he straightened his back once more.
They wield tremendous power.
Most of my friends are seen as thorns in the side by the eunuch faction. Pricks in the flesh, constantly sidelined and suppressed by the eunuchs.
Their lives are tough. So why does this Lai fellow think they're so formidable? I need to think this over carefully. Gu Xiancheng, Ou Panlong, Xian Yiben. They're not just scholars. Each one is a key court official. If they pool their efforts and speak up for the people of Chengcheng County, it just might actually work. Then this official will compose a few letters, send them to those Donglin Academy friends, asking them to find a way, and petition the court to exempt Chengcheng County's tax silver. This Donglin Party official is quite something. He really is willing to go through with it.
Good. As long as you're truly willing to do this, I'll consider you a potential partner for now. Yeah, 到此期too. To discuss the specific plan for disaster relief with the county magistrate and ensure that every single grain of our food reaches the stomachs of the disaster victims.
And not get embezzled by the Yamen clerks into those 32 boxes of grain. Xian began discussing the details of the disaster relief. Liang Shixian had just taken office. So how could 32 know Chengcheng County like the back of his hand? He quickly summoned his own Shaoxing clerk. The two clerks each drew on their lifetime of expertise, chattering away into the wee hours of the night. All about the nitty-gritty of the foodstuffs, as detailed as it gets, as trivial and picky as can be.
Can't be bothered with all that minutiae. Let's check out the Douyin account first.
Yesterday, Li Daoxuan uploaded a new video featuring the Gaojia village chief weaving bamboo basket trinkets by hand, paired with some awkward captions.
The village chief is getting on in years, and now the only work he can handle is weaving little bamboo houses, little bamboo baskets, little bamboo chairs. Who knows if the viewers...
The old folks will like this Lilliputian style craft video. It is pretty good. This Gao Jiabao is totally just a model. I spotted it right away.
Yeah, a model that is not even trying to hide it, with a roof made from composite pressed boards. I even saw the wheels that aren't properly concealed. That is hilarious. How could a real village treasure possibly have wheels?
I figured it out. This model. It is from the Jungle Family series. The blogger is way too mischievous. They even installed wheels under the Jungle Family model. Looks like there is probably a motor or something too. It must be remote, controlled. Models like this have zero collectible value. It is purely for laughs.
No. You're totally missing the point. The video starts with an aerial view swooping down. The camera dives right into the village and locks onto the old man. The transitions in this video are spot on. One continuous shot all the way through, with no noticeable cuts in between. It is seamless. How did they pull that off?
Exactly. The old man is likely a real actor, but the video is one unbroken take. Yet there he is, sitting inside a miniature model, weaving a bamboo basket. The production quality is consistently top-notch as always.
That is exactly why I keep following her videos. This isn't some cheap low-budget effects.
That later part with the old man weaving the basket shows real craftsmanship. The old man isn't just pretending. He is genuinely weaving that bamboo basket.
This bamboo basket is woven so well.
You can buy regular bamboo baskets anywhere.
But the ones I want aren't ordinary bamboo baskets. They're the miniature ones from the Lilliputian world.
Fascinating. I found work for the sculptors and helped them make a fortune. The village blacksmith, carpenters, papermakers, and others are earning extra income from their crafts too.
Now, isn't it time to look after the old village chief? Yeah, head to the village chief and grab a few bamboo baskets, chairs, and other bamboo crafts. I want to share them with other friends for fun.
Gao Yi hurried over too and explained the reason for the visit to the village chief.
I never imagined that my modest little gift. He actually caught the favor of the heavenly sovereign. And now he wants to share it with the other immortals to play with. So of course he has to offer it up.
Li Daoxuan reaches into the box and very carefully picks up a pile of offerings from beside the village chief. Li Daoxuan quickly edits the video, uploading the footage of himself reaching in and grabbing the bamboo crafts to Douyin.
Bamboo crafts snatched straight from the Lilliputian kingdom. The Lilliputian village chief handcrafts these mini masterpieces. The charm of traditional culture.
As soon as the video is uploaded, it blows up again in an instant.
This video. Holy crap. A giant hand snatches away the tiny people's handmade stuff from the Lilliputian kingdom.
Special effects are awesome.
They're actually selling this stuff. How big are they exactly?
Didn't you catch the last shot in the video? These tiny things spread out in the creator's palm. They're just that tiny.
The weave is so fine, so small, yet it is really woven from actual bamboo strips.
Yeah, so adorable! Choma!
Check out the price.
Holy crap. 1,288,888 yuan for a set. Oh man, can't afford it. Can't afford it.
As expected, Li Daoxuan's pricing is way too high, shocking Douyin viewers to the core. Meanwhile, in the little yellow cart, Ningyang Toys Limited, those plastic houses that cost just tens of yuan, and little plastic furniture, they're selling like crazy.
As for the 2mm bamboo baskets and sieves, forget it. Just slap on a high price and let it be. Pull out that 1 centimeter bamboo chair and sell it separately.
Price it at 88,888 yuan. This time it is spot on. More than 15 hours later, the 1 centimeter handmade bamboo chair is sold ye. Tell the village chief.
The bamboo chair he wove. My friends here really love it. I especially reward the old village chief, as he is the original management, so he often gets extra rewards from me. Staples like rice, flour, oil, and salt. His home is already piled high with them. He probably isn't interested anymore, right? So, what should I give him as a reward? It needs to be something that brings him happiness and satisfaction.
Chocolate! Silky milk flavored. Perfect.
Li Daoxuan cuts off a tiny piece from the chocolate, holding it with his fingertips, and gently places it in front of the old village chief.
Inze, what is this thing?
Give it a try.
Wow, this is so delicious!
Just like any kid tasting chocolate for the first time, village chief, that old lady's face breaks into an ecstatic smile.
Yes, this little person has never tasted anything this delicious in his whole life. As expected, it is food for the gods in heaven. It is really so delicious, and it doesn't hurt your teeth. Even an old codger like me can handle this big chunk.
It is all yours now. You can distribute it however you want. Dispose of it freely.
Now that the bamboo chair slot is free, make a few more.
Thanks to Tianzhen for this little stunt.
Before long, everyone in Gaojia village knew about it, that the village chief's creations were favored by the heavenly immortals.
Hey, village chief grandpa, can you let me try some of this divine treat too?
I can't let you have it for free. You give a leg massage, and then I'll give you a little piece to try.
Zheng Daniu instantly switches to dutiful son mode and starts massaging the village chief's legs. In no time, the village chief is being pampered to no end. We only gave Zheng Daniu a tiny piece.
Haha. This one! This is even tastier than Fat House Happy Water!
Tasty, huh? All gone. No more for you.
No trade. I'll swap it for all the food I've got at home.
No trade. No trade.
Come on. Let's trade. I've got a huge slab of cured meat back home. I'll give it all to you. You just give me a little piece. A small piece is all I need.
The other villagers catch on quick, rushing home to grab their extra stuff, all flocking to the village chief to make a deal, turning his place into a total bustling marketplace. Gaojiabao's main gate has come alive with activity. A steady stream of large convoys from the county town keeps rolling in. Today marks the first day of grain transport. Liang Shixian has arrived personally with a grain transport team, watching cart after cart of grain enter the fort, then drive out one by one.
The Li family's power is truly unfathomable.
This is already the third cart of flour.
It is downright terrifying. Descendants of the Tang Dynasty, imperial clan, how could a millennium-old family lack such strength? To receive aid from such a great family is like hitting the jackpot with sheer dumb luck. Otherwise, it would be a one-way ticket to total ruin, and I'd surely be taken out by those eunuch thieves. Mortal Venerable, the 40 carts of flour our family promised you have all been delivered today. Now it all depends on Immortal Venerable's ways of aiding the people.
This official will personally oversee every bit of this grain. If anyone dares to embezzle, they will be executed without mercy.
The watchful eyes of countless common folk in Changcheng County will be on us. If Immortal Venerable is an upright official, he'll naturally earn the people's adoration.
Even if it is this official who skimmed even a morsel from this disaster relief grain, then let heaven strike me with thunder
and give me a wretched end, hold me to it.
At this moment, Li Daoxuan is studying the wheat. He is got a huge interest in seeding and all that. The view inside the box has been adjusted by him to hover over the wheat field.
First things first. Deep plowing the land. It looks like there's basic knowledge of deep plowing. The farmers know it 100 times better than I do. I don't need to teach them. That'd just be showing off skills in front of true experts. Holy crap. This 32 thing is contagious. I'm done for. As long as the soil as pH is around 6.5. Oh man, how am I supposed to figure this out? It turns out flower shops sell instruments for testing soil pH. And to adjust the soil's pH, you just need potassium sulfate, monopotassium phosphate, sheep, manure, biological bacteria, and all sorts of other chemical fertilizers. We're doomed. This is bad. Last time the villagers wished for a bountiful harvest, hoping for a few more dew of rice this year. I figured grabbing some fertilizer would sort it out easily for them. Now it seems using the wrong fertilizer spells disaster if I promise something to people and can't follow through. Am I even a man?
Li Daoxuan's pure manliness ignites with fierce determination.
I absolutely cannot break my word to anyone today. Sigh, time to research again. Gotta watch some videos. So Sister Kalsa calls her rural relatives back home for advice.
Li Daoxuan holds the pH tester he bought from the flower market and inserts it into the soil box.
Hey? Oh, Heavenly Venerable, what are you up to? Is that massive stuff you borrowed from Sun Wukong? 如已经够棒了.
You fool! How dare you speak to the Heavenly Venerable without any respect?
pH value 7.5.
Li Daoxuan quickly sends this reading to his rural relatives and explains the surrounding environment, water sources, and all the other details. The rural relative thinks it over and provides a solution, fertilizer, amounts, and so on.
There are some fertilizers here. Have Gao Chu's family weigh out exactly 2 jin from these fertilizers. Neither more nor less. Dissolve it in water and irrigate the soil. This autumn's wheat harvest is sure to be bountiful.
The 5th! Oh, the 5th! Tianzun says your family gets the fertilizer first, ensuring a bountiful harvest for your family this year.
Thank you, Heavenly Venerable!
Good.
The Ai family's fields are all set. Switch to the second family.
The Heavenly Venerable decrees. This time, take 3 jin of the immortal fertilizer, dissolve it in water, and evenly irrigate the fields with it. Understood.
The villagers of Gaojia village are truly fortunate. They have fields to cultivate, but our village is in dire straits now. It hasn't even rained yet.
What a pity. The view hasn't reached your village yet.
Just as I thought of this, the salvation index outside the box starts jumping rapidly. In the blink of an eye, it surprisingly surges 5 points in a row.
Liang Shixin has begun dispensing porridge to save the people.